We are live. Yes,
Love
motherfuckers. We're back for another episode of Ready Player 2. We are the live man cave crew, live from the man cave, and we're about to do our final episode of Life is Strange 2. Craig, I'm Serious Jess. It's my co-host
CraigMakk. What's going on, man? I'm very excited. I've been very excited for this one for about 4 years or whatever since we started this. So I'm very happy to see you get here, man.
Yeah, you know,
we had kids, we had grandfathers in this time. It's crazy. Oh man,
legit, and I think we're a lot better this
cars?
time. The drop off. The time between the last installment of episode 3 and the time we did 4 was like almost a year. It was like 11 months. This time it's only been a month.
Yeah, so we're actually killing it right now.
Yes,
we're doing real. I mean, if we keep on this, and this we'll be doing them daily in like 3 years. It'll be great. Yeah. Just keep spreading it down.
So hey, if you're tuning in and you like what you hear so far already, you like us. We're obviously likable guys. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button for Live Man Cave here on YouTube. And keep up with us as we play video games and continue to talk shit and drink. And that leads us to
exactly. Wow, what a transition you gave for yourself. I like that. That's they call a pro segue
off the backboard. So this is what I'm drinking for our beer of the show. I told you, Mac. I happened to mention it right before we went live. I got a special one for today, man. This one, as I pulled it out, I was like, you know what? This is actually a really strong entry for me here today. And so this one is, I'm going to just read the description coming from Tavor, is a beer app that helps you get beer that you basically can't get easily around your area. Check it out. So it says, up from the depths of Deschutes, carefully controlled cellar, Deschutes Brewery there in Oregon, comes The Abyss. This is from 2015. It's the Abyss 2015 Reserve. Bro, this shit's been chilling for 9 years since it was brewed.
That's insane.
Or, almost 9 years. Almost 9 years.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, right? It is ranked in the top 50 American Imperial Stouts in the world on Beer Advocate with a world-class 99 out of 100 score. It's brewed with blackstrap molasses, brewer's licorice, vanilla bean, and cherry bark. Each sip offers a new, alluring flavor to get lost in, aged in bourbon barrels, Oregon oak barrels, and Pinot Noir casks. Each pitch black pour carries immense depth and complexity. 6 years in the cellar. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I'm just going to hit the highlights. 6 years in the cellar.
I love this. I can do this. I can listen to you just the story.
They released it in, but I mean,
it was a dark and stormy night.
There was. It was an old monk named Eduardo at the top of a hill that no one could reach. No, so basically they cellared this shit for 6 years, so that's why it's 2015. So they cellared it before it got to me in 2021, and then I basically kept it in the fridge for 2 more years. So
nice.
So only as the 6 years in the cellar, it's a 12.2% ABV.
Wow.
It's a liquid velvet. It's a dark chocolate depths and vanilla nature. The sip, as they describe it, should start with a deep, subdued molasses and licorice-like sweetness. You know what? I'm gonna sip it first, and then I'll read the description to see if it meshes with what I'm experiencing.
No, that's amazing. And while you sip it, I do have a quick question. I need to know.
Yes,
are we going to learn more about Eduardo the Monk?
Maybe, yeah. That's going to be an ongoing. I'm actually.
It felt like we were going in such a good direction, and then we switched direction. I was confused.
I'm actually writing a comic book about Eduardo the Monk and his adventures.
That's phenomenal.
In the vein of, by the way, all right, this could take me into a quick fucking rabbit hole, but please allow me this like 30 seconds.
Feel free.
Ace Vane, have you checked out? I posted this shit in our Discord chat, in our live link.
Yes.
And if you don't mind, you could post the Discord chat link in the chat over here.
I will.
For Twitch, but yeah. So Ace Vane, did you check out any of the shit on there?
I have not been able to. I was just very excited to see that, and I've been looking for it since then.
Dude, this dude basically he takes like old Justice League cartoons and then he did like Spider-Man too, and he voices over them like the entire episode of a cartoon, and he just
That's
talks.
amazing.
It's the funniest fucking shit though in the world. It's better than what the real cartoon would have been. The dude is hilarious. You gotta check him out. He's
That is
amazing.
incredible. I do have to. I've been looking for it. I was like, I have to check this out. I knew it's something you could tell right away based on the way you described it that it's like, okay, this is something I'm gonna have to make time for. It sounds ridiculous and I love it.
The one I posted was actually just like that was the first time I seen him do. He did like a rap video. It was, you know, that Drake first person shooter.
Right.
And he basically had like a Batman, Superman, and Robin video, and he was voicing it for it's great. But anyway, so that's how I watched a 2-hour. He has a movie where like he straight up combined a bunch of like the Spider-Man episodes where he's trying to save Mary Jane, and he's got that like Doctor Strange whole shit going with with the different multiverses and the Spider-Man pointing at each other. So it literally goes like an hour and a half or something like that. And he voiced over an entire, like he looped it together into a different story. Like it's a similar story, but he made it like a different story. The guy's like fucking, if we still had our regular podcast, like this is a guy I would like actively try to get on the show. Like the guy, he's just funny as fuck. So anyway.
That's amazing. Let me stop, I do have to check this out. Yes.
Yeah, like good. Long rabbit hole, but I can't sing the guy's praises enough. Anyway, so this like and speaking of singing praises here, I'm singing praises for this Abyss. The way it poured, it was a nice. I could taste. I could like taste in my nose. I could smell like the chocolatey, cherry type of like soft aromas, and probably it's the cellaring is mellowed it out probably, right? Like it hit my nostrils like definitely. Real mellow. It wasn't overwhelming. It was like the stout, but a real mellow type of smell, and I haven't even tasted it yet. So let's try.
Before you take a sip, I do have to say, I think the rule is with this, you have to say something that was better in the world 8 years ago when they were making this specific beer you're about to drink.
Oh, that's fucking tough, man. How you do that to me? Something better in 2015?
Yeah. I can clearly think of a very
I mean,
one.
that's an easy. It's a low hanging fruit. And I feel kind of bad. Going for it.
The easiest alley oop right there.
Nah, man, I'm fucking. I'll tell you.
I'm actually gonna let that ball drop, and then I'll go ahead and take my harder shot.
I'll step one like it's related to what I mean. The easy low hanging fruit's the pandemic. Obviously, it's pre-pandemic. We didn't have to worry about. I mean, we're kind of back, right? Like. COVID exists, but people aren't worried about it killing you anymore as long as you're vaccinated, and and even we probably got good at treating it, even for unvaccinated people, all that stuff, right? But but yeah, my health. That's 8 years ago. I was in much better shape. I was working out like a beast all the fucking time. You know what I mean? So,
but that's the natural shittiness of your health, and not the unnatural shittiness that COVID and the pandemic brought.
Right. I'm saying things that were better at that time period. I was more. I was on my fitness shit. I was like. Right. I was so that's what's. I mean, to me, that's even more impactful.
Right. I think the easier layup is obviously to say how much politically has happened since 2015. The change has been, I don't know, it's been a bit. It's been a bit contentious. I don't know if you looked outside the window. It's been a little wild.
It's crazy. Wait a minute. So this game, the poetic justice of this, like the game we're playing now, takes place 2016, right? The end of 2016, and this what a great question, great observation.
That's there right there. I knew you got there. I like it.
So what about you? 2015.
So, what was? I mean,
try not to go for the pandemic now that that's already been addressed.
Yeah, now that we already said that. I mean, obviously mine was the entire, really, politically speaking, we had not yet, we were still at a time in 2015 where when like,
the world
what's his name, was coming down his gold escalator, we were like, that's hilarious, and will never happen. And now you fast forward to when you're actually sipping on that beer, we're like, oh no, he might win again. And there's been a gap in between, and we still thought it would be good enough to bring him back for a second term. So I think that would be the thing I'd say is probably a little bit better, which obviously tying back into this game, a lot of this ties into the leading up to that, right? All the things that, were starting to happen.
Bro, what's crazy, circular, like cyclical wise, if you think about it, though,
Yeah.
we are now entering a similar phase, 2016, because he's the top contender on the other side.
Exactly.
And nothing is certain right now, so we could be right back in an even worse position, because now emboldened, the people around him that he wanted in those positions now have actual experience in those areas, and they've arguably they've learned from their fuck ups. Some of them have.
Right.
Some of them are actually somewhat smart in achieving their goals, I guess.
Right.
There's
Whether
idiots.
Or not those were noble goals, but yeah.
There are a lot of idiots in that camp, but there are some
Right.
that are just that are smart and have no morals.
Right.
So, and now that they have the experience in politics, I think they can come back harder and become a worse threat than before.
Absolutely. And obviously brought out of the shadows, right? I mean, this time in 2015, when this was all starting, there were still a lot of people that would not say that they were, outright supporters, because they were like, everyone will think I'm an idiot. Now,
right.
everyone's like, oh, fuck, you're
tribe,
the idiot
man.
that you don't like him. So now try to make me feel bad. Now, not only do I, say I love him, but I'll get into altercations to try to prove to you how much I like him.
Bro, it's a tribe. It really is, because I was just thinking about this the other day, and not to delve into. I know the viewers are probably tuning in for the games analysis, but
Right.
fuck it, man. I haven't talked to you in a bit, so. but just I'm just thinking, the tribal nature of it is insane, because people have made it part of their identity and they're invested. So even when you have other people in that party that arguably stand for many of the same things, right? I actually think DeSantis in power would be potentially more dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Because he maybe has a little more finesse to his game. I mean, a guy's also a piece of shit,
the system better.
Right. But and he goes those two are aligned on a lot of views, but it's the pure narcissism and ego that keeps them infighting, and they're tearing each other apart. But but the people that are big Trump supporters hate this DeSantis dude. I'm like, why? Right. He's basically Trump light.
Right.
So I don't, so I think there's a lot of, the country has become super fucking divided. And I'm sure we could rabbit hole how far back that goes, because I think definitely it was there with Obama's election, because that sent the other side of the country into a spiral and panic. They didn't like that. And, I don't know how far back this goes. I remember being frustrated when when George Bush beat the guy that invented the internet, Al Gore.
Guy that invented the internet.
And I was in it.
We're on right now. The thing that
Remember, Pig Must Die. But and I was one of those dudes. I was living in Florida. I was in Miami, and I was a college student who tried to vote, and then it was told my registration somehow never got through when I signed up on campus. There was a lot of shenanigans shit going on even back then, and so I mean, it seems new to a lot of people, but these stories keep repeating themselves because we don't learn.
Oh, absolutely. That's
anyway,
our number one thing.
This beer is calling, bro.
Learning. You like
Absolutely.
it? Oh, you haven't tasted it yet.
So no, I've been holding back. All right, you told me no. You said no.
No, you're right. I did.
All right, may I drink my beer now?
This is amazing.
We haven't talked in a while, so. All right, so.
I still do kind of like him. This seems all right.
You haven't pissed me off today yet. We'll get there.
Give it time. We will get there.
All right, so you ready? I'm going to take a sip. All right, right away. This has what I love about stouts, in them being not this super hoppy IPA flavor, but it's a power punch, but it's also not it's not too fruity, or it's not fruity at all. Well, actually it is fruity because it's got the cherry, right? But it's now, because it's aged, it's just subdued, so it's so fucking smooth. Whereas some stouts, when they're high ABV, can really feel angry when they hit your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? So, this one's really smooth. The taste of the chocolate front loads, and then it's starting to actually change flavors a little bit. The cherry follows closely behind the chocolate. The vanilla bean is a very light overtone or undertone, and then only at the end does it leave like this little like black licorice aftertaste. And I'm not a huge black licorice fan, but here it complements the other flavors very nicely. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's just me going off the top of my head. Let's see what I'm supposed to taste. It says each impossibly smooth sip, yes, all right, starts with a deep subdued molasses. All right, so I took that as chocolate, but yeah, molasses and licorice-like sweetness. So I didn't taste the licorice until now. It's just lingering in afterwards in a nice way. And then it cascades to creamy dark cocoa, espresso bitterness. A lot of that bitterness is probably gone because I aged it another couple of years at least. The hints of vanilla, bright vanilla, and cherry before easing into a tannic oak finish. I could see this. So yeah, I'm a really big fan of this. Like right now, I'm gonna tell you off rip, I would buy this again on site. I don't know if it would taste the same because I've aged it. So, really? But I'd give it 5.
That's true, yeah.
I'd give it 5 mugs, man. All right.
That's amazing.
So as you get into yours, as we pre-agreed in the show, just so that we don't keep the viewers waiting, although they've been waiting their asses off already, I'll hit the.
A little too late for that.
Yeah, I'll hit press any button. And you can start going into yours. Or you know what? Fuck it, man. Nice. Let's just. I want to hear. I actually want to concentrate on what you're about to talk about before we kick.
All right. All right. Well, let me tell you real quick. So where first off, kind of the backstory. The reason I chose this will probably be pretty apparent almost immediately. But the reason why I'm bringing it up is just because I came across this. I had recently was traveling, heading up towards Connecticut. And I was taking the ferry across the water from Long Island up to Long Island and up to Connecticut, and it's a very cool. It's like a drive-on ferry, and it's super awesome. And you get this beautiful view, and it's getting a little colder out, so it's like this nice kind of winter day, but comfortable. So I'm riding over, and as I'm getting on, I see this sign. They're like, "Oh, we have beer on this thing," and I'm like, "Oh, this thing's the greatest thing of all time." Like they have beer on it too. So I go up. I'm so fucking hyped. Like this thing's such a cool ride. I've heard great things about this ferry. I get on. They had Yingling, Miller Lite, and Coors Light, and that was their 3 beers, and I was so bummed out, right? So imagine, you know me, I'm like so hyped about this entire experience. I'm going to be doing this thing, and when I fucking realized the beer is going to be shit, I'm like, now I'm in a shitty mood. So I drive off, and I'm like, oh, fuck this shit, right? I drive off. I guess
Yingling's bearable, though, right?
What'd you say?
Yingling's bearable.
Yeah, not really. I mean, honestly, at that point, I was like, it's just not even worth the calories. I was like, I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need it that bad. I'm not that bad of a drunk yet. So I drive off, but immediately as soon as I get off, like a sign from the gods, I start to pull onto the highway, and there's this huge sign that says, next exit is Two Roads Brewing. Two Roads Brewing in Connecticut, and I was like, oh my God, I've had it. I've never been there before. And Two Roads is the one, if you've seen it before, it's the one that has the 2 hands that are kind of pointed in the opposite directions. And it's like taking the 2 roads, and you take the one less traveled by and all that.
Have we had one as a beer of the show?
Frost. I believe we may have. I think we may have on here. I'm not sure, because I remember us talking about that story, so it leads me to believe that we probably would have, unless this is like a you one-off, us talking about it. But anyway, so I pull off, I get off into this thing, and I'm like, I've never been to the brewery, I got to check it out. I go in, and they are like holiday beers on sale. So they had a ton of their Rosemary's Baby, which is their pumpkin ale, which is phenomenal if you've never had that before.
I don't think I've had that. That sounds awesome, though.
Awesome, yeah. It's an imperial pumpkin ale, so it's really, really good. It's awesome, and I highly recommend it. But they also had.
So does it taste like pumpkin vagina? Is that what it's like?
It is. It's exactly. That's what this says right on the side of the bottle. I thought it was an interesting, bold take by them to go for the word, pumpkin vagina. But I was like, hey, it's accurate. It's how it tastes.
Rosemary's Baby, instead of the placenta, comes with this pumpkin ale substance that you just
absolutely. Ingest. They really went for it on their marketing for that one. So anyway, this one is their holiday ale, which is a Bière de Noël, right? And
nice.
It's a holiday ale. It comes out in basically early November, and it only comes out for about a month and a half to 2 months max, and then it goes back, and then they make a new batch. So it's one of those kind of,
it's like always
a little bit different, but yes, kind of a little bit different, but not, same general idea, but they'll kind of mess with it a little bit. And so it's part of the little known style well, Bière de Noël is a little part of the little style subset of Bière de Garde, right? And so Bière de Garde is basically originated on small farmhouse breweries in the northern edge of France. And so it's these kind of farmhouse ales, and basically they were strong pale ales. Or basically, they were known as something like Bière de Garde. It was because it was like something you'd guard it, you'd keep it, you'd hold on to it, and it's Garde, Garde, but you'd keep it and store it for over time to have it later. And so it was in the northern reach of France, and they were known for basically being this kind of winter and spring. It was to avoid the problems that would take place over, between seasons, that kind of storing of seasons. So they would store it, and you'd make it in your on your farm during the seasons when it would have the best chance of growing, and then save it until you'd have it when you didn't have the ability to make the beer anymore. So it was basically looking at different types of yeast, and that's where these these beers came, because depending on the season you get these different types of yeast. And so that's why a lot of times we'll say it's like your farmhouse ales. This is the Bière de Garde's part of that, and then the Bière de Noël, obviously unsurprisingly, is a subset of that, known as Christmas beers, just the Bière de Noël, right? So it's their Christmas, their take
like
on
a little
Christmas
spicy
ale.
Yeah, like
Yes.
we've had a bunch of these as a beer. You put me
Yes.
on. My first one I had was with you actually in the man cave, and it was like
Yes.
eye-opening. I remember. I don't know
Yes.
if you remember the look on my face, like, what the fuck is this?
Absolutely. It was, I remember the experience through your eyes, and it was fucking magical. It's like taking a kid to Disney for the first time. And you're like, I believe in magic, man. This is so amazing. So that's basically the kind of the take back on, or the backstory on this one. I just popped it open. I'm going to smell it. I have not had this one. I've never even seen their Bière de Noël before. You can tell definitely right away. It's got that kind of, you can smell some of the spices, that some of the coriander, stuff like that. That's like in your typical, holiday or Christmas brews, where they try to get a little bit more. And obviously, I don't mean spicy as in, like hot spices, as in, what would be the different types of spices that you'd put into your eggnog and things like that, right? Your allspice and your cinnamons and that type of thing. Nutmeg, yes. So you can definitely smell that. But you do have a little bit of a musky smell to it also, so almost that, almost a little bit of a funky smell, which I like, and comes sometimes with your farmhouse ales or things like that. So let's see. I'm gonna take a sip.
Kind of like donkey balls type of musk.
Yeah, exactly. My favorite kind. So that is fucking delicious. All right, so this one it's 7.3. Which is obviously not as high as yours, but it's getting up there.
Yeah.
It's respectable, and this does not taste it. Like, this is something that you could definitely drink more than one, and by I say more than one as if like, whoa, two whole beers, right? I mean more in that. I'm not saying this is definitely not sessionable. It's not something you're going to sit and like pound all day, but a lot of times people will say on your, like, for Christmas ales, because of all the like strong flavors, the kind of those spices and things, in the same way that you're not just going to pound coquito or eggnog all night, right? Because it builds up and it starts to it gets heavy, it starts getting strong, the taste gets a little too much. A lot of your Christmas ales tend to do that to people.
I'm opposite taste-wise. That's what I was going to ask you to clarify. But
yes.
Like coquito, taste-wise, I could drink it all night. I can easily do that. It's
because of how
heavy sitting in your stomach. But there are some beers that we talked about them. They're amazing for one, and then the actual taste starts to get like, I don't want to taste that anymore.
And
so which one?
Yeah, and that's what. No, I'm saying. So it's the latter. That's what I was saying. I was like, in the way that you don't drink a lot of coquito or eggnog all night, that's what I was saying. But because of the fact that it becomes heavy, this one, like I said in the beginning, does not taste like it's something that would weigh you down at all. It tastes like something that you could drink a lot of. But the thing is, the flavors, I feel, would eventually kind of build up on you. This one, though, less so than a lot of other Christmas ales, where they are definitely straight up like, I could have one, or some of them you're like, I wouldn't even have a whole one. I'd maybe share it with a bunch of friends. Like, this is amazing as a sipping beer, but by the time I get done with my little 4 or 5 ounces, I'm good. Like, I'm ready to move on to something else. This is definitely not like that. This is something that I feel like that's why I was like, you could have it more than one. you wouldn't have a ton of these. You wouldn't pound this all day on Christmas, but you could probably get a 6-pack and share it with a buddy and like at least go through those 3 and be like, I could probably have another one. Like it's not that bad.
Yeah, because
but I don't think I'd make it to a 6-pack.
Coquito, that shit, the only thing that's stopping me from pounding those all day is the health.
Right.
It's the health aspect of how bad it is. Absolutely. It's like eating a pint of ice cream, right? Like, I can eat a pint of ice cream and be happy about it. I'm not tired of the ice cream. Right. But just don't do that shit.
Future Serious Jess.
Yeah, exactly.
Serious Jess is going to love it. Future Serious Jess is going to be like, why do you hate me so much? Screaming at my wife, why did you let me do that? Like, it's her fault because she didn't stop. Why does past Serious Jess hate me so much? So this is definitely not that. I think this is something that you could have a couple of these and have a very enjoyable time. Both physically, it wouldn't layer on your tongue too much. It wouldn't feel too heavy like some Christmas. Some of your darker Christmas beers do, like heavier stouts and ales, things like yours that eventually start to fill you up in your stomach and you feel like, ooh, I feel a little bit, like it makes you feel kind of bloated a little bit. This doesn't have that. It's got that lighter kind of flavor to it, which is cool. So definitely one. I mean, I highly recommend as a Christmas beer, and I'm somebody who loves Christmas beers, but knows that like I have to get a 6-pack of a whole bunch of different kinds, because if I get a full 6-pack of them, I won't be able to get through it before it's like spring, and then they don't taste as good in the springtime. This is one that I could highly recommend. Go for it. You could stock your fridge for a party, and a bunch of people would have this.
Kind of reemphasizes like the allure of flights, right? Like I like flights. I always liked flights, but I like them even more now that I've realized that like the tasting of the different tastes and moving on is great. Like before, I'd be like, oh, I want a whole fucking glass of this shit. I want a whole pint before I move on. And
right. But no, I like to try more. Rather have less quantity, more more quantity of each, more quality of choices is really become more my option. And that's not to say if I find a really good one in that flight that I won't be like, fill the growler of this and I'll take it home with me. I certainly do that. I got one in my fridge right now. But I definitely do when I go out. The first question I ask is, do you guys do flights? Because it's my number one favorite. And that's actually how I tested this bad boy out when I went to Two Roads. They have a flight, and it's a whole system where you can choose, you can choose like 4 or 8 different ones, and they'll line them up for you, and you can bang through and check. They give you a little passport. You can check off all the different ones you've had. And that's how I was like, fuck it, buying this guy. So that's how we made it.
Good shit. All right, y'all. Well, with that, let's get into this Life is Strange 2 final episode. I'm almost sad to see it. Well, we may not get through the whole thing tonight because they tend to be long, but this is the
especially
final chapter.
We were like, what if we get into this one quick? And then we're like, an hour in.
Hey, man, we had to talk about the beer. We had to talk about the beer, and I missed you, man, so we had to shoot the shit a little.
Same, dude. Same.
All right, let's kick this motherfucker. So first we'll hear the story of the two wolves continued. They like to do a recap as a metaphor for those of y'all that haven't seen this before.
Great way to recatch you up, as like a previously on. They do a really good job.
Yeah. There you go. Big wolf, little wolf. Last episode ended with a border wall. If you remember, you see like Trump's little border wall down there. They reached Mexico, which they were trying to get to for the longest time. He basically rescued Daniel from a cult, and now we're here.
Once upon a time, in a wild world, there were 2 wolf brothers living in their home lair with their papa wolf. They lived in peace until hunters took their dad away.
That was the police.
Yep.
Shooting their
wolf
dad.
Brothers wandered for days and nights, learning how to live on their own for the first time. That's when the big brother discovered that the little one was not an ordinary wolf, but a super wolf. They decided to head south to the distant land of their ancestors. But the journey was long and dangerous. Still, the Wolf brothers made new friends on the way.
And that's where they were at the Redwoods. By the way, have you visited the Redwoods? Yes. Did we talk about that already?
No, we have not talked about it. No, I don't think we talked about it, and no, I have not.
Me neither. It's definitely on my bucket list. Even my
Would
wife
love
was saying
to,
she wants
yes.
to do that.
And
Yeah.
the hunters finally captured him. They put him in a cage. But when he finally escaped,
That's
he
when he got
went to
arrested,
search for his little brother.
bounced.
He soon found out that the little wolf had joined a coyote cult, and he would not.
He actually
love
called
this.
it a cult.
So good, yeah. It's a
Suddenly,
coyote cult.
Their mother showed up after all that time. She said she came to help rescue him. They begged the coyote leader, but she would not release the little wolf. He was their idol. So they had to knock her out to escape. The Wolf brothers, now reunited, followed their
It's cool
road
how they,
mother far into
as
the
you get
desert.
farther into the game, they just layer on and add to this little recap, you know, so you kind of still see. It's not like they're just like, oh, here's what happened in the last chapter. They're always kind of adding from the beginning, but
Yeah.
it's not, it never becomes like, you know, unwieldy. You know, like a lot of times when you're watching like Game of Thrones, you start to like almost cheats what's going to happen next because they only cherry pick the parts that show you that
right.
like you're going to need to remember this, and you're like, we haven't seen that bitch in like 6 years.
Yeah.
Obviously, she's going to be important. Like they
Right.
do a good job here of like you don't necessarily know anything about the future. You just know they give you a real concise recap in a way that I'm like, man, like more TV shows could learn from the way they did it in this game. I think.
Have you visited the Grand Canyon? This is the Grand Canyon, right?
Yes,
I've never visited it.
very good. So I've flown over it.
Oh, okay.
So we did like a helicopter ride over, which was
Oh
pretty
shit!
cool.
Damn, you went baller style then. You're like,
Yeah.
I'm not walking with these peasants.
Yes. It's pretty insane. It does make you, like everyone says, it absolutely makes you feel like an insignificant piece of nonsense. Yeah. It also makes me rethink, like, I don't understand how people go to outer space and don't immediately just shrivel up and vanish the moment they're like, oh, the entire planet is almost insignificant. Let alone this. We just see this is just a crack in one small part of the planet, and we're like, well, I mean nothing. Like, God,
Hey.
imagine that.
Wake
Oh,
up,
here
Sean.
we go. Daniel and
Dude,
Sean.
come on.
What? What time is it?
Get up. It's so beautiful. Check it out.
That does look gorgeous.
Pretty amazing. They do a good job of capturing, you know, in
Yes,
this
scenery.
Obviously, with this, you know, they have a bit of a cartoony, vibe to it, but the scenery in the background and the colors,
So,
and even the way the light
Yeah,
looks like it hits
okay.
across the canyon looked
Good call.
amazing.
I agree. They did a great job with even the first national park, then with the
Yep.
redwoods and all that shit. They really do the storytelling, the scenery, everything. They do it very well in this game, even with the graphical limitations.
Right.
is your eye okay?
Yeah. It just itches. It's okay.
It's got phantom eye syndrome.
Boy, yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah. Okay.
I love you.
This
No matter
beer
what
is just,
happens.
it's staying great. Ever
What'd you
since
say?
Yeah.
the beer has stayed
Oh,
great.
it is?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's maintaining its 5. This almost reminds me of like an advanced version. Well, remember that game where like you're on some weird planet and you gotta shoot a laser for your first mission? I'm doing a terrible job at this. It's like an old game, that we talked about, like from the computer time, like computer era before consoles. It was
okay.
like
I love how you call it the computer era. Like people don't have
before consoles. I'm saying when you
massively
only
advanced
played, yeah,
computers.
like
yes,
yeah,
I know.
yeah,
I
true,
get what you
true,
mean
Still
now.
having those bad dreams about Lisbeth.
I'll remember the game eventually.
Yeah.
But
Sometimes
We gotta think. We talked
I
about it.
feel like she's around.
yeah, we have a long time
coming
ago.
after me. It's scary.
It's like a figure it out thing. She's scared. She's lucky. Coming after. No, fuck that. Let's say she's
Dude,
scared. She's a
I
scared
bet she's
bitch.
having nightmares about you.
Yeah, but she's still out there. Somewhere.
Could you let her live?
Creeps me out.
Oh, this would be different if we had killed her in the episode before.
Yep.
Without you, she has no power. We're all good.
Hope so. Sean,
That was creepy. I got out of control real
are we
fast.
criminals now?
Did, right?
No way. We did exactly what we had to.
Damn, this is getting better, I think, this beer.
The beer? Nice.
The cops catch us.
Oh, yeah. What's your rating? How many mugs?
We'll be
I,
judged
thi-
for what we did.
I think I was going with a 4. I just got a C because it's almost like it's mellowing as I'm sipping it.
Well,
like it's getting...
We're almost at the border.
It's a little bit less forward with the spices.
I like
so
it here.
it's just I'm getting more of the kind of just the farmhouse ale without the holiday ale part. It might change, but I'm definitely at least a 4. I like this a lot.
I know it's been a long time.
So it's make sure you try this at some point.
The wolf story?
Absolutely. Especially if you like Christmas beers. But like I said, this kind of
You said it was getting better, and then you
it's
said it was
awesome.
losing the Christmas nature of it.
Wait,
No, I said it's like it's just the farmhouse ale is forward tasting to me now. After I took that first kind of smell, the smell really added to it. Now it's like the farmhouse ale is forward, and the Christmas ale part is kind of falling back as that kind of the back of your tongue, and so it's not that it's getting less of it. It's just I'm getting it on the back end of the sip as opposed to the front end, and I'm liking
maybe
that.
more pleasant. Yeah,
I'm liking that mixture better. Yeah, so I like
because
that.
farmhouse ale is definitely sessionable, right? And
Yep.
yes, I see. So what you were concerned about, if it was the holiday part being forward, the Christmas part being forward, that could actually keep it from being more sessionable.
Yes, definitely.
Makes
No,
sense.
it's
my story too,
yeah.
right?
Oh, but it really smells delicious too.
Yeah. That's true. Okay, then.
No
So
thanks
what
on that.
Yeah.
They arrive in Mexico, but the country is rampaged by goblins. Together, the wolves and the unicorn manage to slay them and become heroes. The police forgives them, and all their friends come to Mexico to celebrate.
Yeah.
Nailed
It's
it.
still possible if you two become cartel bosses.
Yes.
Let's pack this shit up and head back to town.
Wait, where were they? Oh, they're
Gotta clean up
still
our
in
stuff
Arizona.
before
I
we
thought
leave. This place is too pretty.
Oh, I didn't realize we're back in. Okay, let's look at this motherfucking backpack. Let's look at this motherfucking backpack, Oh, this shit. All right, Sean's inventory and the journal. Oh shit, it's fucking octopus monster. What the fuck is that about?
Wow.
Okay.
Kraken.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Kraken he added that into the desert or some shit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, when you got the opportunity, it was kind of like when you could have drawn the bars or not when you were in jail. Like you had the option, and you added the Kraken coming out of the desert.
I don't think I looked at this before, right?
No, this is it.
Sure.
This is about what just happened. So
Yeah,
that
so-
was all the shit with Elizabeth and her whatever.
Yeah, so now this is after total trip to live with Karen. So they went and lived with their mom again. She's trying her best. I'm still not ready to open up. Oh no, he was living with her in in her hotel room.
Yeah,
Why does
remember when
the
she
hotel
came
room
back?
look like that? Though it looks like a trailer. It looks like an RV.
It does. That's weird.
No, this was after they rescued him. Then, right?
They went on the run. Yeah.
Wait, but then I don't understand. How did she get left behind? I remember they left her behind at the last one, right?
Yeah. I think she left. I think she wanted to leave again, but I'm not. I gotta. That's the one thing now.
Yeah, we have
this
to
is
go
what
back
happens
and
when we get to
review.
it. Yeah.
This was the way what you make it. Joan haunts it. Who's Joan? Joan is a mother?
Remember the sculpture lady that you went and looked at all her stuff, like in the neighborhood where Karen lived when she took you to live with her.
Karen is the grandma, right?
The mom.
I didn't remember going back to her house. I thought we were just in a hotel room.
No, remember when you went? There was all the people living like in that funky like place out in the middle of the woods. The one lady was making sculptures and all that kind of crazy stuff was going on.
I remember. Are you talking about when they met Captain or Super Captain Man, whatever that kid's name was?
Captain Spirit, Super Captain Man. That is the most generic. That's like when they first came up with Call of Duty or whatever. And it's like Army of War. You were just like Super Captain Man.
So this is where we got here. So they got a letter from Cassie. These two can't stop teasing each other. They're so inspiring. Old couple.
You don't remember the two old guys that were in love?
Not at all, bro. I must have been drunk as fuck.
Wow, you really
That's
were.
after they rescued him from the cult?
And then you don't remember when they went to live with Karen out in the middle, like off the grid, out in the middle of like the desert?
No, I forgot all about that, bro. I just remember them like rolling up on the Trump wall and taking off, but I forgot they went to live with her.
Yeah.
I was drunk as fuck at the end of the episode. I need to go back and look at that.
That's awesome.
So he's been having nightmares. Karen told us about a cool camping spot. Karen's a mother, right?
Yes, yep. And you went camping.
So then why did she leave? She just went off and we don't know again.
I think you guys needed to leave to get out of like the country or whatever, and she was like, I am not good at this whole parenting thing. Like that's what
Really? Damn.
See, I think that might have been it when it said Karen wants to talk.
That's wild.
Well, I think she was just more like, I just can't. I think it's more that she was like, I'm just not going to do it.
Until we used
I left for a reason, like basically. I think that's what that last page was, the picture of her face.
Dad had that same book in the garage.
Yeah, I think he did.
Why did he never show it to us?
Maybe it reminded him of Mom too much.
Oh. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I actually have to go back and watch our last episode.
I can help.
Sounds like it, yeah. Would you like you're going to wrap the entire game up and then be like, I should probably go back and see what happened? Leading up to that.
I think I probably liked the beer I was drinking last time.
Yeah, apparently.
I hope
That's a really good wrap-up to a show a game that I don't remember anything else about, except for the first episode, the third that we did 18 times, and the last one.
Look at this flashlight.
Pretty useless with the crazy moonlight we had.
What the fuck is this? I forgot.
But it scares the coyotes away.
You can do the power. Say.
I'm glad we're sleeping in.
Activate flashlight.
On the
Daniel. It's your birthday.
Damn, he's a Jedi, man.
Yeah, man. That's kind of cool. I cut him off. He was talking to me and fucking, I was like, yeah, fuck you. Make this flashlight move, bitch.
Yeah.
Flashlight. Pretty used to the crazy.
And I do love that the flashlight was literally like half a foot from you.
Yeah,
still like,
grab it.
Grab that shit for me, bitch. I lost an eye because of you. The least you could do is give me a goddamn flashlight.
Yeah, give me a goddamn flashlight. Fucking selfish bitch.
By the way, that'd be another T-shirt I would buy.
Give me that fucking flashlight.
Give me a goddamn flashlight, you selfish bitch.
I'm mad we never started that fucking T-shirt empire. We really
T-shirt empire.
We really did start calling on that.
We did.
Let's draw.
Everything was just a lead up to that.
The T-shirt empire.
Sketching time. Good idea.
Seems to be in a really good mood, considering all the trauma that's happened.
Yeah. Well, it's been months since the trauma, though, right?
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. Kids are that resilient. Months, he should be totally fine.
But I can see it in my mind. I can still sketch anything.
See, so he's figured that out, which is cool. And I do see how they've added the peripheral vision side being done because of your eye. Very cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
But he's coming to grips more with it. And that he said, now it doesn't matter about my eye. If I can still see it in my mind, I can sketch anything.
Yeah.
So he's becoming more, because remember the first time he was like, fuck it, like when you were still in the hospital.
Pretty good.
True.
I can add more details if I want.
It's really cool. And
it's just good storytelling.
my daughter's in this like art magnet school
power
now,
is so
and
cool.
Right.
it's really
I
cool.
love
Like now,
drawing
I'm
stuff
appreciating
like
because
that.
like she's becoming better at drawing than me,
Hey,
like
can you draw
already,
me
and
as a
she's 6.
superhero?
Right.
Striking a pose over the cannon.
That's
Honestly
awesome.
badass. And so
I
like
could
this is
try.
really cool. Like seeing the techniques of the drawing. They're teaching her these basic art techniques. She's learning this
Right.
shit. I made the canyons badass with the badass hero. Oh, let's draw it.
Nice.
Ta-da.
It's pretty cool.
Finished.
Let me check it out. Jeez,
You're sitting right
do
there.
I
Look.
really look that evil? He looks more like
Ooh.
a supervillain.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Did that backfire? I love how Sean's just like, fuck it. He just
Yeah,
closes the book
okay.
and puts it away.
He
He's like,
doesn't even
I'm
like
not going to
reassure
comment
him.
on the
He's like,
fact.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you do look like a
the kid's
supervillain.
right. You're a little supervillain. You took my eye. Let's not.
I
forget
saw,
about that.
every time he got out of control, I would just fucking lift up the eye patch and just
Yeah.
point.
See?
And,
This is what you want to
you
happen
see what you
again?
did?
You look what you did, you fucking
You
freak.
see?
Let's clean up this
It's amazing.
Not
Oh,
if
I
it
love
cleans
it.
up by itself.
mess. Stop. Daniel.
Ew.
Can't catch it. Well,
No
What
shit.
a little bitch.
Yeah,
Stop,
making fun of his peripheral
Daniel.
vision.
you're no fun.
Daniel, you know I can't grab things. I have no peripheral vision. All right.
That would suck,
I
actually.
should've-
Less because of the
Take
peripheral
these away.
vision, just because he has no
Sure,
depth
no
of
fun
perception.
business.
So you'd be
Yeah.
grabbing at
not.
shit, even though it's like 3
Yeah.
inches away from him.
Information.
This is great.
Well,
Oh.
let's hit the trail, cowboy.
And pick me up, Daniel. Move me. I gotta take a piss. Move my penis. I mean, with your mind, obviously.
Yeah,
With your mind. With your mind.
Even
Yeah.
still not good. Still not good.
Yeah, that
Still
doesn't make it better.
inappropriate.
All right, cool.
No,
Gotcha.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going to go on a record right now and say I think anytime somebody says to anybody, move my penis, probably not
Fuck,
great.
Dude, don't do that.
What's wrong?
It doesn't matter that it's your little brother.
messing
It's
with it,
probably
man.
you're probably being an
Yeah.
asshole to somebody
You're right.
if you just yell that at
Sorry,
somebody.
little guy. Don't get eaten by
Don't
eagles.
kill it.
Do eagles eat scorpions?
No idea.
Cool.
They might. Eagles
Let's
are
go.
vicious as fuck.
Fucking eagles.
Fucking eagles. Let me go off on my rant on fucking
Yep.
Eagles are fucking dangerous.
I wish
Word.
we saw
You
my
know, we
falling
don't
stars.
we don't
Or
fucking pay
any.
enough attention to these fucking eagles, CraigMakk.
I agree. Oh.
Hey, we saw the Milky Way, dude.
I like those. The
How
ones
cool
that are
is that?
timed. They're cool.
Yeah, that's true. And Mars. That was so cool. Arthur and Stanley let us use the telescope.
See, Arthur and Stanley were
Yeah.
were the old gay couple.
These guys are real cool.
I don't remember these guys at all.
Heading back.
Oh shit! Is that what I
Joanne
think?
will
It?
let me help her with the sculpture when we get back.
Amazing that anything can grow it.
See, you're going back to meet them
Does
right
it
now.
ever rain in the desert?
What?
Well, good question.
I don't think so. That's why it's desert.
Where we're, Now what the hell is that?
Yo, Daniel, bring that shit over here, son.
I'd make it hard. I'd be like,
Daniel?
move me over there
I
to
see
get it,
something behind
Oh,
this
shit.
rock.
and then back.
Can you bring it over?
Ah, gotcha. I see. Here it comes.
Yeah,
I hate when he
beer
does that
has
little shitty voice, by the way.
maintained its great fucking
Ooh,
flavor.
Look at that.
That's awesome.
So cool.
Yep. We're
He always gets
taking
that
this
stupid shitty voice when he does his powers. Like, here it comes. He'll be like, not if it cleans itself, Sean. I'm like, all right, shut up, Daniel. Calm down. I mean, yeah, it's cool, but it's not that fucking cool.
Daniel, stop being whack, all right? You're being fucking weird right now.
Fucking ruining it, man.
Do you want to ruin just everything? You're ruining the vibe with your fucking weirdo-ness.
Want me to remind you when you killed Dad? Ugh. Oh, sorry,
you
too
took my eye.
far? I went too far. I made fun
got
of your
fucking
voice by
random
saying
curries?
you killed
Oh.
Dad and cut my eye out.
Karen hooked us up with the camping gear before she abandoned us again. That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she didn't abandon you, though.
Yeah,
I think you're going to see her again right now.
Really?
I think she just told you about that camping spot, and you just went to the spot. See? Karen told us about a cool camping spot. You reach the top after a long hike across the canyon. Track sessions feel like the way to go. Feel like something. Oh, it's forever ago. Need to work on my cardio. Because remember, he used to be in track. Probably the best view ever.
Right.
Going to stargates all night thanks to Arthur's telescope. Dan seems happy. So you took one of the gay guys, Arthur's telescope.
Oh yes, I'm probably giving it back.
Your mom told you about this camping spot, and now you're going to go back to see her again.
My legs are gonna be like yours after all this hiking.
That's why he was just like, oh, do you think whatever so-and-so is going to give us... So maybe actually you haven't met these people yet, and I just knew about it. And I made you feel like you were super drunk, and it's possible that you're about to meet them for the
because
first
all we
time.
did was fucking rescue him from the cult thing and then get back with the other kid.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Whoops,
Karen
my
has some
bad.
food. They are going back there.
Yep. It blends together. I apologize.
No worries. I was like, God, I must have been real fucking drunk.
I mean, it just does not mean that you weren't. It just
It's
means
not out
you
of the
weren't.
question.
We can't prove it because of that reason.
Looks like a job for our local super psychic boy.
Yeah,
Super
it's a great
psychic
name.
boy. Hey,
He's almost as
where's
bad
the
as names
fucking-
as you, Captain. What was it?
Yeah. Captain, I don't know.
Super Captain Man.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious kid.
So, maybe he can help us get out of here?
I'll try. Step back.
Be
God, this beer's fucking
super
good.
careful.
That's awesome. I want to try this now.
It keeps its fucking good flavor, man. It might not even taste the same because you have to age it. You have to put it in your fridge for two years after you get it.
Right.
There you go.
So it's already been
I hope
pre-cellared for 6, and then I don't even know if you
Nice.
can get it anymore. This is probably one of the last remaining bottles on Earth.
Yeah,
Really
that
think
might
about
not even be available. Or that
That's
could be one of
amazing.
those ones that's different, so you don't know what you get.
I love the fucking
they
fact
made
that
it
the
that
beer
way.
industry is like, it's untapped to the same extent that the wine industry is. So you could have some real gem like things that nobody in the world can taste. I actually feel a little
Right.
guilty now for drinking this on my own. Like this,
Yeah.
I probably should have opened up with company.
Right. Well, hey,
But hey,
this is basically company, except you get to drink the whole thing. That's pretty
yeah,
great.
exactly. That's and I just describe it
It's
to
the
you.
best
You
kind
live
of
it- You
company.
live it through your fucking vicariously through me. But no, but I really wish you could taste this. This is amazing.
I screenshotted what you wrote in the Discord so that I can try to
Nice.
hunt it down later.
I don't know if you'll
So,
go
yeah, so here you go.
2015. I mean, you might get the same type of. This is beautiful. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think they showed this in the last episode.
No, all that stuff. So you know how every chapter you open it up, and when you look in the journal, they have stuff that kind of. There's
Yeah,
like
will be
the
revealed.
interstitial
Will
ones,
make
the ones
sense.
that like, oh, this is the stuff that happened over the last 3 months since the last episode that we've seen, which is also, by the way, awesome about this game, how they do that. How they're like, oh, we're going to show you that their lives have been going on since the last time you got to play the episode. So they were just kind of introducing those characters, and now you're about to meet them.
Went to town for weekly supplies.
See.
Some pancakes left in the kitchen. Back soon.
All right, that's good. So she didn't abandon him.
No.
Daniel, you copy?
Yes, I received.
Well, he's this though.
I have a pancake alert in the kitchen. Repeat. Pancake alert.
Oh, man.
What a cornball.
Sorry, I was gonna eat with Joanne. Over and out.
10-4.
Joanne.
Fuck is-
No flying pancakes today.
Let's find out who that is.
Did you see the way it was spelled on the screen was Joan. She spells her Joanne, Joan.
Excuse me, water boy. Did you remember to feed the crops?
I never forget. Ask Mom. But no way I can grow stuff like she can. Maybe
They
in
gotta put this
Mexico.
kid on some cannabis.
Oh, yeah.
Start growing that shit.
We can grow a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, man. That's what he's
By the
doing.
way, you fucking with an edible
Karen
tonight or what?
practices what she
Oh, yeah,
preaches.
absolutely.
Nice.
She barters with her food.
Yep.
Not money.
Did a little 5 milligrams of a sativa.
Oh, word. So that gives you a nice little 5 milligrams. To give you like a nice little like undertone there, but not really.
We could also try to be self-sufficient when we're in Mexico.
Yeah, like I would. You could bump up, and obviously, like if we weren't doing this tonight. 10's totally fine. It's totally good for like, just mellow out and then just fall asleep early. You know what I mean? But knowing that we were going to do this, I was like, all right, let's just get a nice little, little undercurrent going so that by the time that holiday beer kicks in, I'll be good to go.
I like it. By the way, did I ever tell you the fucking the horror story that I experienced when I decided to take it was Delta 8.
Nice mess.
But it was 300 milligrams.
Oh,
wow. So it was like these gummies, these sour gummy strips. And
right.
And so the entire strip was 300 milligrams.
Did help us a lot.
And my fucking stupid ass decided, I was like, oh, I'm supposed to take the whole fucking strip. It was like the worst experience.
Like, you were supposed to take one fucking 35th of that.
I never wanted. It was the most unenjoyable, like 2 or 3 hours. Like
How
I felt
did you
like
feel?
Horrible. I felt trapped. Like I part of me wanted to throw up. Like my body was like, this is not right. Like I was getting. I went into paranoia, like on the verge of breaking out into paranoia. Like for some reason, I felt like out of control and like I was just about to start scream. I wanted to, for some reason, scream and run away to I don't know where. But everything, I just kept talking to myself like, nah, man, it's cool, man. All you gotta do is hold on, man. This will go away eventually. It'll smooth over, man. You can be all right. You can be all right. And then I started realizing, like, yo, this shit's not gonna go away for like hours, man. And then I started like want to panic again. And I had to like talk myself down, bro. And it didn't go away. And it was like at least 2 hours before the feelings subsided. And it was like when you described when you accidentally ate all those weed brownies.
Yeah.
And then you fucking how you felt like curled up in a fucking bathroom, like
I couldn't get out. Yeah,
I felt like I was trapped on my couch.
Wait, were you around anybody, or were you by yourself?
No, it was by myself. Well, my wife was sleeping in the bedroom, and I was just on the couch. And it was like 1 o'clock. Oh, and here's the thing: I was watching.
There's power cuts.
What the fuck was I watching? I was watching something.
But no one's really bothered by it.
Oh, I was watching that the Hunters show where like Al Pacino hunts Nazis.
Right. Yes.
And it was during like one of the most what you call it, like mind blowing episodes.
Right.
So then it made it even more fucking like mind blowing and like I don't know, it gave me a nasty feeling watching it. It wouldn't have inspired the same feeling on me. Like it almost made it like a horror movie, and it wasn't a horror movie at all.
Right. But your brain just took it to that.
Yeah, I don't know what.
That's amazing. Did you ever consider maybe I should just turn this off and put on something else?
Remember when?
Or you couldn't even get to that point.
That Bollywood flick.
I don't know, man. Yeah, no, you're right. I was just so locked into my I was just trying to deal with the just don't scream in the next second.
That's amazing.
It was so bad.
I would have loved to have read a story in the newspaper of like local man screams, entire building awake.
Screaming.
Still screaming. We can't figure out how to make him stop. It's incredible.
Awful. So I will never do that again.
He just keeps screaming Al Pacino, and we can't figure out why.
It's so cool that people want to give a second.
Because we've got Nazis living in our midst here in the year 1970. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, David.
That's incredible.
Because that's not my kid. I'm 80 years old, and the bitch got pregnant. Somebody explain this to me.
Oh my god, I love this. I love this new character of serious, just wildly high, screaming Pacino lines.
Oh my god, it was so bad.
That's going to be the intro when we finally start up our new when we start up our new episodes. It's going to be like the old song, but it's just going to have clips of you doing character as Serious Pacino.
Serious Pacino. It's got "Don't Do Bad Please" on there.
Yeah,
I love that. You know who that is, right?
That's Captain Strangeho.
Yes. But nailed it.
Pretty far away for a sleepover, right?
I know.
I'm not gonna fucking lie to this
For us
kid.
hanging out again.
You're probably never gonna see that fucking kid again. Sorry to tell you this.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
Morning, Sean.
His dad
Morning,
seemed
guys.
like a derelict.
Life is a journey. Better stay home.
What did it say
Ooh,
before, though?
fireworks.
Arthur
What
and
is,
Stanley
uh,
cannot wait for the 4th of July.
They like to blow shit up, huh?
Me neither.
Said
Blah,
life's
blah,
a journey.
blah, blah,
oh,
blah,
blah,
blah.
Yeah.
Birdhouse.
Look at that. I thought
Beer
there
is
was
so
only
fucking good,
vultures in the
CraigMakk.
desert.
That's amazing, man.
I'm so mad.
So I
that,
forgot
like,
to ask
this
you,
should have
was
been
this
alive.
Yeah. Well, now at least we can get back together and just hang out and drink live
Hey,
with
Down.
What's up?
Morning,
not
Sean.
having to worry as the same way, at
Have a
least.
seat.
So it
Yeah.
is the two guys.
There they go. First time I've seen it.
So
time
I
for
forgot
our
to ask you, though.
special
So
desert
is
brew.
your beer, is it like in a big bomber? Is it like a,
Thanks.
you know, individual?
Bomber, yeah.
it's
One
Like a
pint.
350 or?
6 fluid ounces. So what's that? 1.5 pints?
No kidding.
Yeah.
How was
Wait,
your sleepover in the canyon?
6 fluid ounces?
Amazing.
Yeah.
We watched
A
the
regular
sunrise.
beer is
And you
12
loved it
ounces.
too.
That's my favorite view out
No.
here.
So
Well,
you're
you got a
drinking
pint-
half of a beer?
Times,
No,
but it never
1
gets
pint,
old.
6 fluid ounces.
Oh, 1 pint, 6 fluid.
it's
I thought you said
one-
just
yeah.
6 fluid. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Well, yeah, it would be half of that would be like, well, what would be a can?
Thanks for hooking us
12?
up.
Yeah,
No,
like
not
12
12.
ounces. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. A
My
can is
daughter
12 fluid
Becky
ounces.
loves to
Half of
stargaze.
it
Yeah.
is fucking short.
Yeah, like a
Yes.
bottle or a
That's the only
can.
way to get
But what's
like
a
an
pint?
average
How many
bottle or
ounces is a
can
pint?
is like
The
the
real
16.
astronomer in the
Oh,
family.
it's 16.
Wonder
Okay, so
where
I
she
got-
got
Yeah.
this.
So
So
22
that's like
ounces.
so like a,
Hope
you know,
you
like an
guys get
English
to meet
English pint
Becky.
is a 16-ounce beer, as opposed to we drink the 12 is our standard. Although now, obviously, if you get
Does
something,
she come
you know, in a
visiting
like a draft
often?
beer, it's always going to be in a pint.
Not as much as I'd want.
Who's
Can't really blame her.
who are they
But,
talking
you know,
about? Who's
some
visiting?
parts
her?
of the year, this place is full of friends and family. Christmas,
Think
for
Karen?
example.
But I should have been paying attention. All right, let's listen more now. 'Cause,
So,
why?
why did you come out here?
Because we got tired of people's bullshit. Things change.
Huh,
But being gay is still dangerous.
huh,
The end.
damn.
Sean, I'm almost 60, and I was a happily married man for 20 years.
I'm sure your
Until
wife's
I
pumped.
came out. I don't blame my family for being in shock.
He's saying that
Didn't
like that's
think they'd
weird. Like,
disown
yeah,
me.
you came out and you were
Daughters wouldn't
married.
even talk to me anymore.
Yeah, you were a.
I don't know. That
you
might
were a
not be because you're
50-year-old man.
gay.
Why stay?
Right,
It's because
yeah.
you fucking cheated on the
After we got
mom.
together, we both had serious
Why can't they
breakdowns.
just
Then
respect?
we got
And I want to go out and
out of the
fuck guys
area.
and stay in the marriage.
For the
No.
I hear that. I'm just so fucking tired of running. I hope me and Daniel find our own way.
You will. People come here to reset their life, become the person they want to be, or used to be. You're smart. You'll figure out your next direction.
That'd be
Right,
really
Grant?
fucking cool to hit up like a
yourself,
spot like this in the
Grandpa.
middle of nowhere with
My
just some
body
friends.
might be 59.
Yeah, well,
but I'm
because this would
25.
this is like the closest we'll ever get to like
Uh-huh.
back in the day, like
That
finding
on
some
the next
uncharted off the beaten path little like
I'm gonna
Deadwood
see what
town, you know?
Daniel's up to.
Yeah. You just take some
He's like
RVs,
desert
just
food.
camp in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Do whatever you want.
Things
Yeah,
are
if you
dope,
could figure
yeah.
out a way to run some power lines
These
or
two
you know
remind me
whatever,
of
like
Clarence, Steve.
off of like
In a weird,
what's it
hippie
called, some
version.
solar panels. You're like, this is great. We just live here now.
Now that's some real patriots.
And no one would ever even know about you. That's pretty cool.
You think they picked this up at the gas station?
I hope not.
Remember that place?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean. What were you doing at Arthur and Stanley's place?
Shut up,
You're a little
kid.
too young to be stalking me, dude.
I can't go that.
You know what? I saw them kissing the other day. Kinda weird.
Oh, homophobe.
You know it's actually normal for people in love to kiss, right?
I know. I just mean, they're really cute together. I hope somebody cares about me like that when I get old. Hey, artist, come by Joanne's place. We're making wild sculptures.
Hold up. I bet hippies started this place.
The place is called
I'm starting
Away.
to see why now.
Yeah, cool.
Hold up. I'll be over in a
Established
minute.
1975.
I wish Daniel wasn't the only kid in town.
This game definitely inspires because I noticed because you're doing it right now, the absolute like need and desire to when you see something that you can click on, you just want to do it. You want to see what the interaction's going to be, what the conversation's going to be, or if it's just going to be a cool view, or if it'll set up a cool conversation. It's like this.
It changes.
Just because you click sit on a fucking chair,
like
and you get to hear this like monologue. It's pretty awesome.
They're just sick of the bullshit. Now I sound like a local. I guess I'm always gonna be a visitor.
Now this shit does really make me want to be like, yo, fucking, let's get a gang of like fucking 12 people and just roll out in the middle of nowhere RVs and shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I have like actively considered the concept of an RV like many times. Like not necessarily the like I'm gonna just get an RV and then live the rest of my life on the road or anything like that, because I couldn't do that.
Take trips.
But the concept, like the two things that amaze me more than anything are, and if I lose you for a second, let me know. I'll stop talking. I just walked away. So the two things that excite me kind of like conceptually more than anything are to go get like an RV and just be able to go like out on the road, or to get a boat and just be able to go out on sea and just say like, oh, we're going to sail to like Florida just for the hell of it, and like, you know, we'll bump into people along the way that we know and stop and, you know, meet and hang out with them, and then we'll sail on. Same thing with an RV, you know, just like hop around. You hear those stories about people that just like, oh, we stop at the same places where we get to know people, we hang out there, and then we're just like, cool, all right, we're going to stay here for 3 days, and then we're out, you know, and go somewhere else. And I just find that concept amazing.
I would love that, yeah.
Oh, man.
I love how they recycle everything into art, construction, or...
I would have had no inclination. Like this would have seemed boring as fuck to me in my 20s, but...
Yes.
What's up, Joanne?
See for yourself.
Man, check this out.
Okay, Daniel, let's take a little break.
Got it.
I just accept, like, oh, this motherfucker's got powers.
Something special.
I was just thinking the same thing. They're like,
I hear
wow.
this one a lot. Don't worry.
Oh, they've been around him long enough, I guess, to just accept it.
But you have your own talent,
Yes.
Sean.
It's just been like,
I'm dead
if you look at the
serious.
date, it was probably 2-3 months, something like that, you know.
Talent. Thanks. But I still have a lot to learn.
Of course
I
you do.
really wish I had bought like
Only
6 of these.
dumbasses think they know everything. It's okay to not know
One of the
stuff.
things also, right, about,
Don't
about,
worry so much about the outcome.
Jesus, Tavor
Has to
is
take a leap
depending
of
on the
faith
product.
about
Sometimes they
everyone.
let you, sometimes they don't, right? You know, sometimes you can only buy 1 or 2. Other times it's like, oh, you can buy a 6-pack or whatever. And I actually do want to jump back on and see, because I haven't been on it a little bit, to see what the options are right now, and see if it's changed, you know, the way how they offer stuff and whatever.
Sharks.
It's a
Listen,
great
you wanna be
product.
an artist? You will be. It's not always easy, but in the end, it's pretty fucking cool. Speaking of, do you mind giving me a hand here?
Oh, I don't know if I can.
Yes, you can.
I'm not a good
just need
artist
your
by any
input.
means, but
Okay.
like I'm not a good drawer, sculptor, like
Okay.
classic artist in that sense. I think I have
Sure.
creativity in other senses, but
Why not?
Right.
There
but
you
it's
go.
really good because my wife's family
Now,
has a lot
go
of
stand
like
over there.
natural
Daniel?
artists in her family.
Yeah.
Like, I see
Start
my
again?
daughter develop
Oh,
the sounds. And
yes.
it's like
Hold on.
awe-inspiring, man. Like fucking, I can't believe like that's my daughter, but she's like improved. Like she has talents I don't even come
So,
close
for
to.
my next trip,
Right.
I'd
That's
love
incredible.
to see if you can connect these 3 pieces. I've made a model of what I have in mind here, but
The
go
art,
ahead
I find,
and
is
be the
very
artist.
is very
And
funny,
we
because
don't
it's
need a
like,
queen to
you
lift
know, when you
this
think
stuff.
about being an artist of
Daniel,
some sort, like you said, you have
snap
creativity
these
in different
together
ways.
like
Like,
block
you think
chords.
about like a musician or something
Hell
like that,
yeah.
like somebody who plays the
Let's do
piano. I'm
this.
like, I would have to take lessons forever and not even be close to that person, just because the dexterity and the memory
like
of
a
being able to
freaking
know what the
steampunk
notes
spider.
are, and you know, and then be able to figure out how you know, combine and things like that to, you know, play
I thought
play
my
different
art
songs.
was weird.
Like it's not something I ever feel like I would be able to do unless I really put in the time.
Maybe
There's
that's
this
supposed
like
to
lizard
represent
part of my
the
brain that
earth
still thinks like drawing
or a
isn't
ball.
just like I just look at a thing and then just replicate that. Like I should be able to
Now,
do that. My
let's throw
brain
on that
should be able,
spider.
and like even if I put a picture literally right next to me, I'm not even saying draw this landscape like what he does is amazing, right? I'm talking if you put a, you know, like a picture by Alex Ross right next to my hand, and I just had to freehand. Your brain feels like it should be easier because you're like, I'm just copying a thing. I'm not even like doing it myself. Yet it's unbelievable how good people are at doing it and how bad I am at being able to like, you know, tap into that part of my brain.
Yeah. Yeah. No, and you know what's funny? It's like as you mentioned, music. Like music is actually
Okay,
something
Daniel.
that I do
Can you
like naturally
slam
get.
dunk the earth ball
Right.
onto the
Like
base?
drawing, sculpting. That I don't have an eye for it.
Right.
And I'm watching
it's
like
very-
my daughter. I give my daughter an anime like drawing book, and she's digging to it now, and she's like drawing shit that's pretty fucking incredible.
It's amazing.
Hey, can you turn that earth ball around a little bit?
Sweet.
Sweet.
Just like
He just
half a
rotated it.
You
Man.
got it.
Is that not what I'm doing? I don't know which way it should be facing. Maybe it should be facing back.
How about working your magic on the ball again?
You're like, motherfucker.
Like, come
Once
on,
is
man.
enough. What are you
Give,
doing, Daniel?
This one, a big spin.
See, Sean.
No problem, motherfucker. I got this.
Summon the Spider Queen.
Check it out.
Be careful,
Check this
Daniel.
out.
Don't want you to get hurt.
I don't see that. I think the belly goes
How's
the
Daniel
other way.
gonna get it?
Maybe the belly should go the other way.
Twist, please.
Sweet.
Well, stomach comes this
Sweet.
out. There you go. All right, let's do that. And let's put a head on there.
Now, let's move Mr. Pancake's head onto the pedestal.
Mr. Pancake Head. See, Sean. It's actually
What
kind
a
of funny.
weirdo.
See, Sean.
See, Sean.
There you go, Mr. Pancake. Now let's turn him. Let's turn him a little bit. Turn the arm.
Yo,
See,
can you turn that spider thingy around?
Why is he having so much trouble saying? Just say the spider
Yeah.
thing. You've established it's the spider thing.
Turn
Just
the
fucking
fucking
say
arm.
turn it.
You fucking weirdo. Just turn the arm.
Maybe
I don't like the way.
give that spider another twist?
Give it another twist, bitch.
Man, nice.
One more.
Turn
Let's just
the
see.
spider, please.
You got it.
Spider in place. It's so fucking weird.
Sean. Why is he so excited?
All right, I think I'm good.
You got it.
All right, I think I'm
Oh,
good.
there's the miniature model. Did you look at it?
No.
Feel like we're almost done.
There was a model you were supposed to be trying to
this is-
emulate right there on the
Looks good to
ground.
me.
Only if the muse approves.
Not what I had in mind, but
See?
it's still cool.
You
No,
did
he
a
hated
great
it.
job, Inanna.
Well, Sean, Daniel, I think art might be in your family DNA.
Well, so she
There's
still
no
thinks it's
escape.
good.
I think we're done for the day. Thank you so much.
That's
for
pretty
your
good to me.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, Joanne, you didn't do shit.
Yeah,
I
thanks
think
a
we're
lot.
done for the
Joanne's
day.
so chill about her
It
art.
was so tiring standing
what
here
makes her
doing
talented.
nothing.
I bet
So
you would
chill
like
out.
Minecraft. Eh,
No,
There he is. See, there's the little thing. Did you see it?
Yeah.
What?
I've read about it.
Did you see it? Look on the right there next to it.
Game, right?
Yes. And
See,
you can build
Sean.
whatever you want.
See.
Ooh,
Ooh.
precarious
Yeah, I didn't
patronage.
do this right.
Shrouded
That's cool,
in
Joanne trusted me to help build her sculpture.
I was not trying to do like Joanne. Fuck Joanne. She said I had something in mind. I
Yeah.
want to do shit my own way. All right. What else can I do now? All right, you two little assholes.
See, serious?
All right, Joanne. Fucking. All right, can we like? What the
Bad
fuck?
habits turned religious dogmas.
All right,
Hey,
good
let's
shit.
You okay,
see.
Joanne?
As fine as frog's hair, sweetie.
Frog's hair?
I'd
Frog's
like
hair?
to take a good look at a piece after I'm done working on it.
You didn't do shit.
That was all me, you
Helps
fucking
me
bitch.
connect with it.
All right,
Cool.
whatever. I'm gonna look for my fucking
Well-
mom. Yes.
Thanks for letting me be a part
I
of
like
it.
that you're still talking to her while you're walking away.
See you around, hon.
I wish Daniel wasn't the only kid in town.
Oh yeah, I looked at this shit already. All right. Fucking get out of here. I'm in a school bus. Drive it off. Get the fuck out of here, guys.
I miss those bus trips with Lila and the guys.
Well,
See ya.
What's the story with this one?
Did you let your kids ride the public bus, like the school bus?
yes.
I know I would not let my kid ride the school bus. I'm driving to school every fucking morning.
Really?
Yeah, man, I don't trust school buses.
This is such a
especially
weird
after I hear
fucking
like
place.
I read all these fucking shits
Well,
about
that's
things
what's
happening on
cool
school
about it.
buses.
Yeah.
I was in a few fights on school buses growing up. And pretty much anything
There's power
goes in
cuts
there.
all the time here.
So
no
I mean,
one's
if
really
I,
bothered by it.
It's not the same town. Not the same bus driver.
no, I mean,
Joanne says
yeah,
she needs
but
all this
It's an
junk
N
to
of
grow
one. I mean, it's a
inspiration.
very small, you know,
I feel you.
expectation that it would be the same just because it was
It's
that.
like, nah,
But I hear
wanna
you
make
do
sure
it.
She's
You know.
just fucking supervised. I'm still one of those parents. I'm like, I'm not just gonna throw her to the wolves.
You what? You're not.
I said, I'm
yeah,
one
I
of those
know.
parents. I'm
You
like, I
are
know,
not,
I'm a
yes, I
helicopter
know.
parent. I am a helicopter
You are.
parent.
Yeah, I know you
that.
are. No, I was
But
going
you
to say
know,
that, but
my
I
parents
do
left
know
me
you
to
have a
fend for
different.
myself,
Yeah.
and then as a result, the things I became to value were oh, look at this shit. Karen's calling. The things I came to value ended up being like survival type of shit.
Right.
This quest to find my secret
What,
treasure.
like credit card? I'm gonna take your
It's
fucking
nice
money,
to play games
Joanne.
with Daniel again.
Are you going to
Alright,
play
let's
that game with him?
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Karen likes to join us too. 10-4.
Karen likes to join us too.
Okay. You're on it, Nano.
That's the
Still can't believe
building,
she's
by the way,
kept.
that you saw.
10-4.
You saw that, right?
Okay.
Remember you said the
You're
room,
on
you said
it,
it looked like an RV?
The room.
The drawing?
Listen carefully. You must find
Remember the drawing? You were like, is that a hotel room? It looks like...
Deal.
Man, that was so long ago. I don't know what you're talking about now. I've been drinking this beer.
No, I'm saying,
It's
like, when you
good.
were looking at the pictures in the very beginning, you were like, wait, what house is this? You were like, this doesn't look like a hotel room. It looks like a...
All right.
That it is.
It was an RV.
can do it, big brother.
What the fuck is Daniel talking about,
Nice
man?
mess.
I'm drinking more
Oh,
of
he
this
gave
beer.
you a clue.
Daniel will never change.
It's outside.
Yeah, help me out because I'm drunk already. Old gift. All right, hold on. You can hold to call Daniel. Ask for new clues. Fuck.
Yeah, ask for a new clue. He's
Fucking
giving you like
clue,
a...
Daniel.
Yeah, what's those things called? Like a... Repeat the clue, yeah. It's like
Yo,
a treasure hunt.
Can you give me that last hint?
Are you serious?
It's a
The
pirate
item
shit.
is under the building that will blow you
You're being
down.
a fucking corny motherfucker. A water tank is not gonna blow you down. So it's not that.
They're warming up,
Oh, okay.
getting closer.
What the fuck? Oh, blow you because the fucking
Warm.
windmill. I just want to look at the barbecue.
These guys are like social directors.
That makes me want to barbecue fish
They
now.
still love to party.
Yep.
Because I don't eat cow or pork or turkey. You can say like
Yeah.
that's weird. Like, why does he want barbecue fish specifically? Like he's like fucking clue. Why am I doing a scavenger hunt with him? I forgot. I don't even know. This beer is so
He
good.
was just like,
Mac. I don't know if
do
I
you want to?
mentioned
He
that.
was just like, do you want to do a scavenger hunt? And you were like,
I said
okay.
yes.
Yeah,
I
you
probably-
could have said
no.
it said either to beat or okay, and you said okay.
Ahoy, matey.
I should have said
I
GB
found a
because
map
beer is good.
of a way.
Yeah. Don't lose this because you'll need it to match up with the other.
I'm already lost interest, Daniel.
Got it.
You're a bad game master.
You'll need to find something that eats the sun.
Uh-huh.
Find something
Sure.
eats the sun. What the fuck eats the sun? Eats the sun? An eclipse?
Getting closer.
Now that's some real
Rainbow
Patriots.
flag? Eats the sun.
Yes.
Wait, is that like a head joke?
Not too far.
So what eats the sun? Eats the sun. No, not that way.
You're warming up.
Cactus?
Nope. As cold as ever.
Fucking little bitch.
You're way up there, dude.
Oh, he just
Go
told
back
me
to
I
when he
was
said you're
warm.
warming up.
Eats
You're
the
warming up.
sun. What the fuck? Eats the sun? And it won't let me go that way. Eats the
I
sun.
love how mad you
Damn,
get.
you
What?
What?
Eats the sun?
Fucking eats the sun.
Not
What, gay guys eat the sun? That's because that's kind of
you're
homophobic
in
what
the
he said.
middle zone.
Middle
Not
zone,
too
eats the sun.
far.
So you got mad quiet when I said, oh wait,
You're in the middle
so
zone.
eats the sun.
I
I'm not,
hope
I'm
the
not backing them up
UFOs are
on that
listening.
one. Gay guys eating the sun. Here you go. It's fucking David's trap.
That's amazing.
David always wants to help.
Yeah, tell me
Like
what
you
eats
never
the sun,
stop doing
David.
the podcast, man. You're. I'm not gonna go on that joke about gay people eating the sun. Like, all right, man. Dude. It's like we never stopped.
Totally frozen.
You don't shit where you sleep.
Heavy
kid.
edits.
Okay, David. Thanks for the explanation.
Oh boy.
Fuck, what eats the sun? Barbecue? It's because the sun is hot, so the barbecue eats it? Nah, it eats a dick.
Call him back and ask him for the clue again.
It eats the sun, he said, so it has to eat the sun. Eat that sun. Yo, eat that shit, bro.
You're a snowman.
You're a snowman. Fuck you, Daniel. Fuck you, you little bitch. Where are you? I'm gonna punch you in your face. Fucker. Alright, so I was over here and he was nice and warm. There's no fucking eating the sun here. What the fuck? I'm
Now
looking at
that's
the
some
flag.
real
Stop looking at the flags. It's not about the gay guy.
It's so the Kangas? The Kangas? The cactus.
Kangas? What just happened?
Cactus. The cactus. The cacti.
The Kangas? The Kangas? The
Eat.
cactus?
Eat mankind, not animals. What the
Warm.
Oh, you're getting
Oh, am I getting warm, you little fuck?
Getting closer.
Getting closer, you
closer.
little bitch. This? Am I eating the sun now, you little
This part of town is
fuck?
dead this time of year.
Now you're totally frozen.
I should stay around here.
You're totally frozen, man. What's
What the
wrong with you?
fuck? Nah,
Ask for the
man.
clue again, please.
Eat the fucking sun? I mean,
I love how
absolutely.
mad you are. Just ask for the
No, no.
clue.
What was that last
Oh,
clue?
Flags. It
God.
has to be the flags.
Not that hard. The setting item is where the sun meets
You
the
Oh,
Tell
where
me.
the sun meets the
You
earth.
moron!
The sun.
Eats the sun!
I'm drunk.
Eats
sun.
the sun!
The
It's
sun.
when the sun meets the earth. That was the greatest
What the
unprovoked
fuck?
anger based on your own brain's inability
Where does the
to...
fucking sun meet the fucking earth? You little bitch. The sun meets the earth?
Oh,
it
actually,
has
it
to be
doesn't
the
matter
flags.
that you got to do. It doesn't matter that you got the actual clue. No matter what, you'd
not
still
again.
be mad about it.
It's kind of cute.
This beer is so good, CraigMakk. All right.
Where
so
does the sun? You are hammered. I love this. Where does the sun meet the earth?
On the ground. The ground. The sun meets the earth on the ground. A shadow? Is this shadow? Shadow? Fucking shadow? What the fuck?
This part of town is dead this time of year. I should stay around here.
He's fucking cool. He said
He's fucking
stay
with you
here.
because he says way cold. And 5 seconds ago, he was like getting closer.
Yeah, what the fuck?
But he
You
is
little
he's
asshole.
shitty at this game.
Now I'm
He is
frozen.
really shitty. Go around the house. Go around the house the other way. The other way. The other way.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at this basketball. Oh, snowman. Fuck you. You're a little snowman. I'm gonna fucking beat your ass, you little.
Oh
punk
man,
bitch.
you are
I'm
going
gonna go
to
over there
beat
and
the
find this
absolute
asshole.
shit out of him. Now you're in the middle zone.
I'm in the middle zone.
Because remember,
The sun
you're
is
getting
the-
warm. You're getting warm. Then you're in the middle zone. Then you're getting warmer. And then
Oh,
You're
sun
there.
meets earth there in the fireworks.
Arthur and Stanley cannot wait.
No,
for
they
the
just want to shove bottle rockets up their butts. It's not cool. Come
No,
on,
it's not
CraigMakk.
cool.
Laugh at that. Laugh at that
can't
joke.
believe you said that. I hate
Laugh
that.
at
I
that
hate that. I hate that. I hate everything about that. I mean, I'll laugh at it, but I hate everything about it.
If you go too far,
Okay,
use
closer.
your
Where
walkie-talkies.
does the sun meet the earth? At the satellite. Son of a bitch.
Getting warm. Getting warm.
Solar panels.
You finally figured it out.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty smart. You're never gonna run out of sun in the desert.
You fucking dickhead, it's not there. You just send me thirds.
Rabbit! You're here!
There you go.
Finally.
Oh,
You
man.
son of a bitch, Serious Jest.
I had to get those gay jokes
Eats the sun?
Alright, there's the X with all the cars. So the little junkyard cars. I'm over here by these little fucking solar panels. And then, so, okay, I know I gotta go. I think I'm pretty
Found
sure.
it.
Yeah,
Nice.
nice.
And
Over the
it's
fucking
a
cars.
tracing paper sheet with a red cross.
What other people? You fuck. You
Ahoy,
fuck.
matey. I think
The
I
other
have
paper.
The whole treasure. Dude, we could put red food coloring in the water and turn this into a blood tank.
That's what a terrible idea.
Everybody would freak out. Plus,
You two are assholes. That's what I think.
What a dickhead. He's like, what if we ruin their only chance for survival?
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. It'll be real fun.
Wait, you gotta put the paper together.
What?
You gotta put the paper together quick. You gotta put the paper with the other paper. Dude, go into your... Do you want me to just tell you?
No. You kind of did.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna go to the actual spot.
Yes. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So you laid them on top of each other because one was tracing paper, one was a map. You laid the tracing paper on top of the map, and now it's showing you where to go.
But I already knew that. It was a junkyard.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but he kept saying use the two papers together, and you were saying you were looking for another piece of paper. It was that you automatically laid it on top of it.
Yeah.
You're not looking for the other piece of paper now. You're looking just for the treasure.
you're on fire.
I'm just looking for the treasure.
Yeah.
This is not a piece of paper?
Wow, you are wrecked. I love this.
It's fun.
Oh, yeah, so he says I'm right by it. There we go. There we fucking go.
Guess people came here with these and never left.
The paper tells me where it is already. It's in this junkyard. That's where it is.
It's close, Sean.
I know it's close, you little fuck. Now he's toying with me. Fucking, I'm gonna beat that kid's ass.
Wow. You're a helicopter parent, huh? I know I'm close, you little fuck.
When I find you, once I fucking show her up with you,
I drive my daughter to school every day so I can punch her more.
Exactly.
It gives me another 30 minutes a day to punch her in her face.
Joanne picks up all kinds of scraps from the desert.
Fuck it. I already saw that.
She
Fuck
even
Joanne's
found a
weird ass
once.
fetish. What's this metal sheet? I gotta lay it on top of the metal sheet, like you said.
Now you're totally frozen.
I love how they
Wait, you
whisper
said you
everything
lay it on top of the metal
inspired.
sheet.
Construction,
CraigMakk, you
order.
fucking lied to
No,
me.
now you're just making things up. You're
what you
mixing
did.
together things that you heard in your brain with things you just made up.
I'm
I
here.
never said anything about the metal sheet, and you're like, you said
Warm.
lay it on top of the metal sheet.
Oh, it burns. I'm right here. Like literally right here.
He's talking about his hemorrhoids, by the way.
Ah, fuck.
It's unrelated to
Asshole.
this.
Why does he have hemorrhoids?
That's why you call him a little asshole, huh?
Yeah, see how it all
That's how
goes
we got the
together?
hemorrhoids.
You're right there.
I'm right there. Where is he? Fuck. You little fuck. Oh, you asshole. Where is it? Maybe I do have to fucking get the paper, huh?
I hope that this
Go back,
this
go
whole
back, go
episode,
back.
it just turns into being an hour and a half of you being like, you fuck, I'm
You
gonna fucking
little
kill you.
piece of shit.
Where'd I find you?
Oh, it's gonna be in the fucking. It's gotta be in here.
At a
It's in the
certain
washing
point,
machine.
I'm just gonna go to bed, and it's gonna be still you at 8 o'clock in the morning, still screaming, "I'll fucking kill you! Come over here! I'm right here! You asshole!"
Why would you say that I'm right here? He said I'm right here. It's burning. I'm right here.
Guess people came here.
There you
with
go.
these and never left.
No, that's not it. Oh, I'm gonna kill this little fucker. It burns.
Oh!
Oh my god!
It better be worth it.
Ooh.
Did you say I
Looks like someone's
jizzed?
very good.
It says it's a decoder ring, and it says drink your Ovaltine. Son of a
Oh, it's so much worse.
I have found the hidden treasure.
You were watching me the whole time, you little asshole.
Found this under an
I'm gonna kick that fucking thing that he's standing on.
gold, right?
So he heard you every time
not
you
a
were yelling,
prospector,
"You fuck!
but
Yeah,
I
a
was
little
fucking
ass.
killing
He
you."
enjoyed it.
Sure. You know what?
Oh man, this poor kid's definitely traumatized.
Yeah, it's fucking kick you in the little balls dance. No, I'm gonna fucking sweep your leg. I am gonna fucking sweep the leg, you little asshole. No, I guess I'm dancing with you. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Fucking
You
weird
asked
ass
for it.
dance, too.
What was that dance he was doing?
I don't know.
That was
It
terrible.
like the worst version of the floss. I was opening my backpack up. What the fuck? Alright, souvenirs.
Pre-order content.
I didn't pre-order, I guess. I could have got content. Where the fuck is this motherfucker?
you trying
I
to do?
hate this game.
What are you trying to do now?
So I was trying to find the new fucking souvenirs and damn fucking souvenirs. Fucking wastelands. What the fuck is this? It's to see how it has those little fucking things on. Oh, god damn it. Alright, so is there
Click on the no, go back into it. Go back into it and just click on
go
the
back
sun.
into it.
Click on the sun. Go down to wolves.
Okay, good.
Go down to wolves. Click on the sun. You can
Oh,
paint
that's
your
the
look back
new
now.
thing. Oh,
Yeah, that's the
hold
new
on.
thing.
Oh
So
shit.
you can click that. You have to replace one of the other ones though. Yeah. There you go.
Wait, I did equip it. Alright. There we go. I did it all along. I'm not drunk, man.
You are annihilated. This is incredible. How much more do you have to drink of it?
It's so cool
So
that people
gone,
want
I
to
drank
give a
the whole
second
thing.
life to their stuff.
Are you going to get another backup beer?
We'll help out.
Because I finished mine. I also have a backup beer.
Okay, do you want to take a quick grab and back a beer break then? Before. Where's the last slide? All right, I can go back
I mean,
to it now?
if you can get a beer, I could find something to talk about for the.
You
30
can? You
seconds
talk
it should take
directly
you.
to the people?
Yeah. It's going to
Alright,
be weird.
I'm gonna go see. I'll be back in like fucking 2 minutes then.
All right,
I'll
sounds
be
good.
right back. Well, I'm gonna
Perfect.
stare at the little brother so you can talk shit to him. All right,
I like it. This is my President Snow minute where I get to talk to the people directly to you and say,
I almost got you.
not gonna lie, I agree with Jess. This kid does suck sometimes. He's kind of an asshole. He like tries too hard to be cool in
I
a
could
way
get
that is
used to
very
that soon.
off-putting and annoying to anyone over the age of like 17. And that honking is going to be awesome if they do that the whole time that Jess is gone. But like if you're a high school kid over the age of 17, you are like, he's annoying. If you're a grown man, you're definitely like, when he's like, "Arr, you're getting closer. Oh, you're frozen," because I took one step. That kid would get punched in the face by almost
Looks like
everybody,
Karen is back from
and
town.
probably deserves to get punched in the face.
Maybe she needs my help.
So that's my thoughts on that. I think he sucks. And normally in this game, he's not that terrible. But in this part right now, he's pretty annoying. So I'm very excited to dive into, I'll share with you before Jez gets back. I've had on this podcast before a Ralphius.
All right, I'm
We're gonna
back.
dive into one of those. Oh, he's back. All right. I can
Yes.
share
So
with
were you
him as
telling the
well.
story about your career
Too
as
bad
a
there's no
professional
way to
juggler
manage you.
for a few years?
I was. I was also sharing about how I agree with you that at this part, Daniel is definitely punchable. And he's not normally in this game throughout. Like, there are moments where you're like, oh, I kind of feel why, like Sean cares about him. In that entire segment, I was like, anybody over the age of like 17 years old, and we're significantly older than that, would absolutely want to annihilate his face when he's like, "Arr, you're burning," and then you took one step and he's like, "You're frozen." You're like, "What the fuck, dude?" Like, you're being an asshole, like intentionally. There's no possible way that from this step to that step, I went from burning up to frozen. Go fuck yourself, Daniel. I don't care that you could murder me by snapping your fingers and that you've been through massive trauma, but you still got our dad killed and you blew out my eyeball and you fucking suck. But anyway, no, normally he's a good kid. So I was sharing my thoughts on that while you were getting your beer. What beer are you tearing into?
So it's another it's a war beer, but I'm not going to go deep into
I
it.
could drive it.
It's not actually our beer for sure. It's like a backup beer.
Right.
But I think I've had this before. Not on the show. Maybe on the show. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
we like Untitled Art, the brewer, right?
Yes, we do.
So this is their kumquat mango
Ooh,
smoothie seltzer.
sexy.
It tastes like a fucking smoothie.
Seltzer.
This is a smoothie with alcohol.
Help Karen and David bring back the
It's really good. It's like a little
That's
fucking. It's got like a carbonation to it, and just like a mango smoothie with alcohol. Almost like
sounds
a
awesome.
like a healthier Fat Tuesday drink because it's got
very
probably
cool.
less sugar in it.
Nice, man.
So I really like it. And I also got myself a fucking strawberry apricot Red Bull to counter the effects. I heard this is really good for
Nice.
your heart.
It is
You drink
great.
alcohol
It's
to
really
slow
good.
it down.
Especially as you get older, I think it's gets
Absolutely.
especially good for you. So we're right in the age group where it's only upside for us. Can't do any damage.
My
So
wife fucked
mine-
up, by the way, real quick.
Well, how?
My wife
How?
fucked up. She
By
left some
marrying you?
goobers. And that too, but she left some goobers out in the open.
Wow, I like how
So-
you just drove right through that one. That was well done. Well done. You're a goddamn professional.
That,
No,
I
but
said
you're
that also.
eating, so you're obviously Bush League also. So it's
exactly.
really 2 steps forward, 35
My wife
steps
fucked up. It's
back
not my
for you.
fault. She left the goobers out.
Oh, really? She did fuck up. All right.
That's what I said. She left
Well-
some goobers out in the open. I fucking.
All right.
ripped
Well,
them
hold
like a
on. I'm going to have to
straight
send her
fat
an
man.
angry text right now. Say, I don't like,
Why?
I don't
did
like
you leave
that
the goobers
shit.
out?
Why
This
would you
fat
do that?
motherfucker
You
is
knew,
now-
you knew we were doing a Ready Player 2. This guy was already very tenuous on whether or not he's going to be able to pull off a treasure hunt, and you fucking left the goobers out, and now we're really
And now he's
fucked.
now eating them on. Oh fuck!
Oh, God, and now he
I
jumps
spilled-
the goobers all over
I
the place.
spilled a bunch of the goobers all over the fucking floor.
And then you screamed. So it's just like that time that you ate a whole lot of weed. You finally pulled it off. You screamed at your wife while she was sleeping. Oh, fuck! I dropped the goobers, God damn it!
The big question is: do I eat the goobers off the rug, or do I just trash them?
First of all, I like that you call them frug, because you were about
Off
to
the
say
frug.
floor, but then you moved to rug, and I like a good frug.
There's
Sounds like a
different
nice
kinds, right?
70s
in our
rug.
own house since we arrived.
So real quick, I'm going to throw out what I'm having. I decided to even the score a little bit because I thought it was unfair what you're doing to yourself.
Karen's
So
desperate for a
we have
job.
talked about the Ralphius on the
course,
podcast
I love
before.
working with kids.
I've actually got a large pack of them many years ago in Tavor where they did a whole bunch of different versions of their Ralphius, which is their stout.
Daniel's big 10th birthday party.
So I
feel
think this
so
is like
happy.
2020 maybe when I got it. So it was like a multi-pack. This one is the Maple Walnut Ralphius. So
Oh,
real
shit.
quick, I'm just going to read this because it sounds amazing.
thing
And I just wanted to
Claire
say
and Karen had
is
in
the
common.
Imperial Stout aged in
Their love
bourbon
for
maple
pancakes.
maple syrup barrels with walnuts. How
Damn.
fucking awesome does that sound?
That
So,
sounds amazing.
And this
I
one,
want
like I
that
said,
now.
yep, I'm evening the score because this one is 14.7. So I will see you tomorrow. You let me know how the rest of this game goes. I'm excited to hear about it and play it the next time when we
Brody's so
fuck
good
this
at
up and don't
describing painful
upload it,
situations.
and we have to redo this whole episode
And
again.
seeing the good into it.
A Tribe Called West sounds like the whitest thing ever.
That's his dude. You remember? That's Brody, the dude that
That's right.
yeah, you were like
Okay.
worried about if he was gonna
That's right.
be bad and he turned out to be awesome. Holy shit! This smells, dude. This smells ridiculous. This
What's the name
Fuck,
of that beer? A
this
Tribe
smells
Called
so
West?
It, no, it's the name of the website you're reading right now. You
Oh.
are hammered. I love this. That's
Oh.
amazing. This
That
is
makes
great.
sense,
I love.
man. That makes more sense.
I love super hammered jest, especially considered your last time all you did was like you did fucking like hard drugs and didn't get that fucked up from that.
No, I didn't.
So,
I haven't really drank
now
alcohol
this
like
time-
this in a while.
I can tell.
Actually,
This is
wait,
great.
no, whiskey,
Nah, I
whiskey.
goes to
I have been drinking whiskey. I haven't drinking a
Oh,
hard.
I love that. I love this.
Hard
It's
ABV
like-
beer.
That's like somebody being like, "Oh man, it's been a long time since I've smoked weed. I mean, I do cocaine all the fucking time,
Exactly.
but this
example.
weed thing,
That is
this weed
exactly the
thing."
example. I would have used.
Great.
Who the fuck is
I
Lila
love
Park?
that.
Is that the chick that he was like?
That's the chick he likes. Yeah. No, that's his best friend.
Oh,
That was the friend that,
Still
like,
not
remember the one
Yeah,
that
yeah,
that Daniel likes.
mm-hmm.
And actually, you probably think that he really did like her, but he never says it, or he hasn't said it. You know what I mean? Like you get the vibe that maybe
Yeah, it
he
was-
actually.
They've got like a will they, won't they kind of thing and what?
Yes, yeah, because she was like trying to hook him up with the girl that he thought he liked, you know, whatever. She like texted him on his
Chupacabra
on his phone.
VHS.
Yeah,
That's dope. I love the Chupacabra.
and I think that
didn't tell me she
isn't wasn't there a poster of that in his dad's garage, like where he was working on the car? I think
Maybe.
I think the Chupacabra, either that movie specifically or like one in that fictional series or whatever, it's pretty awesome. It's like a nice tie back to the universe. That there's like this. This big movie about a fucking chupacabra that exists in their version of 2015. This is, dude.
Two things.
This is an unbelievable fucking stout, by the way. Fucking believable.
So really quick, before we get on the stop, I just want to say two things real fast. All right, first, if I was like recently looking for like an NBA 2K24 mascot team name, and I couldn't think of one.
Yes.
So I went with something like real basic. I don't even remember what the fuck it was anymore. Oh, it was like the East Rutherford Swamp.
Why are you looking at your mom's bra, by the way?
And then, because it's sexy.
My diapers,
But this is turning me on for some reason.
But I kind of want to jerk off right now.
Fucking weird. Also, but then, I had something with that. I forgot the second thing. God damn it. All right. Well,
cool.
That's a wrap.
So something about Chupacabra, and unrelated to that, you were looking for a team
so I was
name.
making the Chupacabra fucking... Chupacabra would be the mascot's name, like the fucking...
Like East Rutherford Chupacabra?
Yeah, that would be really cool. Whatever. I don't care if it's East Rutherford, the Bronx, whatever it is.
Chupacabra is the way Brooklyn Chupacabra would be pretty cool.
It would be pretty cool. Chupacabra should be what it is.
Unless they ever gave it to Queens, just because of the alliteration of Queens Chupacabra would sound cool.
Wait, there's alliteration with it? Queen, K, and Ch.
Well, just the K sound, yeah. No, but I'm saying just the sound, the fact that it has a K in the beginning has more alliteration than Bronx Queen Chupacabra is what I'm saying.
I'm so glad Jacob and his sister are doing okay.
Jacob and his sister.
They deserve some peace.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, by the way, if you ever see Ralpheus on site,
so cute.
This is like a 5+, dude.
Who the fuck is? Ralphie's the beer. Oh,
yes, buy it on site. This is unbelievable.
Wait, what is this? A stout?
Yeah, it's the maple walnut stout.
Oh, you're drinking a maple walnut stout? That sounds amazing.
Yeah. So this is their maple walnut version of Ralphie's. Are you kidding me?
I'm kidding.
Do you remember that, right?
I do.
Okay. I hate you so much.
I thought you were gonna get. I can't breathe. How about that?
So the Red Bull is actually working. It is making you remember.
No, I haven't started drinking that yet.
Oh.
All right. I've been exploring this room like that's the whole adventure. I'm like Prince of Persia in this room.
You are. It's a weird way to describe it, but I like it.
I don't know. I was doing a search to PlayStation Store today to see if there's any new games. There's a new Prince of Persia out, and I did a deep dive of Prince of Persia, and that's why it was on my mind.
It's just not right. So no
I
matter
got
what
Spider-Man 2 instead.
No matter what the fucking story beat you were going with,
I was going
because it was a video game thing. You would have said Prince of Persia. Yeah, okay.
Well,
cool.
Prince of Persia is a whole exploration type of deal, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
like time travel and all this weird. So I went like
kind of. Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, it's not really exploration as much as
like Karen is back
Tomb Raidering and stuff like that. But that's cool.
Maybe she needs my help.
Is this Karen? I thought Karen was my mom. No, fucking Karen.
No,
I don't know what
Mom's
I do
home.
now.
She's in her car, by the way. When you left, you heard the horn beep, and he was like,
I did?
Karen got here.
Oh, okay, all right.
When you left to go get your beer.
Oh, is that what happened? All right, let's go find
Yes.
Karen. Where the fuck is Karen at?
By the way, just real quick, because this kind of adds to how amazing. This particular Ralpheus variant is a blending of
What's
one
Ralphie?
part bourbon.
Is that like a beer?
Shut up, man. 1 part bourbon maple syrup, barrel-aged beer.
That sounds
and
amazing.
1 part bourbon barrel-aged beer roasted upon, what does that say?
The only way this beer could
200
sound better
pounds.
is if it had walnuts in it.
200 pounds of toasted walnuts. I fucking
Oh
hate
my
you.
God! Are you serious?
The combined result is as advertised, reminiscent of chocolate
just stay
chip
around here.
pancakes topped with chopped walnuts.
It's like the ones he just
and
ate. It's like it was made for this game. Holy shit.
doused in French maple goodness.
Dude, that sounds amazing, dude.
It's
I really,
ridiculous.
I'm not, all joking aside, I really want to drink that beer now.
It's every bit of that.
How
like
long
I was
will
gonna
it take
say,
me
it's
to jump in the car and get
it's
to your house
chocolate,
right now?
It's sweet. I know. It's fucking you. Hurry up, dude. I mean, you could probably just ask your wife to drive you since you scared her awake when you screamed "fuck" when you drive. The goobers all over the ground.
Hey, I showed some restraint, CraigMakk.
I'm a helicopter
there was a
parent.
goober
I
on a
take care of my
dirty
dog.
sock on the floor. There was a goober laying on a dirty sock on the floor, and I did not eat the goober, CraigMakk. I was tempted, but I did not eat the goober.
That's a really good sign, man. You're making a lot of progress. I'm really happy for you.
Where the
feel
fuck is Karen? Karen!
I'm a helicopter parent. I take care of my daughter. Also, I usually almost eat goobers off of dirty socks on the floor.
Dude,
Wow, man. Hell of a
I made
dad.
progress.
Look at this guy.
Progress.
Killing it.
Hey, I put her to sleep a few hours ago, and once that happened, all bets
Now
are
it's
off.
just time.
Now it's just time.
In
Goobers off
there,
a sock.
that's her time. Down here, this is our time.
Yes. Yes.
That's a little throwback because we used to talk about movies in the podcast. So sometimes
Where the
we do
fuck is
movie
Karen?
quotes.
All right, I need you to guide me, CraigMakk. I'm fucking lost. Wait, is this her?
That'd
Is
be
her
great.
car? Is her car?
That
Come on,
would
Karen.
be great
Are you
if
in
she was that
fucking
white woman
Karen?
standing directly behind the
Oh,
car.
hey, there you go.
Good morning.
Who the fuck is this guy?
how was the town trip?
Is she boning some random dude?
People look at us as if we're
Why did he come and help
Here
before?
come the sand people.
The deserters have returned.
So the big
I
guy
just like-
fucking sat it out when we needed muscle?
I like the most the idea that they've just been sitting there for 20 minutes or standing there next to the car for 20 minutes as you just ran around going, "Where's Karen? Where's Karen? Where the fuck is Karen?" And they're just standing there like, "Oh, Sean ate a whole pinwheel of fucking weed again." This motherfucker's, he's just running around the car screaming, "Karen! Karen!"
Hey. So, how did you guys like your night in the canyon?
God damn, this beer is unbelievable. This beer is actually making me realize that I may have rated the other one too high because it was the first one and I didn't have a real banger to compare it against. You know what I mean?
Glad you got to see that.
It's like, that's how good this one is. This is one of the best stouts that I think we've had.
Town life all
I've
Ever?
had as a beer of the show.
But we
on the
got
show.
something for you. Think fast.
What's the name of it?
Yes. Thanks, David.
Ralphius.
You want to play cat,
Oh shit.
Danny boy?
Name of your beer?
It's got a,
What's it got in it?
It's got a
My dad always used to play,
dog on
but
the
I'm
cover.
way
When'd you
better.
start drinking that?
I hate you, man.
New beer?
No matter what.
Awesome.
Fucking I'll throw a brick
to be a kid.
through the fucking internet if I could.
Yep, Daniel hasn't been like this in forever. You've all been a good influence.
But,
on him.
hey, speaking of all this shit, where the fuck were you when we needed somebody kind of big to help fight the people at the fucking Colt compound?
He's seen a lot worse,
Did you just like check out for that?
and that made him tougher.
No, I think he's
Yeah,
just the Uber guy. He's an Uber Eats guy. He's just delivering food.
Maybe too much. You boys.
No, I think he's fucking my mom.
And I still can't get over Daniel's.
What a weird thing to shout at me. Hey, I think he's fucking my mom. I'm just like figuring that out right now. I know what a grown man.
And on the back of the t-shirt, live from the making.
Right, exactly.
I think he's fucking my mom.
Never met someone with a superpower before.
Yeah, you fucking weirdo. And where
Except
the
for your
fuck were
mom.
you
Except for your
when we
mom,
needed?
I'm
Yeah.
referring to her vagina, obviously.
I don't know.
Because
That's her
she is
superpower.
because that mouth is super.
She is Wonder Woman in the sack, is what I'm saying, Daniel. In
She
case
throws her
you're-
lasso.
Sean, in case
throws
you're
her
missing
lasso
my-
around my cock.
Right. And by lasso, of course, I mean, like, we get it, man. We get what you're saying.
Used to be. She died
Talking about the
a few
vagina.
years ago.
I'm sorry.
It's really awkward.
Look, she died a few years ago. I killed her.
At least
Mostly because I didn't want me to find out about me and your mom.
we were like oil and water, and she was always starting shit.
And that's why I killed her
It's hard
mom.
for a kid to get a new father.
Especially one like me. I just had no clue how to deal with her.
So I
I
killed her.
can't even take this guy
I
seriously.
mean, I figured out how to deal with her eventually. It was a tomahawk to the head. It seems like it actually works pretty well.
A hard slap that makes your jaw go from right to left.
Should have thought of that earlier.
Yeah. As he's saying, you see, you mouthy bitch, this is why your mom is dead.
A closed fist punch at the top of a long set of stairs worked a wonder.
Catch you later, Sean.
This is why we don't do podcasts anymore.
Okay.
You like my ponytail, Sean?
Gonna melt. That was awesome.
It's heavily involved in sex with your mom.
Desert. You threw
I won't tell you how, though. You're going to have to figure it out.
Your mom, she's a real wildcat. Know what I'm saying?
Get this food inside before it melts. No problem.
I'm referring to her sexually, of course, just to be clear, in case you thought I meant, because I know we live out in the middle of the desert, so you maybe thought that was an animal thing. It was more a sexual thing.
Definitely sexual.
It's
what I'm saying is I'm fucking your mom all kinds of which ways.
I just want to be clear. I feel like I should have made that clear by now, but your face makes it look like I don't know, so I really want to drive the point home. I'm constantly and regularly having intercourse with your mom.
Don't get too close.
Great, man. Can we just bring the food in? Is that cool?
I know.
I'm very aware of it because we live in an RV where
I hear it every night. I hear it when
me.
she fucking screams your name.
I am wildly traumatized.
But due to what happened to your last family, when she screams, "You're killing me," I really get concerned.
Yeah, it's 6 of one, half dozen the other. I don't know if it's good for mom or she's being killed again. Oh my fucking God.
All right, look at these pictures, I think.
Yeah, we've really taken this story down a notch in what this is about fucking
Sean,
childhood trauma.
Let me tell you about this guy I'm fucking.
Oh, God damn it!
You miss that Pacific Northwest weather.
Sean, you may have heard
and by Pacific Northwest weather, I'm referring to the big guy ponytail's dick. I missed that. Oh, that wasn't even like. It was terrible, Mom.
Everybody's very way different.
Oh,
Can't
man.
even believe nobody's freaking out about Daniel's power.
That's because who are they going to tell? They're afraid Daniel will crush them in their sleep.
He's definitely a psychopath. I don't know if you know
They're
this.
scared of Daniel. I don't know if you noticed this. They have nowhere to run.
All over the country.
Right. Every direction is just
They've all seen the DVD
miles
version of
nothing.
Generation V. Daniel can pop their fucking blood vessels.
It is so peaceful.
It's not going to end well for anybody out here.
Guess that's what everybody's really looking for. Peace.
Great show, by the way. Have you watched Generation V? I'm sure you have.
I've not yet.
Still feel like
What?
Not.
Oh my God.
I know. I
So
fucked
good.
up.
in this desert.
I've heard very good. I've heard it ends very, very well.
It's really, really fucking good.
You
I'm
So
excited.
good. Oh, it's like Goobers on the Dirty Sock good.
I'm so confused now. Is it,
Man, if we were still doing the fucking regular podcast, that would be a constant saying.
Cougars on the
Cougars
dirty
on the-
sock good?
Yeah, it's Goobers on the Dirty Sock good.
Oh,
most
man.
of us, I was first brought here.
It sounds like a line that like Bubba Sparks would have used in a rap in like 2000.
What the
Lucky enough
fuck?
to meet her down in Florida.
What's that dude? Yellow Wolf?
Wait, what?
Yellow Wolf. That was another rapper
She's
from
long
like
gone
the
now.
early 2000s.
Yellow Wolf?
Yellow
That
Wolf,
sounds
yeah.
very.
It's actually
sounds very
pretty good.
racist.
It's actually pretty
Really?
good. Yellow. He was a white dude named Yellow Wolf.
Thanks
though,
for bringing
wasn't
us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it sounds racist.
he?
Like,
Or was you thinking it was an Asian reference? But he's a white dude, so like.
but that's
the
what I'm
yellow
saying.
has
It is like
nothing to
a
do with-
white guy. It would be like a white guy like being called like Black Sambo. I'd be like, well, that sounds.
Everything.
That seems weirdly problematic.
Imagine a white dude whose name was my N-word,
Just
and that's his actual rap.
That was his rap name. That would be problematic. I think. I mean, maybe not in 2000. I'm not gonna lie.
In 1990s, that shit would have flown.
Very.
That shit would have. In the 2000s, actually, I probably was still flowing. No, and
still
people
would've
were like,
been,
"Yo, that shit's hot. Can you believe that new shit from that? Shit's ironic,
Right.
son." Yeah,
Right. Now we're like,
And
wait,
today
no,
he would be a
actually-
United States senator. And then somebody would pull up, "Hey, remember when this dude's name was my N-word in 2000?" And then he'd
Right.
get canceled.
Right.
Unless
Like
he was
every time he
Republican,
came
then totally
on.
acceptable.
Every time he hopped on, we were like, now it makes sense why you always use Hail Hitler right before he started rapping. That was. I mean, at the time we just thought he was being ironic, but shit. Apparently, it's fucked up now.
Mr. 88.
It's great. Wow. So apparently
We
something
got derailed.
important enough happened. Something important enough happened
That
to
the
actually
wolves
cut
came
to a
out?
new scene, and we don't know shit about it.
Something
At least
happened
I
and the
don't.
wolves came out. And on the back
Yeah.
of the T-shirt, Live from the Man Cave.
Right.
I want some more.
That sounds like it could be a euphemism for so many things. That could be
Yeah,
sex. It
true.
could be taking a shit. It's like a lot,
Oh,
you know?
that's true, yeah.
It's good. I like that.
It was so perfect.
Fits for everything.
You'll need a
That's
good
Most
also what
things.
she said.
Like anyways.
This place
This
was
is so
pretty cool back in the
stupid.
day.
What's wrong with this? Is this what happens
Yeah, it's a,
when we haven't
God,
done
it's a
one in
good thing
while?
that if we make because the whole it's a good thing that we haven't been doing like pause. We haven't been playing
Right.
that game because we'd be way over the top so many times.
Yes.
Come on,
Yeah,
Daniel.
yeah, yeah.
Give me your hand.
All right. Keeping in mind, I want to remind you of what we talked about right before this started when you were like, I am super excited
Yeah.
about this last episode. So let's
Okay.
actually try to pay
All right.
attention
So, yeah,
and
'cause
not talk through it.
Walk too
They
fast.
lost me when he
walk,
started fucking doing
less
the
talk.
scavenger hunt.
Yeah, the
This
scavenger hunt
bitch
really did
fucking
fuck you over.
Bringing
Yes.
fucking porn ponytail guy
Guys.
over to help me with groceries.
Check this out.
And I was like,
To be
I don't
clear,
know.
by the way, he
This
is having
is
sex with your
nature's
mom, in
art.
case you weren't clear about that.
I was
This
thinking.
is pretty cool, by the way. This is worth it. This is
look at
actually
nature's
worth
art. All right.
It's
Yep.
so
This
big.
is worth.
It's so big, is what
It
she said.
is.
It's so quiet.
Big and pretty is what she
And
said.
that's also what she
Birds
said.
of prey.
So big
Where
and
does
so
he
quiet.
pull out my dick and piss over the side of the cliff?
Except for the
face?
birds of prey, which, by the way, to be clear, is a euphemism for ponytail stick.
Birds of. Wait,
That's what I
birds
call it.
of
Oh,
prey.
you're bringing out the birds of prey, huh?
Wait,
It's like, I mean,
birds
I only
of,
have
isn't
one,
birds of
but
prey? Predator. Birds of prey would be the ones that are the victims.
Better be careful.
Ponytail guy's more of a
Hunters out
predator.
no, birds of prey would be. Wait, I thought a bird of prey would be a bird that hunts
There's
prey,
not a lot to do, but it's enough for me.
not a
I
bird
guess arguably.
that is prey. But like I always thought, like they meant like an eagle or something like that.
Well, not
Because like
when I
that's
go
like
too
what the
fast.
team, like
She's
Batgirl
on
and all the
journey.
Huntress and all them, they're all called the birds of prey, and that'd be they wouldn't call themselves like we're the little bitches that get beaten up all the time. That'd be a real
That's actually
bad.
pretty hot, dude.
That'd be a real bad.
Yo, little
superhero.
bitches.
Yeah.
Get
The
beat up
criminals
all
be
the
like,
time.
"Who are you? We're the little bitches that
You
get
know-
beat
you
up
know-
all the time."
You know who would love them? Fucking ponytail dude.
Hell yeah, he's into that.
He's like right in my wheelhouse. Stand at the top of these stairs. What?
A bitch ain't sexy till she has a trail of blood running down the side of her mouth from where I punched her.
And
in
on the
case that
back of the
wasn't clear.
t-shirt, and on the
Live
back
from
of
the
the
Man Cave.
I love to come here to get away.
Oh fuck, man! This is a very problematic episode. If taken out
We
of
would
context,
be, yeah, we would be. No,
almost
even in
everything.
context, it's problematic.
Actually,
Best spot.
you're like, don't give yourself that out, CraigMakk. It's problematic within context. I'm part of the conversation.
This whole thing would
and
have
it's
to be
problematic. Oh man! Remember that 7-hour episode we did that actually turned out to be a 4-minute episode? It's because we had to edit out quite a bit. And by edit out quite a bit, I mean everything after. I'd like to introduce my partner, CraigMakk.
It was good to get to know you.
Thanks for joining us. That would be the entire
This place
episode.
is pretty cool. It's like Fairy Road, but
Like
nicer.
Mad Max.
Fury Road,
I
good
thought
shout
about
out.
it.
Nice.
Is that Mad Max?
Yeah, it's a
Hiking
Mad Max shout out.
canyons, Counting stars.
You're a natural-born explorer.
It's like, all right, now listen,
Hard
you guys
to
have been
believe
here
you
long
two are
enough.
Actually, out here with me.
You got to get the fuck out now.
I was lucky
Yeah.
to get this chance.
I mean,
Just know I love both.
I have
of
not
you
been
so
able to
much.
bang Ponytail Guy nearly as much as I want.
And now that
Wow,
I've said
we've had
that,
sex
yeah, I gotta go.
75 times in the last 3 days. How
Oh,
much
yeah.
more did you want to have sex
Usually we
with?
get real crazy.
That's some fucking easy shit.
Karen.
I like that. You didn't
be
ask.
honest.
Fuck her.
Was that
I
a
think we'll
in
make it to
character
Mexico.
choice?
You
Yeah.
made it this far. Going through hell.
She's just like, yeah, go ahead. Oh, fucking bitch.
You
Yeah.
both deserve it.
Just when you're starting to like her a little more.
Yep.
have
I
to
do
be
like though,
upfront
even
with
within
both of
the.
you.
Oh, let's see. Let's listen to
What
this.
happened in Haven Point is catching up on us.
Huh? What do you mean?
When we were in town, we saw some stories in the papers. The feds are definitely tracking us down in the region,
Shit.
and they'll find us.
So you guys gotta leave so I can keep fucking Ponytail Guy.
Well, Fate
More
is-
kumquat seltzer, please. Yes, kumquat
It's
smoothie.
gonna last forever.
So, this is it?
See you, Nana. We'll leave
So
tomorrow.
y'all got to get the fuck out of here. That's what she
You
basically
got to
said.
go home. I mean, you
What?
can't because Dad's
Yeah.
dead. But you got to get the
But-
fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Hand me
exactly.
that bag, Sean.
It's like, listen, so here's some shit that I'm going to use to help you get the fuck out of here. But I'm obviously. not
Oh
gonna
no!
do it.
Unfortunately, it's filled with
That's why I brought
vibrators
you back here.
and anal beads that I use when I have
I
sex
made
with
Well, ponytail guy.
ponytail guy. I have nothing to give to you. Actually,
This
just leave.
is better.
Oh,
Here's the
I
thing,
love those
guys.
things.
You two are Mexican. I'm a white woman. There's no point in all of us going down for this, right? I mean, it's obviously going to get blamed on you.
Whoa, awesome.
Where are the white women at?
This guy.
Right here, safely boning ponytail guy.
Use some Chinese lanterns to alert the feds exactly where we are.
Great. I
I mean,
just
you guys
about
are going to be
say,
running tomorrow anyway.
I love this. I love that she's like. I love the idea that she's pretending to have this very emotional moment when it's all an elaborate. She's fucking being wired and set up so the cops, so the feds can
I
fucking
know,
find
you
her.
almost made me spit out
Stupid
my
kids.
kumquat mango art seltzer. Yo, this is actually
Oh, you almost
super
spit the cum
fucking
out?
good.
Kumquat out?
Kumquat.
Nice.
Yo, this is actually really, it's really good.
Yeah.
Like, buy it on site. Untitled art. Kumquat mango smoothie seltzer.
That's amazing.
On
even know.
site.
So is it like an actual, like a hard seltzer?
Yes. The ABV. Let's see. Oh, it says if you drink this, you shouldn't be pregnant, just to be sure. But
Great, good to know.
5%.
Well, you know who couldn't drink it then is Karen because of all the sex she's having
This is
with ponytail
definitely
guy.
ingested semen in all the orifices of her body.
Oh, I get it ingested. Okay, nice, good callback to you.
Okay.
Because you're drinking kumquat seltzer.
It's really
Get
me.
it.
It's here's a twist. I've been fucking Karen the whole time.
Oh, you're ponytail guy? Oh no!
I was the ponytail guy. The model.
All along. What a twist. This is some M. Night Shyamalan shit in this story. Oh, you just got me to play this entire game just as a wild, elaborate setup to let me know at the end
That I was
that
fucking
you've been
Karen.
ponytail guy the whole time.
I'm ponytail guy.
I actually paid
I'm
Don't
back in
Knock
the
to
t-shirt.
make this game just so that they could fucking twist it on you, CraigMakk. Oh, man. What a crazy moment. Where's Ashton? Ashton, am I being punked? It's amazing.
There's like people that are 22 and under that will have no clue what the fuck you're touching.
That's why I love that. That's why that reference is great, because fucking Punked hasn't been on in like fucking 17 years. Oh, man. Most of the people that use Twitch don't know what the fuck that reference is to.
Are you guys all set up to leave?
Wow, that was an awkward way to say
yeah,
time to get the fuck
that was
out.
like, yo, seriously,
Since we have
like
to
you,
leave again.
yeah, but you gotta go, so go.
Yeah, but we already decided, so...
So listen, remember how it was living without me? Cool. So try to reimagine that.
Just do that again, and I don't know, just
What are
go
you
that
gonna
way.
do now?
Great.
Take off and hide?
Not this time. I can't just run from this forever.
Why not? You've been running your own
So I'll
fucking
do what I
life.
have to help you. It
By
won't be
kicking
easy
you out,
crossing
is what
that
I'm saying.
border. So I'm gonna give you a head start.
Oh
Because
shit.
Wait,
So it seems like she's gonna turn herself
What's
in.
your plan?
The cops are after me too for what happened in Nevada. So they can catch me instead of you. Fair trade.
Mom, we'll go to jail for helping us.
It's not
By
about
the way, the
me
sound
right now.
quality in this game, especially
You need to get
like
your
listening
asses
to it
to
on a
Carver
good
House.
headset, is pretty insane.
Yeah.
Like the music and the
You don't have to do this, Karen.
I let
surround
you guys
sound,
down
you know, like
before.
with sound, like
Not this
the
time. I knew
atmosphere
what
of
I
the
was
sound,
doing
like how it
when I
fills the
came to Haven
room
Point
almost,
looking
like the
for
way
you
it
guys.
sounds like on a good headset.
I felt
They really fucking
it
crushed
was
it.
the right thing to do.
Especially when they go into those that kind
And I
of
feel the same today.
low speech.
those emotional moments of the music when it's like when they start playing almost like that, kind of like these orchestral sounds. It's fucking great.
Well said, orchestral and music. You did fucking say that right in the first try.
Don't let anybody get in the way.
Nailed it in one.
All right, let's see. Dad didn't raise his way.
Fuck the rules.
See, I like the options are giving you like what's the, the more or less
fair.
Angry. He's not as mad as he was the first time because none of the options are as shitty as they were the first time you interacted with her. So now they're like either a little annoyed or trying to cover up for your mom. You know what I mean?
The choices have changed based on my previous interaction?
Well, no. I'm saying like the choices have changed even just from the earlier episode. Like, remember the first episode when she first came back? Yeah. Everything was angry. It was all like be very fucking angry or be like
or less angry,
mostly angry. Now it's like either be like be annoyed but still trying to be. You're not being mean. You're not being combative. You just are like you're just upset because of all the shit that's happening. Or the other option is like. Be overly nice to cover up for your mom, like the moment when you could have said like, "Do you want to come with us?" Or like in that last one where it was like, "Oh, this sucks," versus like, "Dad didn't raise us this way." Like the dad one was obviously more of a shot at like, "Hey, you weren't there. Dad didn't raise us." Whereas the like, "Oh, this sucks" was more of a like just general statement. I like how they've kind of showed his progression of like, he's not over it yet, but he's like getting there.
But still.
Would you have said Mom or Karen at this point, playing him?
I think I continued to say Karen because I felt like up to this point, like I know plenty of people that refer to parents by their first name, and it could still become more of a like, hey, it's not shitty, it's affectionate, just in a different way.
It was so good for Daniel to see.
Like I think his whole life he's always called her Karen. That would be a major change to start saying Mom. And I don't know if they've had that breakthrough, but I think it's more. It's still with more passion, like compassion.
She literally just said though she's giving up her freedom for them. So like there is a big change. I think like I'm sacrificing myself for you because I haven't been there for you in the past.
Right. No, I hear. I think it's like still in his mind, she's still Karen. It's just that he is saying Karen now in an affectionate way, compassionate way, as opposed to before it was more of a angry way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like because she hasn't changed the fact she hasn't proven herself to be. In my mind, again, it was more that like she hasn't proven that now she's being a mom. It's more that she's just like I'm trying to make up for being a shitty mom this whole time. I'm just a better Karen. I'm just not, you know what I mean? It didn't make me mom. It just made me a better version of Karen.
Yeah, I think for him, he's realizing that she still ultimately has his back when the chips are down and she feels bad about it, so he's calling her mom.
Still can't believe she's kept.
Up until now,
and it's a good goodbye moment too.
Like exactly, especially given what she's sacrificing.
Right,
because
I agree with you. I hear you.
Her space anymore.
That's why I'm picking it for him. Like, all right, now I reckon like you've earned the title of mom based on what you're doing.
And I will say too, part of it is, and this is a little bit like being led. They don't normally lead you as much, but they do lead you a little bit in this. In that, even in like you just saw when you walked in there, he was like, "Karen's not going to be blah blah blah." So like his inner monologue continues to refer to her as Karen. So to me, it felt like it would be disingenuous to his inner monologue to say, "I still think of her as Karen, but I'm going to write Mom just to try to like say, you're the best mom." You know what I mean? And that's it's a bit of a failure of the game because the game does continue to say Karen, like in the moments that you don't control. You know, if you just click on a thing and they're like, Karen's RV is still blah blah blah. See, like this, Karen must have been so excited to finally like that. Kind of led the witness a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. They get this from the drips.
Guess I'll be able to use the cool hacks Karen taught me.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Check on David. Oh yeah, that sounds supposed to do. What the fuck is this? It's the Jacob's letter. Oh, I already read that. What the fuck is this? Oh, shit.
Cassidy.
I didn't actually get to read this.
Yeah. No more city boy. Oh, she called him sexy boy.
She called him sexy boy?
Yeah, go up to the top again.
Oh,
Hold on,
yeah.
sexy boy. No more city boy.
She wants to smash.
Yeah. She was the one. I think we ended up. I don't remember 100%. I don't want to lead you.
I think we smashed, right? In the pool or something? In the lake?
You just took all your clothes off. I think you went skinny dipping. I don't believe you actually
smashed.
Maybe
okay,
you did.
Dude.
No, that's right, because you went back into the
Instead
you
I'm
could
a
have
man
chosen
now.
to go back into the tent together, and you did. You chose to.
That's right, of
So
course.
I think they allude to, yeah, because the whole thing is like you could have not, because Sean was still there, or Daniel was still there, and you didn't want to, like, in case he saw, but you chose to, which of course I chose to also.
Yeah, of course.
I also, I definitely landed on the fact that, like, I thought she seemed
dead.
She had like a hot thing about her, that like the way she acted and everything, and like her being able to play the guitar and shit like that. What'd you say?
I didn't think she was hot at all, but he saw something in her.
Yeah,
so
you thought she was. You thought she just looked dirty, which I remember that I thought it was funny. That I was like, I think I'm like playing. I guess I'm playing it enough. Like, you know, I've built into like the character enough. From like, yeah, she seems like I could see to him. She seems like she would be hot.
Sean.
Hey.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, hey, police guy. So
You said you wanted to see me?
Yeah, listen.
Go grab that police scanner.
No, I wanted you to see me fucking your mom.
I got a video in the car.
She just mis-explained.
I'll join you when I'm done.
Listen, I got a good videotape of me and your mom.
Hey, have you seen this new movie? We don't get movies out here, Ponytail Guy. Nah, this one we definitely get. All the time.
Okay.
4 times a day. Ah, you got me again. I'll be back in 1 sec. Give me 5 seconds. I'm going to mute my mic for 1 second.
Okay. You gotta search between 140 and 160.
Great.
Testing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, motherfucker.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, bitch,
It would
talk.
be weird to be back on the road with Daniel. After all this time in a community.
2, 3.
Are they just going to be testing?
1, 2, 3.
I guess.
1, 2, 3.
But back to our caller, talking about climate hoax. Go on, sir.
You like that climate hoax?
Doesn't sound like cops.
And here you go. Another hit from the back.
Don't think so. Keep scanning. Don't think so. Keep scanning.
I was thinking that beat. That shit was fire.
So what does it say? Police 140, 160? Just
Nope.
somewhere in there?
Definitely not.
Another classic from the...
Please don't let the cops come looking for us out here.
Our way of life. Just to punish us. Can't even look at a tree anymore without getting some...
Nah, that ain't it.
American rock and roll.
No.
136. Listening. We've got reports
Wait,
of
is this it?
down by Sam's.
Now we can spy on the cops all the way to Mexico. Thanks,
nice.
David. You big rebel.
totally worth you railing my mom.
Must be his wife.
All the time.
Time's taking a serious toll on him since
that he murdered?
Oh, look who his daughter is.
Oh, shit.
Was
That's
her dad
amazing.
missing? Was her dad? That's Chloe's dad, right? Then I
That
guess
must have
maybe.
been the best meal ever. To frame it
Was
on
her
the
dad
wall.
missing? Was that part of the story?
I don't remember. Did she leave? Did he
Yeah.
leave?
Me and
I don't
David
remember that
won't be
part.
sharing any playlist.
But she's from the first one, right?
She's from
Season
both
1.
the first one and like that
And
that
after the
interim
storm
one.
or whatever, yeah. Or before the storm, whatever it's called.
Yeah, after the storm.
They look cool.
After the storm, yeah.
I wonder which one is his daughter.
Isn't that Chloe and Max?
It's pretty cool.
That's her, right? It's Max,
I
right?
think it is, yeah. That's pretty cool. Good tie together. I like that.
Yeah, so
Arthur
Chloe's
said
dad
David
is
could fix
boning this
anything.
guy's mom.
He hopes.
In like a very vicious way, too. He like fucking pushes her head against the side of the RV while he smashes. Does that make you uncomfortable?
Oh, man.
She likes it. It's
Really?
consensual. It's consensual.
I mean, as consensual as having your head face shoved against the side of an RV can be,
Of course. He look, he likes to spread her like a
Mom's
quarter
car
to
is
30, if
already
you know what
ready.
I'm saying.
All right. Now I do feel uncomfortable.
Yep.
You finally figured
And I
my
found the
line,
police
and that was
frequency.
apparently it.
How about that? Good job. Now, you'll always want to know what they're up to. No surprises on your way to the border. All right. This is the fastest route. When you get there, cross
I do
between
like how everyone, though,
these two
is like
stations. Now,
going as far as they can to be like,
you
look how
have
much
to
we're
exit
helping
the
you.
main road
But we're
and
not
drive
like going to
through the
actually
desert
help
for a
you and
while.
try to help you get across
Karen's
because
car
you're
should
two
be
fucking
okay.
kids.
They're
They're like,
fucking fugitives.
yeah, they're like,
Sure.
you
Thanks.
are a fucking child.
Sean,
You are
you
a
have to
slightly
know.
older child. But we're just going to
police
say,
are
like, I'm just
on
going to
your
get myself
ass.
arrested so you guys can go. Is that cool? Like, I don't
You
want to
only
actually
get
go and
one
potentially get
chance
shot.
here.
And he's like,
I'm not
I don't
trying
want to
to
do
be a
any of
dick.
that shit. I'm just going to give you a radio. Like,
Honest.
nobody really wants to
I
help
know,
as
Dave.
much as they could.
Thanks.
Listen, and if you get
Here.
caught, your
Yes.
mom, she's going to be real sad. And there's only one way to get that out of her, if you know what I mean.
I don't mean to order you around.
Basically, you just going to have to pound it out of
Die
her,
hard.
Sean.
Got it.
Yes. I was suspicious when Karen showed up with you two.
She really likes her head up against the RV.
Because I had proven to her how much I hate kids by murdering my other two kids and their wife. And their mom, I mean. By punching her down the staircase.
Hurricane.
Then I realized, oh, you guys are murderers also. So then I was like, maybe you're
Among the
cool.
only survivors.
She's actually not her
Oh, there you
dad. It
go.
was her stepdad.
Stepdad. Yeah, my stepdaughter and her friend. We lost survivors.
Everyone else.
He's talking about Chloe and Max
Jeez.
now. Wait, so he left after the storm? Was
Sorry.
that the whole thing?
I used to hate them for running away.
Wait, they ran away.
Or they ran away. Yeah, I guess.
They hit the road straight away. Never to look back. While I was
Probably should have
trying to rebuild.
paid more attention to that, but
Whoops.
Did you stay in touch? Do you get along now?
nah,
Yeah.
that bitch hates me. No.
Took me a while to acknowledge the past was the past and move on. Like they did.
But then
Once
I met your mom's
realized
vagina.
that, I reached out.
And I've been working that problem out for the last year now, if you know what I mean.
And to be clear,
Stayed
if you
here
don't know
for a
what I
while.
mean, what
I'm
I
fucking your mom.
Felt good.
Like, I mean, head up against the side of the RV. I'm pushing my whole palm, really getting some weight on there. She likes weight on her head.
No, I
It's like
remember
a-
you cared about this episode. You wanted to pay attention to this episode, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
This is more fun, though. This is
I
more
want to
fun.
do everything I can.
Yeah, be honest.
Is it though?
Hey, listen, she asks for it. She says she gets lightheaded when I almost crush her
wanna be
skull
straight up with
against the side of the RV.
Okay.
And the lightheadedness is like the sweetest high, she
Of
says.
course.
I know
She's
you
had
guys
6 concussions this week, and she loves it.
Nobody will ever believe you. But
She says it was the best concussion she's
it's on
ever
your
seen.
side. You and Daniel can't just...
She
Sex
said
is only
something.
really good to her
forever.
when she gets concussion from it.
She says, if I had known this
I
sex...
refuse to let her watch. I refuse to let her watch that movie with Will Smith in it, talking about CTEs and shit, just to make sure she doesn't ruin her love for sex.
Sooner than later.
That timely reference of that movie.
We've come too far. We just want a new life. That's it.
Listen, if a woman can't take a beating, Sean,
I do.
she's not a real woman.
Trying to be the adult.
Man.
Back over the line.
Young.
Yep, definitely. I'm going to go back on mute. I don't even know who you are, man.
And Daniel is growing up fast.
Listen.
Too fast.
Sex
Ew, I didn't
is
like the way he
sex.
said that. That was gross.
See, that was really bad. Like, pretty soon, he'll be having needs, if you know what I mean. You got to take him to a whorehouse. There's a good place I know in Tijuana, and that's where you take him.
Oh.
That's where they call me El Ponytailo.
I really have to take this.
It's my pimp.
They don't really speak Spanish there, apparently.
Hey, sweetie.
They just speak the language of love, if you know what I mean.
And by love, I mean angry, painful sex with your mom.
Sometimes I take your mom there.
It's weird that there's an entire island solely built upon the nature of having painful sex with your mom. But it does exist, Daniel. You need to know this.
Maybe you'll take, Sean, maybe you'll take young Daniel there one day and make him into a man.
Ew, at the place where you have angry, painful sex with just his mom?
Absolutely. I mean, that's how, no, not just his mom.
Oh, you're saying his mom
away.
and other people. Gosh.
I mean, she's there, but she's not participating. She's like kind of cheering him on.
Oh,
Just
weird.
checking
That's
out
weird in
levels.
its own way.
I mean, they're kind of like, hey, you must become a man. I'm encouraging you.
While standing here watching you have sex?
I didn't know you were such
I mean,
a
they're cheering him on. It's the moral support.
This is basic.
The confidence it inspires.
And I
No,
may
but she's
not
not
be
watching.
a pro like your father was, but
I
got
mean,
some solid skills.
it's natural. She's not watching sexually. She's watching in
Yeah,
kind of like
sorry. I'm the
a
newbie.
supportive way.
I never really got into cars. And
Yeah,
stuff.
the way most people watch sex.
The most
In a
way
supportive
most
way.
moms watch
Like
their child.
the way I watch porn. I'm just supporting the people. I'm like, I'm
Say,
just really
hey,
excited
what,
for you guys.
Your mom didn't watch you,
You
when
guys-
you were losing your virginity and egg you on. I thought their presence here was. It was like when they would show up to my football games and cheer me on. You know, their support was important.
And back on mute he goes.
Dad
Click.
was a bit old-fashioned sometimes. He probably wished I was more like him.
Dad liked a good old fashioned
Listen,
sometimes.
Esteban loved
I
you
love a
and
good
Daniel
old-fashioned.
for
They're delicious.
exactly who you are. He would be proud that you're going back to his homeland today.
To his third world country. Look, Karen.
I do like.
You're starting to really
I do
live up
like
to
the
your name.
reference to her saying homeworld is very cool. Homeland.
Wish he was here with us.
It's homeland.
It's bullshit that we get to see Puerto Lobos, but he doesn't.
I know. But Esteban is still with you. And he always wanted you and
He's
Daniel
inside
to
you
see
like
where
he was
came
inside
from.
me.
Weird.
I don't know anything about
I also
him.
like that she calls him Esteban and not Dad.
Sean,
Well, why would she call him
you're
Dad?
carrying the weight
So your
of
dad,
two
maybe.
on your shoulders now.
No, it is
She
his
should call
dad.
him anything. She should call him Bobby.
Well,
He didn't
that's
call him
what-
Esteban.
Running.
She called him
did. She was
Esteban.
like Esteban. That's what I'm saying. It's
Daniel's
interesting
power
that she
is
wouldn't say your dad.
overwhelming, and we don't
Oh,
know
okay,
where it
gotcha.
comes
Yeah,
from.
so
You know,
your
she
dad.
says
But you do
she
know
says
that
like Esteban in the way that he says
we'll
Karen
be
to
there
her,
for each other.
Yeah.
and she doesn't. You know, she could say, "Hey, your dad," whatever, or even Dad. I mean, Dad is still fine because Dad is like a,
Scared
you know.
shitless.
I know plenty of people who are
I'm not even sure I
from
can do this.
divorced families who, when they're
If we
with
can
each
start
other,
a
they
new
say
life.
they don't.
Yeah,
You know, they don't say
Turning
like,
one
"Oh,
father.
Bill." Like they'll say Dad
Brother
because it's
sure
still
isn't
your
a
dad.
little kid anymore.
Yeah.
So
Because
either
they're
way,
almost
it
talking
could
about
make-
like, yeah, that's a good, it's an interesting observation.
It's in reference to
Basically-
him, his
because
life.
she's
Yeah.
basically,
And you guys are
yeah,
gonna
she's
have to work
incorporating that
together.
she knows him personally. She's incorporating, you know,
Maybe
how
he'll
she
help you
knows
make
him rather than just saying, well, he's part of your life and this is something you're going through.
Right, exactly.
Maybe
Just like your
you're right.
parents don't say like,
You'll figure it out.
you know,
like you always do.
Dad. They usually say, you know,
Okay.
Grandpa or whatever. Like the way like I would
Better
say
get back to my
Poppy
team.
or whatever.
All
You know
right.
what I mean? It's like
You would say Bobby?
Last round before leaving.
what?
You would say Bobby?
Like Poppy. I mean Poppy in the like
You mean your wife would
Poppy
say Bobby.
and no, not Poppy like.
Oh, Bobby's their grandpa.
Like, yes, not Poppy like Spanish dad. I meant.
Do you call
Poppy.
your kids call their grandfather your wife's grandpa Poppy?
No, Abuelo.
Abuelo.
Did you get to say?
They call my dad is Poppy, but
Poppy. Okay, gotcha.
Like pop, you know.
Gotcha.
Nana and pop, that kind of thing is Poppy.
Cool.
Mom, I'm gonna miss you.
I'll miss you too,
kid.
Danny.
See, I do like that he says
It was
mom.
amazing to spend this time with you.
Yeah, this kid still views her
I'm so damn proud of you.
like a dreamer.
And what you're gonna do with your life. And if you
Yeah, she's somebody that got taken away, didn't leave.
I'm just around the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, Mom.
That's a good observation. Well, you trying to make this all serious again, CraigMakk?
Yeah.
Fuck.
What I do,
I wanted to
man,
crack
you know,
jokes
it
about a
takes me-
vagina again, but look at her.
It
She
takes
got
me
tears
2
in her
hours to get there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit. It's a big moment.
Fuck it.
Thanks, Mom.
Wow.
Thanks for
I
letting
like
me,
it.
son.
Called himself.
I think most people will make the same choice.
Let's hit the road.
Yeah, I actively do not remember on that, to be honest. Like, right now, I feel like I would have hugged her, but that's also, like, having watched your playthrough, too, and I'm, like, I'm going through it again.
Yeah,
I don't know
probably
if that-
how I've been
it's
playing
hard
it
to
also
know.
factors in. Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you may have made some different choices that make me, like, feel like, okay, yeah, I don't see the alternative. I only see the pathway that you've taken. And it feels like it was the right move for your playthrough. Like, I would have chosen it so far based on that as well. That doesn't mean that I did the first time. I don't know. But I also wasn't like
You
an
grab her
I didn't-
tits?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. So that's who she was fucking the whole time. What a twist.
Wait. The bald lady is ponytail guy the whole time?
Oh my god.
Whoa, what a twist.
Mind blown. No pun intended.
But mind blowing, you were talking about your mom's clitoris.
What? I didn't say mom blown. I said mind blown, which is actually kind of redundant because she's brains and blown.
Yes. Got it.
That was an oral sex reference in case.
Got it. Yep, got it.
Cool.
Thank you for the clarification on that one. I like that now you're just actually embodying Ponytail Guy in real life. And you're just sharing that with me.
It
not
was
even
me the
helping
whole
character.
time, actually. Actually, I was Joanne. And yes, it is spelled Joanne.
It was a double twist. It was a double twist.
I am actually good at art. That's what I was trying to say with the whole thing.
Gotcha.
Hey.
Now we know where your daughter got it.
Kaiser,
Makes sense.
exactly. Kaiser Sosa with the art.
Yes.
We're almost there, okay?
I also like that you call them Kaiser Sase at first.
Kaiser Sauce. Kaiser sauce.
You know, the very famous,
otherwise known
the
as
very
Miller,
famous
'cause you
movie
milk the
character,
sauce out of
Kaiser
it.
Sase. Yeah.
What are we gonna do in
Hey, would you like some Kaiser sauce?
Anybody.
It's
Don't
delicious.
worry.
You put it on everything.
Don't worry, Daniel. We will
How
deal
long can we
drugs
live there?
like our family long before us. I am going to
Like
say
drug
live like
kings.
kings. I have to say live like kings
We
now.
can live like kings, dude. The dollar goes a long
Complete
way
fucking
there.
deal. God, it goes a long way there. He's a third world country. I'm going to roll up with $1 and I'm going to buy us a
What
house.
am I gonna play with? What do I do for fun?
Right.
Like, oh my god,
$38 in my
a US dollar?
Oh,
Come on.
I love that. I love
make
this new
friends when
character
you
you're
go back to
doing.
school.
Keep doing that guy. He sounds like he's not going to get us in trouble at all.
Spanish.
Can't get us in trouble. I'm fucking Latino. I can make that accent all I want.
If I can't
Oh, is
talk.
that okay? I like that.
I'm going to say everybody likes you because I'm not going to teach you, motherfucker. I'm going to be high.
The cool American kid in no time.
Cool American kid, huh?
I
That's
can't.
not going to get you far. They're going to beat your ass.
me.
You have to learn to fight.
Definitely, especially if he goes, "See, Sean,
see, Sean." They're like, "Oh, I hate this kid."
I'm gonna have to punch that kid in the nose.
Oh wait, he has X-Men powers. Okay, maybe I can tolerate him.
Daniel, I get scared too, you know.
No,
listen, Daniel, there's gonna be cartel bosses, and their kids are gonna be attending your schools. Okay. And what you're gonna have to do is fucking murder a couple of them in cold blood to gain their respect.
Yep. What you're gonna have to do is, you're in the middle of class, you're gonna have to yank all the pencils out of all the kids' hands, and then have the one kid in the middle of class just get skewered by 32 pencils all at once. And
then you can look at all of them.
Fucking fall over, and you just look at them all in the eyes, real slow, and make sure you look at all of them. And if
they know
tries to look away, you say, "No, look at me, look at me. I am the captain now.
Look what I made you do.
Look what I made you. It wasn't my pencil, bitch.
It's your pencils.
You're good.
You did it.
It's your pencils. Wait. Say it wasn't my pencils, it was your pencils that did it, but do that as Sirius Pacino.
Look what I made you do. Anytime I want, you will have to do the same thing when I tell you to do it. And even if you feel guilty, you will do it again and again.
I love this character so much. I actually just want to do a podcast now with Sirius Pacino. That's all he ever does.
To Live from the Man Cave. I'm your co-host, Sirius Pacino.
I'm blind and I'm driving.
I'm picturing back when you're back in the hood with your ghetto friends, and you're back there throwing your football around, going for just no plays, no intelligence, and just relying on your pure ethnic ability. And then now you're here in the league getting paid by the white man.
But he's talking about his penis. Just to be clear, too.
Any given Sunday.
Yes, I picked up on that. Thank you. Thanks. It was obviously all about.
No, this is the
football.
part where Trump's wall has completely just done its job. So that was the whole point of this game, to show you.
Yeah.
These two were about to escape to Mexico, but the Trump wall stopped.
After the raid on away, did you hear that?
What?
They raided away, and they were neither one of them were found. They're still considered.
Oh shit! That's on the police scanners.
Yeah.
Why would they build this?
Well,
because
it's a border, man.
I do like that Sirius Pacino also has a little bit of walking in there.
North?
He's got a little bit of that, like,
pull out my dick.
Not really.
Pull out my dick.
What I'm saying is,
Why did they build one here?
Well, because
I smuggled it in my ass.
Is it going to be totally trashed or what?
Shit.
This fucking border wall. There's no way we'll ever be able to cleanse.
I'm sure it is.
Use his powers, man.
Whatever.
Fucking destroy your shit.
Right?
Fucking destroy the wall. This is symbolic. Two little Mexican kids destroying Trump's wall.
So, here we are, Daniel.
Which apparently Biden has kept building?
Finally.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Yep.
Yeah. Take it easy. You can do it.
It's a good time in America, man.
It's all this federal money spent for what? So this kid can just blow it open.
Just blow it down.
Are showing you cannot stop Mexicans. You have to find some other way. That is my key takeaway. You cannot. Building these walls are ridiculous.
Cannot stop.
A Mexican determined to get past your wall will get past the wall any day.
Sorry, it's the only thing I have.
Come on, Daniel. Use all of your dishwashing abilities that you've stored up in your hands and channel the water to break the wall.
Oh, shit.
picture all of those dishes you washed. And your ancestors. All of the dishes that they washed.
It is pretty dope that he's fucking... His powers are at this point
He's
where
putting a fucking
literally
dent in the wall. I mean, we feel his powers
dismantling
are strong as fuck. He's been moving rocks. You think
Yeah,
Trump's
but I mean, this
pussy-ass
thing is-
wall is gonna do this shit? Fuck this wall. Yo, real-life Mexicans in this shit will just fucking climb right up the side of that fucking wall. It's got, literally, it's got fucking handholds.
Yeah, it's built in, yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, you don't have to keep going, Daniel. You can just fucking walk across.
Breathe.
And once Border Patrol realizes they're leaving, not coming in, they're completely gonna leave them alone.
Yeah. No one gives a shit.
Hooah!
Hey, why would you also take a nap on this side? Like, just, you're 8 feet
Yeah,
away.
it's just, hey, why don't we walk over there and do this?
Why don't we just go over there and hug it out, man?
Yes!
Oh man, what the fuck are you guys doing? Just walk. Walk.
What the fuck are you gonna do?
It's gonna be alright.
Oh man, this kind of foreshadowing does not bode well.
Thanks for taking me down here, Sean.
It's all
What'd you
ready, Sean. We've completed the task.
We did it together.
We did it together. Nothing's stopping us now.
Let's go.
Come on, we'll just take these last few steps now.
Backwards.
I cannot
Backwards to the car. We're good.
Why don't you get on the other side and just let the
I would
little
run.
fucker pull it?
If I were you.
Can't wait to go shopping. I'm dying.
Again, this is kind of what I was speaking to before. Like, these moments.
Ooh! Who the fuck would do that? Who just opens fire on a kid? Are you serious right now?
You fucking saw it coming, man. You were like, everything seems like it's gonna be great.
No. No way, not now.
But shooting him like out of nowhere?
Crazy, right?
I mean, this isn't real. Look, these guys don't look like official Border Patrol.
Did you shoot my brother? Hey,
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Oh shit, Madison. I told you it was a fucking kid.
Get off of me!
I thought it was a coyote.
Well,
Daniel!
is he?
He's my brother!
He's okay. Bullet just grazed
Let me
him.
go!
Do not move if you want to keep that arm. Comprende? Keep an eye on the wall. These fuckers blew it up so their friends can cross.
Daniel!
See?
So what's the plan, huh? I bet there's a dozen more coming through, right?
No! We're leaving! Going to Mexico, I swear!
Wait. You're trying to break into Mexico. That's fucking funny.
Who are you? You're not border agents.
We're citizens. We serve our country.
She's got terrible skin.
She does. It's horrible.
Listen, it's a long story. We really are trying to get out of here.
You can fucking skateboard across the border 10 miles away. So tell me the plan.
See? 10 miles away, there's no wall.
That was not us. We have no idea how it happened.
Don't fuck with us, kid. You're the only ones around.
Looks like no one's coming for now.
Anyway, don't waste your energy. I bet the Border Patrol has a big plan for you, mister.
Madison, come on. We have to deal with this kid.
No,
Still bleeding.
don't touch him. Get off.
Don't move.
Sit time.
What the fuck? Get it off. Stop. Get it off.
Should have run across, man.
Jesus! What the fuck is going on?
Where's Spencer?
He's off duty today. Why?
Listen, we have a deal. He knows.
Yeah, I heard about this crap.
Wow,
Not
that's fucked
happening
up,
anymore.
right?
Come on, Maddie. Do what the officer says.
They have a deal with him to
How old
fucking
is
let
he?
shit
He's
go
all
down.
right, officer. Don't worry. Shut it. You're both coming with me to the station.
What? Are you kidding? What?
Shoot this guy.
Illegals.
Fuck's sake! What'd I say?
okay. Up. Take a breath. You okay now?
She's gonna get a shot.
Daniel!
What? I'm sorry, are you Sean? Sean Diaz? You're under arrest.
Oh, man. Why'd you fucking say yes?
Why did you just say, no, I'm John. John Diego.
I'm Jose, yeah.
That's racist, CraigMakk.
Well, you said Diego, so I said Jose Diego.
6 a.m.
I was going to say Jose Robinson, so
God
you were racist
is,
one way, I was the other way.
God is
what?
Chin?
What did it say? Within?
Oh, God is within. It's bullshit. Listen, Daniel, you have to kill everybody in the station.
Yeah. Like I told you, we never have to do this. You're going to have to murder every last one of these motherfuckers.
I'll start out with these two.
Squeeze them all through the bars, but kill these two first.
Yeah,
especially that bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
¿Estás bien?
That was funny. The way you said it for a second, I thought it was him saying it. I was like, damn. Daniel just stepped his shit up. I mean, Sean stepped his shit. Sean got like spicy. I was like, fuck.
Look, his name is Diego.
Oh, shit. Fuck, you knew?
Hold on.
Es Ángel.
Oh, Ángela.
Encantado.
Ángel.
Soy Sean. ¿Cómo te sientes, hijo?
¿Estás lista para matar a esa white bitch?
What
does that mean? What does that mean?
Nos
That means have a nice day.
Cerca del muro.
No, it doesn't, but that's
Lo
cool.
llevaron a la enfermería. Si fuera grave, una ambulancia ya habría venido a buscarlo. Si lo dejaron aquí, quiere decir que está bien.
Tranquilo, amigo. Aquí no hacen daño a los niños.
Tranquilo. I'm gonna kill these two assholes first. I want to kill them. Fucking assholes.
I'm gonna kill you
What
so
the hell
bad
is wrong with these
dick
kids?
hurts.
Fucks.
Damn, he is really man-spreading over there.
This guy must
that
be
guy.
trained not to listen to
Over there,
me.
Maddie. Fucking, he could not have his legs more far apart. Look at him. He's like literally pressing them apart. Fucking
It's fucking sitting pregnant in the cell. That shit's probably
Hope that
realistic.
Campbell's almost done with the paperwork.
No way I can break through that door without Daniel's help.
Coming back.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
This place is fucking gross.
I'm gonna say
Seriously,
fuck you.
why are you doing this? What's your problem?
Doing what?
You shot my 10-year-old brother!
It was a mistake. It's just a graze. The ball is what knocked him out.
Oh, you don't have to talk to him, Dad.
Oh, wow.
It's your dirty ass daughter.
Is Daryl watching the kids?
No. He worked a double shift today. His sister's got him.
Jeez.
Great.
She's a good kid.
Wonder how many people have been locked up in here.
Sin justicia means without
¿Saben cuánto tiempo
What does it mean?
nos van a dejar aquí?
without justice. Somebody repeated that.
Oh, sin justicia? Yeah.
Primera vez. Casi morimos de sed en el desierto. En realidad, queremos llegar a México. ¿A México? No mames. ¿Pero por qué? Entonces son gringos. Sí, nacimos aquí, pero ahora tenemos que...
You wouldn't say gringos, you would say americanos.
Yeah, americanos. Yeah.
La tercera vez que intentamos cruzar la frontera.
That's weird, right?
That's a bad translation.
Yeah. Because gringos is white man, right?
Son muy valientes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Además estás
white guy.
embarazada. Mi Carlita es la mujer más valiente del mundo.
Y la más inteligente también. En nuestro pueblo era profesora.
Queremos que el niño nazca en este país. Que tenga la nacionalidad.
Queremos darle una vida mejor a nuestro hijo.
Or daughter.
O hija.
Es lo que hizo mi papá. Se fue de México cuando murieron sus padres. Para ganarse la vida.
He's saying that no es un El Dorado would be like a reference saying this isn't the gold city that you think it is.
Oh yeah, El Dorado, yeah.
Como nosotros.
No quiero desanimarte, amigo. Pero lo de México no va a ser fácil para ustedes. Es un país magnífico.
Don't worry, my brother can snap people's necks with his mind. He'll fit in perfect.
Ya no tengo sueños aquí.
Sean,
they won't like him at first. Soon they will feel him. Soon they will fear him, yeah.
Hey, he would just be like a fucking massive hitman for all of the cartels.
Yeah, if Sean wanted him to become a fucking assassin.
Los tiempos cambian, pero la gente también. Encontré muchos aliados. Ojalá haya menos personas intolerantes en el futuro.
Ojalá.
Cuando eres extranjero, tienes que trabajar aún más duro para arreglártelas. Así funciona.
Oh, shit. Enough now.
Fuck
it's
you,
America.
bitch.
We speak English.
Kick you in your dick.
We're
hey,
just
you,
talking.
no one's saying you can't
the
speak
problem
English.
is
dummies.
you people breaking into my country.
Oh,
we come here to work, not steal or live at your home.
Diego. No, I am so fucking tired. You only come here to cause trouble. And we have to pay for your welfare. You all want a free ride. And that makes me sick.
Immigrants built this country. Where did the founding fathers come from, huh?
No, that was different. They made the laws. They wouldn't stand by and let this happen.
We only want work and in peace.
Yes.
Why are they wasting fucking? I wish she'd just be like, yo, punch that bitch in the mouth.
Yeah, or just ignore it. Like, there's a fucking, there's bars.
That's what you people always say.
Just
but
pretend she's not even there.
For themselves.
She's a fucking moron.
Your facts are just bigotry and hatred.
Yeah, I hate what you did to my country. Our borders. We have a right to protect our sovereign nation.
Kick her fingers. Kick her in the fingers.
That'd be so
right,
good.
baby girl. You hunt us like animals.
I don't think I have a choice. I want the safest country for my children.
See? You love your
You're
family
a
like
mother?
us. We don't go walking hundreds of miles in the desert and risking
like he was like,
everything for no
whatever,
reason.
Justine.
Do it for our
She's like, with your home with your husband.
Mother must
Wait,
understand.
somebody had sex with you?
Yeah, he's like, he's working an extra
have
shift, so
nothing
she's
in
with
common
his sister.
With me and my family.
What?
Maddie.
What you say?
Oh, see? There you go.
Take it easy.
This is our country.
You win.
Siéntate, Diego.
I like how she's
Solo
way
vas a empeorar
shittier
las cosas para ustedes.
than her dad.
Tiene razón, amor.
Like the dad's
No
like,
vale
calm down.
Whether you people like it or not, we're not gonna give you a break.
You're in jail
She's
too.
so gross. Yeah, exactly.
Loser.
Exactly. Loser bitch.
I like that ended the fucking. She didn't have shit to say after he said that. Like, you're in jail
Why are
too,
we stuck down
loser.
here with them? You know us. We're helping you, goddammit.
Hey, you have the right to remain silent, so fucking use it, okay?
All right.
Great.
Diaz, you're up.
How's my brother?
Don't worry about him. Now turn around. Hands behind your back.
Your brother killed everybody in the other station and demanded you as a fucking.
He's murdered 184 people.
We finally had to agree to let you go.
Let's move it.
You hear all the glass clicking? It's all the drinks I've been going through, CraigMakk.
I like that. What number are you up to?
All right.
2.
Sit down.
What?
Where's my brother?
But I had other
He's
drinks that were
fine for a kid who got
non-alcoholic.
raised by a
Didn't
bull.
count.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But he's tough. They're taking care of him at the infirmary. You want coffee?
Okay.
This one's
Good.
number 3 for me.
Be right back.
The 2
It's Folgers, though, so
the beer
double
de
fuck
guards. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Is it morning already? I hope he's alright.
Oh God, is it? Fuck.
Scared to
Now I
come.
can put on a fucking show.
Yeah, it's 6:15.
Oh, there she is talking in the back. See, like right now, the sound is amazing of hearing her far away, like in the next room.
Pretty much.
They do a really good job of creating that.
When it becomes
environmental
9:15, it'll be just about how Ponytail Guy spreads Sean's mom out.
Gross. I hated that, actually, to be honest.
The way it is.
How am I gonna get myself out of this mess?
Oh man, I love
Did you actually
this
picture the
part.
clock hands, by the way? Just wondering. If you
Stop.
pictured the clock hands as I said that.
I mean, I looked at him and then you
And
said
you were
it,
like,
and I
oh,
knew it.
Shit.
And I hated
Is
that.
it morning
But
already?
to be
Ponytail
clear,
Guy is spreading my mom
seen
out
Daniel
more
since yesterday.
until finally it's gonna be 9:15, and then it'll match. How much he's spreading her out constantly.
No point in getting these off.
dude,
There are
this
cops
part's insane, by the way.
I can't hear what she's
Fucking-
saying.
When Daniel busts through the wall here and
Busts
he
his
goes,
nut against the
"Come
wall?"
with me if you want to live."
And then he goes, oh.
Actually, he says the iconic Terminator line, but he also
Great.
says it as if he
Now I can
was
put on a fucking show.
Sirius Pacino. So how would he say it?
Come with me if you want to live. Thanks for the coffee.
stupid.
Here's
I
the
love
jizz in
it.
it.
Like you need it.
Thanks.
Oh, God, I love this character.
So, says here, you murdered cops.
Wait. Oh, so now Sirius Pacino is the cop?
Now he's the cop. You murdered cops.
He plays everybody in this game. I love it.
You immigrant spick.
Coffee's gonna make me
Confess.
Wow. It got dark very quickly. Sirius
What if I
Pacino.
keep drinking coffee? Is that going to make me want to piss?
At least they'll keep me up.
Oh, man.
All right.
I can't believe Sirius Pacino said something so fucked
That's
up.
quite a crime spree.
So,
It's hard to
murdered
believe what
cops.
kids can do nowadays.
Murdering cops.
Killing that officer in Seattle. Vandalizing a motel room.
Really?
Why did he say that like that was the thing he was really pissed about? He's like, you murdered that cop, but you vandalized that.
Right.
In Nevada. Oh. Which ends up burnt to the ground. And we're not even halfway down the list. One of those things you could get away with. But
Like
not
murdering the
all
cop.
that.
I don't care so much about that. But vandalizing a hotel room.
Whatever.
Yeah. Whatever. Keep your teenage crisis for Agent Flores. She's on her way. She spoke to your mother, who took responsibility for the church fire.
She says a lot. Who cares? You don't have any proof. Don't drag her into this, okay? She's a good person.
Hey. It's not up to me, kid. Listen.
Depends on what you tell me.
I
Help your
feel
mom?
sorry for you.
I feel
I
bad for
really
you, so
do.
I'm going to let
But
you help your mom.
Denying
Just
what
confess.
you did will only make things worse.
Exactly. I'm your friend.
Wait, how would
It wasn't my fault.
Sirius Pacino ask him to
All I
confess
did
again?
Look, all you got to do is
guess you did.
confess.
You know,
Your mom goes free. Before you know it, she's getting her head pushed up against the side of an RV again, the way she likes.
so why didn't you wait for the police?
Oh, God, it's so stupid. It's amazing.
I panicked, okay? Then it was too late. We were already criminals.
Well,
By the way, how
no
would
reason to make
Sirius
things worse
Pacino
by running
say,
away, kid.
we
The
panicked,
good news
okay?
is
But
We
before
panicked!
he
your
was-
brother's too
All
young to
right.
be prosecuted.
It was like I felt like my head was getting pushed up against the side of an RV and
He
crushed.
really likes that line though.
Years between bars.
It felt like a ponytail guy giving it to me in orifices I didn't like and I didn't ask for.
What I don't get.
But the sweet, sweet pain of my head getting pushed against the RV made the other pain go away in comparison.
Something blew up.
Oh shit!
Seriously.
Oh, this is good.
How?
Oh shit!
Those.
You're not gonna say we're
just
supervillains?
Random accidents.
That's pretty.
It's crazy, but it just happens around
way
us.
out there.
Can't explain it.
This is worse, though, probably.
Listen.
Yeah.
Once is an accident. Twice is luck. 3 times is enemy action.
Enemy action? Whoa.
What is that?
It's my brother.
Sir?
And now you've pissed him
I
off.
don't think you should.
Keep your ass in that seat.
I think you should stay here. My brother's gonna kill you.
Oh.
Fucking
Damn.
stupid. I told you, stupid.
You okay?
Stupid. He's gonna say it like that. I told you, stupid. You should open the door, okay? When I tell you don't open the fucking door, you fucking listen, stupid.
Wow, he's really got his powers.
Exactly. He's got his
Hold on.
powers fucking
Right
tuned in. Hey, asshole. Remember me? Yeah, fuck you. Now he's fucking dead.
I wanted to rescue you.
I told him to stay away from the door.
To
Fucking
use my
stupid.
power. I didn't want to hurt him.
He's okay. Don't worry.
And by okay, I mean he's dead.
He doesn't feel anything anymore.
He's
Fine.
nothing. He feels no pain anymore.
Come on, you gotta go.
Get us out of here!
Kill that bitch.
Oh.
Shall we try to make peace with these morons?
No, fuck
Who are
that.
these people?
Well, Carla and he's out for the count.
Where's Carla Diego? Hold on, that's right, I forgot about them. Come on, Carla Diego.
You think
Fucking help them, man.
No,
Maddie.
he's okay. Hold on. We're gonna get you out.
Fuck those other bitches. Fucking putos.
Daniel?
Kick them open.
That's it.
You two, you're gonna
Gracias.
stay fucking locked up.
Muchas gracias.
If I open that door, we're killing them.
Espérenme aquí. Until I check this out.
Of
What
course.
do you do?
The other people,
Are you gonna let
if
him
I
out?
open this door, you guys are getting fucking murdered.
Oh, so you're being
Don't
raised.
shoot! Hands up! Do not move!
Wait!
Sean?
Stay back, Daniel. Let me think.
Sean, what do I do?
Shit.
Quick. Gotta find something to stop them.
Officers down! Shoot them now!
The chair.
They're dangerous! We will shoot if we need to. Understand?
Lamont, dude. Fuck!
I'm scared.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, what the fuck? Do not move!
I'm trying to distract you.
This is our...
Put him in there. Now.
Okay.
You're the man. Now let's
You're the
move.
man now, dog.
Sean, I think I have veins right now.
So, by the way, I do think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think if you had timed it up, like you could have hit them with like the chair. Remember how the chair flew across and hit the wall? And they were like, fuck! It was because you had already walked past it. Like if you had done it faster, you could have with the chair and then with the mug, the other one.
Smack them out with the fucking. This seems better.
Yeah.
Just locked in without
But instead
getting
you fucking
concussions.
yeah, you locked them up and threw them in there.
Look at that. Crime Central.
Is there any weed in these
Two
boxes?
boxes. What are you talking about?
Come on, Sean. We gotta
shit, I
go.
want to go have an
I
edible
don't
right
want
now.
to go back and help these fucking people out. I have to, man.
Holy shit. Good thinking, Daniel.
What about the people? I said I had to go back there and I helped them and shit. Like I told them.
You got him out. You just said stay in here until we take care of it.
Daniel's power. I hate that he has to use this for all this shit.
Listen, we're my friends and shit. The fuck? Hey, listen,
Take it
what
out,
are they?
Daniel.
Come outside. We got this clear. Leave the white people in the fucking. There you go.
There you go.
Que Dios los bendiga.
Okay, go.
Ándate. Don't shoot her in her pregnant belly.
Daniel.
It would be okay if they shot her anywhere else, not in her pregnant belly.
Yeah, like a leg shot, she could take that and just eat it.
Sean, drive!
This is
headshot, totally fine. Just
we
not.
call the normal morning in Mexico. El Rey Police Department. That means the king. The king police in Mexico, Port of Entry.
Oh no, that's Del Rey in Florida. That's amazing. El Rey looks like a shithole.
Nobody is chasing us.
Not yet.
But wait till we find out. We shot people.
Yeah, no, the cops would just say APB. That's why they have that. So they don't have to say all points bulletin.
Why are you turning that off? You need that information.
We still going to Mexico?
Yeah.
Shit, you're just going to have to kill a few cops.
Nowhere else to go.
I got nowhere else to go.
Because we have nowhere else to go, Daniel. This is life now. You gotta kill a few cops to make a few eggs, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, what? Why do you have to make eggs with dead cops?
It's the 4th of July.
This doesn't make sense.
Isn't that how the saying goes?
That's not how it goes at all. You don't say we gotta kill a few cops to make a few eggs.
Right.
You don't make eggs, it's you gotta
By
break
killing
a few eggs
cops.
to make
Isn't
an
that how you
omelet.
start every morning? That's what I do.
He was so into fireworks.
That's amazing. Oh God, I love this character.
Go too early, so we could get a good spot.
I know.
I know, Daniel. So we're gonna blow up a few cops. And that's gonna be our fireworks.
Great story, Daniel.
He said
Murder
he was
that
proud
cop.
to live in this country.
Basically, what I'm saying, Daniel, is you have to murder a few more cops.
You're not done killing cops yet.
Daniel, the first few cops, you might feel a little guilt. But after a while, you really get used to it.
Gets easier each time.
I wish I had more goobers.
I kind of want to go get a snack now, too.
Fucking snacks are amazing, right? I feel like I want to
Yeah.
get chips or popcorn or something.
I do. Fuck. But I want to see this play out.
Sean, come on. Just fucking blow your police cars out of the way. Daniel, kill the cops. Did you wait to make this worse, bitch? Move.
Damn, this is some, like, what's that movie? Thelma and Louise shit? Yeah.
You see how we said that at the same time?
Yeah, man. Thelma and
There you go.
Louise.
Come on, Thelma. Do it. Your fucking brother's an X-Man. I don't think they'd be loyal if they shoot you.
Oh, he's doing that thing. He's doing that thing. Remember that? Remember that happy moment? Let's talk about that sad moment.
I think about it every day.
Remember it, Daniel. Use it.
I would get
Remember who did it? Was the cops. Murder them all! Murder them all, Daniel.
Kill every last one!
I tried my best.
Daniel, all you got is two things in this world. Your word and your balls. And I don't break none of them for nobody. With all these fucking putos, you'll get out of the way. Or you're all gonna die. Are you breaking your word or your balls, Daniel? No. Separate us, Daniel. You're gonna have to kill these cops.
Promise me.
He's talking a whole lot more now. I'd be like, listen, Daniel, you gotta kill these cops.
This is
Waste your power.
Don't waste your
definitely
power.
pretty.
Kill
This
these
is all bullshit aside. This is a pretty good little moment.
Yeah,
Like it's pretty emotional.
Listen, Daniel, I don't want to use you like a weapon, but you gotta be a weapon.
Yeah,
Damn, you gotta kill these
Whatever
fucking
happens,
cops.
it's pretty
always
fucked up.
Remember that you're Daniel Diaz.
You're Daniel motherfucking Diaz.
Promise, Sean.
AKA Sonic Boom!
Why is she crying? Relax.
Fucking no way out. Fucking no way out. You all die.
Yeah, I have so many ways out. They're all just bad for you.
The Wolf Brothers fucking run through these fucking white ass cops and fucking run into Mexico. I have a beautiful life.
Here we go. How does it end? How does it end with the Wolf Brothers?
They make
Wow.
it on the other side.
What?
Oh yeah.
You sure?
Oh fuck these cops.
Trust
Yeah.
me, okay? Just get us through. Hold on tight.
Oh wow.
Really?
Anyone else?
Oh well, he's not hurting at all. So then.
Oh, this is really fucked for you if he doesn't decide to help.
This would have been the fucking hell of a time for him to fucking decide not to do it.
I think I'm about to get shot, bud.
What?
What?
What are you talking about? Don't turn back for me.
Oh shit. Wow.
You'll be happy in Mexico.
That was wild.
Wow!
I wish
That's
that kid would've
fucking
told me.
crazy. That is not what happened for me at all.
That is crazy.
Damn.
He has the fucking evidence on his chest of where he's going.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they're not dead. Either one of them. They took way too many shots at that fucking car.
Oh, you mean the kids? Yeah, I thought you meant the cops. Bienvenido a Mexico. Mexico.
That's
so
crazy.
Interesting, right? That you went for it and he decided not to.
I wish I would have known that beforehand. I would just surrendered. He said, "Sean, I don't feel comfortable killing these cops." I'm like, "All right, well."
Well, I'm gonna. I could tell you. Part of the shit is that. Okay, yeah. We'll wait. 2017.
Go home.
Welcome
so they blamed
home.
it all on Sean. Without Daniel, Sean is pretty fucked in Mexico, though.
Damn. Guess to have a good cruise. This is a year later. Oh, he did. He is still fucking chilling.
He's
That's
hanging out
Captain.
with Dr. Strange.
That's Super Captain,
Strange
man.
Love for Ho.
Yeah.
That's like 2
Strange
years later.
Love of Hope. Yeah. Damn, they jumped ahead pretty fast there. Bus avoids late tragedy due to miracle. Oh, shit. Damn. Beaver Creek residents petition.
Look, he's growing up.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Is that Karen?
Oh. Yes.
Wow. 2023. So this is what now? Like 6 years
7
later?
years after it started.
7 years later?
2016, yeah. 6
So he's
years.
like...
7 years. 7 years.
How old was he? Like 9? 8 or 9?
Or something like that. Kid's like a 16-year-old now.
Wow.
I mean, at this point, fucking Sean is
Oh, yeah,
a
it
hard
makes sense because he was
criminal.
right by the car, yeah. So he
Sean's
was...
probably a fucking cartel kid runner now.
Yeah. 6 years after the events at the border.
Oh, it's even 6 years after shit.
Yeah, so 6 years later, yeah.
Yeah, so 7 years
So
total.
he's probably 16 years old now. Could make sense.
That's
It looked
the,
like he was
grandma's
posted by the
house.
car like he had just gotten, like he just got his license or something, maybe.
Are you Sean Diaz? This episode seems pretty short compared to the last one we played.
Yes.
Well, we don't know that it's over here, but this motherfucker got all tall and
shit. Ah, dude, damn, he's big as shit. That's cool. They did a good job, like aging him up, like it's still him, but he's clearly like bigger and older and everything. It's cool.
It's crazy. Hey, fucking Captain Saberhawk.
Oh, he's got an ankle monitor.
I wonder what Captain Saberhawk looks like right now.
I love that he can't help his fucking grandpa like mow the lawn. Fucking
what the fuck?
Entitled piece of shit. He's like, the ankle monitor. I can't come outside. I can't help you, Grandma, carrying the fucking groceries either.
Sorry, everybody. Oh, dusting. Dusting sets my ankle monitor off.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay on the phone with this girl I'm talking to.
This dude actually kind of looks like Daniel or Sean now.
Yeah. Oh, cool. He's talking about nice.
Hey, what's up, little brother? I've had to kill 6 people in the last week, but it's cool now. They told me I'm a lieutenant.
How many teardrops do you think he has now?
I got my 11th teardrop tattooed on my eye.
Oh shit! Is that?
Like my bitch
Cassidy?
came down here, and she's fucking running, fucking doping her pussy up and down from the border. This is how we make a living.
So he's like 25, 26, right? If he's alive, I assume.
I don't know about 20. He's probably 18 years old. Yeah, no, you're right. Probably 24, 25.
Yeah. Because he was like about to graduate that year, right? So that would be about, he's like about to be 18, yeah. Daniel looked old seeing that picture. Or Sean did, I mean.
It's really cool.
It's cool they showed, and he got to actually meet back up with what's her name? She came down to Mexico to hang out with him, I guess?
Yeah. She's for the streets, bro. She keeps it moving.
Yeah. Wolf Brothers.
Then I'm gonna see it.
Wow.
Oh shit. Yo, that shit was crazy and shit.
It's a good final episode, right?
I thought so. It's good. It actually makes me wonder now how things would have twisted if I would have made that crucial decision differently. So you want to talk about that now?
Yeah, I mean we might as well dive in. That's the big thing and why I was excited to see this play through.
Why did you go through? You surrendered and shit at that point?
So I surrendered, yes, because I had also played. So this is why it was very interesting that you and I took similar paths and then made that different choice, because a big part is in this game there were so many different ways it could play out, right? In terms of how you interact with Daniel up to that point to get to that moment, and then how you finally, whatever decision you make at the end, right? And part of what my thought was that I was like, I thought I had led him too much to be like, yo, don't use your power for evil. Like, don't do bad. It's just because you have the power doesn't mean you should use it, right? And that was always the way I had tried to like teach him was, don't just like fuck shit up just for the sake of fucking shit up. So when it got to that moment, I was like, I can't tell my little brother that I've been trying to teach this lesson to of like, you know, it's one thing to like use it to keep us alive, like to help us get food or break us into this place so we can get something or whatever. It's a totally different thing to be like, yo, murder all these motherfuckers so we can get over the border. And so when I had that moment of him being, when he looked at me like he looked at you at that moment, he's like, Sean, and you were like, yo, and he's like, wait, what do you want me to do? Like, I was like, I can't tell him now. Let's do it. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We have to surrender. And the interesting thing is that every choice in this game leading up to it, you could have gotten to the point where it could have gone many different ways. And this is like, because I looked this stuff up so I can kind of give you like some other examples of ways things could play out, is like you could get to the point where you're like, yo, let's do it, and he would have just straight murdered everyone if you had done enough things. Yeah, if you had let people, if you had given him free reign to say use your powers because where it benefits us, he would have been like, I'll kill all these cops to get across the border.
You both end up in Mexico. I didn't know that existed.
Right.
Wow.
And then there's other
what
opportunities.
What a brilliant game.
Where there's other opportunities where it could go the other way, where you could have done some shit where you were like, you gave him enough fucking free reign to do what he wanted, where you could have been like, yo, fuck it, forget it, let's surrender. And he was like, no, like, stop being a pussy. We're going. And he would have done what he wanted to do anyway.
Amazing.
So there's like all these different ways, like permutations of like him listening to you, him not listening to you, and on both sides. Like him listening to you and doing the bad thing, him not listening to you and doing the bad thing. Him listening to you and doing the good thing, him not listening to you and doing the good thing anyway. It's like in your choice, you said go do it anyway, and he was like, no, I can't, right? Because you had raised him to be good and to feel like it's not right. Like he wanted you to get across, he wanted you to be safe, but he didn't want to, he didn't want to give up what you had taught him to be a better person. And actually yours turned out to have seemed like a pretty decent ending. Like your guy,
that was a really cool ending.
Like your Sean looked like he was living his good life, and also Daniel also looked like he was living a pretty good life, which was cool. Whereas like in my situation, my dude, that letter that you got, like the letter is with a voiceover of me mailing it from prison, basically. Like, because he had gotten off because he was obviously a minor, and they were like, well, this kid didn't, he didn't do anything. Although they don't really explain the fact that they don't, like, I mean, he has powers. Like, why wouldn't the government immediately be like, we're going to keep an eye on this motherfucker? But, like, whatever. Like, I'm okay with that.
They're actively trying to bury that shit as, like, not explainable. That's too crazy.
Right. Like, it's to me at this point, I'm like, it's fine because it allows them to tell a better story than if they were just like, and either way, we ended up, running tests on this kid until we killed him.
50,
like that's less fun,
Area
right?
59?
Area 51,
Right?
51. So, but like in mine, I was writing him from jail, and he's like, he's
Area
bald,
59
and he's
is where they keep
fucking got that.
sexual offenders.
Yes, right, absolutely. So like when you kept making the jokes about eating the sun, that's what you're talking about, which is fucking terrible. You're the worst, man. But anyway, so that entire thing.
You're saying Area 59 is for gay people? Wow.
No, you
now
said
you're
that.
worse than me. You're worse.
No, I'm saying you said
mine
that.
was kind of benign if you think about it. Yours, that was hateful. That's bad. All right, but go on.
It's unbelievable you're trying to twist this around on me, but all right. Anyway,
That's
so
what she said.
It's talking about his penis. I get it. So the entire thing, like, I like that. I like the fact that they were willing to allow it not to just be this binary, like, oh, you make all these choices, but they don't really matter. The end comes down to a binary. Do you go through the wall or not? Like, they actually led it to, like, you could lead yourself into a thing where you could decide at the last minute, you know what, I don't want to do this. And he could be like, no, but you taught me that this is the way we're supposed to survive. Stop being a bitch. I'm going to do it anyway. Or, no, just because you're deciding now to tell me do it, in your case, he was like, no, I don't want to do it because, like, you taught me that that's wrong. And it kind of allows you to see these different permutations of their life play out, which I thought was fucking phenomenal.
I think I've said
it's
this
cool,
before.
right?
You early on, like when you sold me on this game to do as the next Ready Player 2, you were really adamant about how brilliant it was.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, the payoff, I think you were right.
That's awesome.
It was really supportive what you said. Like, yeah, no. So
I'm glad you liked it, man.
In that last choice, just playing through Sean, like what I thought Sean would do, right?
Right.
Or at least the way I built it, is throughout this whole thing, early on, there's this idea of we want to do the right thing, but then we kept getting fucked over. And every time I teach you to do the right thing, we keep getting fucked over. now we come to this traumatic point where we are literally staring freedom in the face. You and I were about to walk off. And here come random fucking assholes, right? That are just gonna, like, shoot you in the fucking shoulder. And once again, I almost lost you. You almost died. Because we stuck to this idea of doing the right thing. So when faced with this final choice of, like, there's more assholes standing in our way, and we know that we're righteous. Like, deep down, we're not doing something bad. We just want to be left alone.
The path of the righteous
assholes,
man.
Yeah, and it's also like this lady. Yeah, and this lady that ultimately is, you know, she says, oh, do the right thing. But she's fucking spitting lies, man, because you're not interested in the truth at all. You're just interested in fucking checking your boxes and doing what you need to do.
Yeah, closing a case.
Right. Yeah. And you're just a fucking arm of a fucking unjust system.
Right.
And so, you know, yeah, it fucking sucks that these cops gotta die or get really fucking hurt, you know? But I'm tired, like, he's turned the other cheek so much in the game, and it hasn't gotten him anywhere. And he's finally faced this final choice. He's like, look, all we gotta do is just do this one thing, and we're gonna get to walk off fucking happily ever after. Just do this one final fucking thing. And honestly, you're justified. The seeds were laid in it earlier when he said, hey, did we do the right thing with the lady at the fucking call? I said, you know what? Yeah, you did. Because fuck her. They were fucked up, so they got what's coming to them. And it's not something that we preferred, but it's what you needed to do at the time. And so I think the teachings to my little brother started to shift from do the right thing under any circumstance to, all right, some people are just, I don't care if their intentions are bad, they're literally steering you in a path where you're fucked. They're going to hurt you. If it comes down to pick between them and you, then you make the right decision. You choose you, and that's how I played Sean.
Almost like a
it's a necessary evil.
Killing is not right, or murder is not good, but now we're at war.
Absolutely necessary.
Now we're at war, and this is survival, and so now it's different than just straight walking around, you know, magnetoing people to death or whatever.
Just being separated again was not an option for him.
Right.
After everything
it also becomes like, then everything becomes not worthwhile. And I do hear you on that. I think my bigger thought was that almost, I felt like all of the heart, like the beatings that we took to try to teach you a lesson, if I finally just break down now and say, you know what, it's enough is enough, now we're just going to start murdering people, then it's like, well, then what was the point? Like, what was the, you know, and I, you know, I mean, I'm about to say a thing that's fucking insane for me, so be prepared. It's about to get fucking crazy, because, you know, I'm not religious, but it becomes like, it's the teachings of Jesus, right? The idea of, like, you know, being persecuted and treated like shit, and, you know, and fucking, you know, like, treated like a fucking criminal, and then being arrested, and then being, you know, nailed to a cross and crucified, all this shit. If like, and there's that moment where he's like, my God, why have you forsaken me? And there's been talks a million times of like, well, why didn't he at that point just be like, well, fuck it, I'm just gonna come off the cross and just fuck all you over, and I'm gonna leave. And he could have, and he had a moment where he almost kind of, the God part of him wanted to, but the human part of him wanted to, like, teach the lesson, or the human part of him wanted to, right? Because that was the weaker part of him. The God part of him was the one that, like, knew, I have to die for, you know, for all your sins or whatever. And again, I'm not trying to equate that this was, you know, a God complex thing, or a Jesus, you know, Christ figure or whatever. But the point is, it's like, going through all the suffering, if eventually you just break, then what was the point of the suffering? And so I looked at it like, if I have to suffer as his brother again to protect him, so that the teachings that I passed on to him to be a good person land for him, so he can have a better life, if I have to fucking continue to suffer for him, that's kind of the choice that I made the very first day when I said, get in the car, let's go drive. I knew I was taking it on me so he could potentially have a life. I wasn't trying to get to Mexico for me, really. I was trying to get to Mexico for him. And so when it finally came down to that, now, did I know whether or not he would go to jail? No, I didn't. But my assumption was that, like, look, hopefully, you know, he's fucking 9, he'll be okay. I'll be the one that goes to jail. And if that gives him a final choice, a chance, if this is the best shot we have, for him to not realize, I don't know, it's good to be good until shit gets hard, then fucking murder all the cops you can. Like, it felt like I was like, well, then what's the point of this entire struggle? And I'm not saying either one of them's right or wrong. I'm saying, like, they're both equally, like, feasible, like, conclusions you could reach and stories you could make, and that's why it's so good.
It's not like a right answer discussion. It's like what we think Sean would have done at the time. Because I can definitely see, like, your angle is very, like, legitimate. It's like, it makes sense. But I also think I was playing it as, like, this kid at this point has experienced being separated from his brother multiple times. And for him, he chose us being together and safe is more important than anything else.
Right.
So he was willing to trade off, like, hey, you know what? We have cut into our moral code. I guess not enough that the kid was like, yeah, fuck it. Like, I built up his moral code in every possible, but now our back is against the wall, and we will never be separated again. That is the most important part.
Right. Mm-hmm. And you were in a situation
and it didn't work
where
out like he wanted.
There was no way out. There was no way out, right? There wasn't, like everything else, you always thought, you always had an opportunity to try to work your way through it. And whether or not it worked, it's fine. But, like, you know, there were times like the fucking, you know, dealing with the rednecks by the car, like when it's like, yeah, I got to sing the song, so I don't, like, because I don't want to fucking, like, there's different situations where you thought
that's a perfect example.
Now that was a survival, right, technique, and that was like a
and yep, but I think that influenced Sean in my view,
because it still worked terribly against him, right? Yeah,
because you still felt like, oh, I ate up all that, and now this whole entire game I've been eating people's shit. I've been eating these guys. Like, these guys fucking come pull me out of the car, make me do that, all these humiliating, embarrassing things. I eat all the shit constantly, and finally I have this one chance to be finally free and clear and take my brother out of here. And it's like, it is like that Walking Dead type of, like, we're in a zombie apocalypse now. You do what you need to do to survive, and then once you get in a position of power, then you chill, you go back to your morals. But, you know, maybe it's a line that you don't come back from. I mean, maybe that's bad, but I was playing Sean that way.
Yeah,
where Sean had finally had enough.
And I think it makes sense because I think the bigger moment that, you know, we've seen in a million movies and books and whatever is like, and not as much in games. That's why I kind of intentionally left that out, because I think this game does such a good job. But there's been a million of those moments where you're like, if I just, you know, like just this one last score, and then we'll go straight because we'll be free, or commit this one last crime to be able to be safe, just kill this one last person to get out of this thing, but then we'll never do it again. And, like, having to struggle with, could we do that, right? Would we be able to do that at that final moment when you watch that movie? How do you feel when you read that book? Which way do you feel you would lean? And obviously those things are linear, and they're kind of, it's going to happen. It's going to play out however the author has decided, whatever. But the point is, it gives you that moment before the decision is made to think, could I do that too? Like, could I make that final decision to say, do the ends justify the means? If I just fucking do this one really shitty thing, but I'll spend the rest of my life being good, is that worth it? And or is it not, right? Because you can go one way or the other. You can also make the decision to say, is that a line like you? I mean, I'm literally quoting you, but is that a line that can never be uncrossed, right? Like, once you do it, can you never come back from that? Will you always, you know, open up in your mind, well, I did it once before, right? I mean, it's the whole idea is like, in every movie we've ever seen, is like, killing your first man is the hardest one to get easier. It's like, yeah, we know. It's like, because once you do anything one time and you realize, oh, I can survive this, it's not as bad as I thought, right? So now imagine that being an 8-year-old. That's why we work so hard. I mean, why do you work so hard to be, you know, to, like you said before, being a helicopter parent, to make sure that your daughter is safe and has a good life and is like, doesn't have to make these decisions, because we don't know how they're going to handle post the decision. So the longer I can keep you making the right decisions. My belief is that over time you'll be coded to make the right decision more often than not. Hopefully you won't have to ever be in a situation like this where it's life or death, but that's what we're hoping, right? And so you never really know. But do I also know, like, how many people would I kill to if somebody was like, yo, you got to kill all these people in this room to save your daughter? Like, how many people would I kill? I don't know. That's would it be all the people? Would it be none of the people? Would it be half of them? And then eventually I'd be like, this is too much. This is too much killing. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you don't know until you're in that situation. And that's why I think it's cool that you played it that way. Oh, here we go. Now we get to read this.
And so, like, being completely honest, as somebody who, all right, so my daughter's class had a Veterans Day event recently, and one of these little smart fuckers, because she goes to a smart school, tried to fucking get me and asked us a question like, is there stuff you regret about, about being a veteran? Actually, these are like grades 1 through 8, and they had the fucking insight to say that. I'm like, you little asshole, you're trying to make me cry today, you little fucking, it's not going to happen. So I said in my head, but then outright, I was like, yeah, I almost fucking broke. I hold a lot of fucking guilt. No, I didn't, but I almost fucking broke. She almost got me, little asshole. But I was like, because until I said it, I didn't realize that I was like, it held such weight on my conscience. But I was like, yeah, I have a lot of fucking guilt. I was in a war. There's no right and wrong in wars. It's whatever side you're standing on. Right? And I was partly responsible for really fucking negative things happening to many people. Right? And in a war, there's no side that's completely like bad things happen to both sides.
Right.
So my participation in that is all right by its nature. My participation in any way leads to bad things in this world. Right. And so one of the things I've kind of like in my own self-analysis is this, I stopped eating meat other than fish and eggs.
Right.
And I guess I realized part of it is like I'm trying to reduce my harm stamp on the world. And, I'm never going to be able to do it. Because I even found out that there's a fucking scientific study that plants can scream in pain. They can actually measure it. So even being completely vegetarian, you're still hurting something, causing fucking... You're doomed by your existence in this world to impose and hurt something else. There's no way around it. So but still, there's some psychological part that gives me comfort in that I'm reducing my harm stamp on the world, because I feel like I've done enough harm. So
it's definitely reducing if it's not eliminating.
No, it's not eliminating, of course, never. But I'm saying it makes me feel a little better, I guess, in that small way that I've reduced, because I have this guilt. So knowing that, I also know in these wars, if you feel guilt or pain or regret over hurting somebody else, you will also feel a lot of pain, because a lot of the guilt is not just the pain inflicted upon others that I was enabling or part of. It was also the pain and suffering inflicted on others that were on my side of the war that I didn't suffer and I didn't go through. It was the survivor's guilt. And which is why reasons were like, I came out of Iraq with all my limbs intact and, nothing, no cognizable injuries. And sought really hard to go to Afghanistan because I felt like I hadn't paid my dues. And other people had paid their dues. Other people were missing limbs. Other people were burn victims. Those people I was directly working with. And every day I had to stare at somebody else in the face that's suffering, that's something, they got hit with something that I didn't have to deal with. So I felt like I didn't do my part. And I felt guilty about that. Right. So I guess everybody in these untenable situations is going to feel guilt. And what I figured out is I'd rather, if I'm faced with this nasty choice, if you're going to feel guilt one way or the other, if I don't come at that other, like, I'd rather make the other side feel the loss side of it rather than the I participated in the loss of somebody else.
Right.
That's just the way it is. So if we're in this situation where these police officers, now think about it. Now I'm not talking about Daniel anymore and Sean. I'm talking about, let's get real about the choice, right? So I put myself in that situation. These police officers want to take me in and incarcerate me for the rest of my life.
Right.
And I'm not a lawyer as this kid. I don't understand that I have viable ways that I can defend myself in court and all this shit. All I know, I have not been treated fairly by the system. And once they take me in, I'm done. Right? Like, even in yours, like, actually, the what happened in the game is, with your choice, the guy is writing from jail. Right?
Right.
So now I'm thinking, I don't want to hurt this cop, but it's either I get jailed for some shit that I really didn't do. I didn't murder anybody, right? Like, if anything, at worst, maybe I participated. I was part of the causation in somebody's death or hurt, but I didn't do that shit, like, directly or because I had a choice. At best, it was self-defense because they didn't have the real right to take me in for anything. So now these people are trying to take away my freedom and put me away forever. And my choice is hurt them and get to safety, or don't hurt them and get wrongfully incarcerated.
Right.
Maybe for the rest of my life. Or even shot or whatever, you know?
Right.
Fuck
No,
that.
definitely.
They gotta go. They gotta go.
Yeah.
And I'll feel bad about it later. I'll feel bad in the sense of not that I wouldn't do it again, but I'd feel bad that it had to be that way.
Right.
And that's the way I would kill somebody in a heartbeat tomorrow, without even hesitation if I needed to.
Right.
You know, somebody got to die. Self-defense? No, you're going to die. I'm not going to fucking not kill you. You're going to die. But I'm not going to feel good about it. You know, in the same way that some people kill animals and they're like, you had to die so I could eat. I respect that. You know, I don't do it anymore because I think there's other options. So I don't do it unless my back is against the wall. But if I have to, if you put me in a fucking wilderness and it's like starve or kill this fucking deer, that deer's dead.
Right.
And I'll do like Native Americans, you know, and be like, I really thank you for giving your life so I could live, but you got to die. And that's how I approach it.
Yeah, and I hear. I mean, it's a little bit different only in that, in this case, it wasn't necessarily life or death. I mean, there was the option to just surrender, right, to give up.
And be jailed for the rest of your life.
Well, yeah, but again, that comes down to where you draw the line, right? Like, do you draw the line that, like, me going to jail is worth murdering these, cops? Or
existing in a jail cell for the rest of life, is that worse than life? Is that worse than losing your life? Because I think a lot of people will probably put that up there.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm saying it also comes down to whether or not you've committed a crime. And I mean, like when you're in a situation where you're looking at it, like, okay, what I can say right now is, like, what I would like to think that I would do in a situation like he had, which is, I mean, obviously it's not his son, but it's his little brother, but it's the closest thing he has to that type of an analog, is that like if I thought me giving up would spare them and it would give up my freedom to spare them, then that would be more worth than me saying, give up your core fundamental beliefs in being a good person so that we can both survive together. You know what I mean? I think I would at least consider that. I'm not saying I'm holier than thou that I would definitely do it. I'm just saying I would at least consider that. I'd say, hey, if I got to pay the price, but you get to live out your life and you didn't have to make a bad decision, like you didn't have to make the terrible decision to kill somebody, then that's more important. And I mean, I'm not even saying like for a son or a brother. I'm saying, like, even if it was me and you, like if I was like, we fucked up, but I know I can absorb the blame, and if I have to fucking pay the price and you don't have to fucking do something that you'll live with regret for the rest of your life.
That's okay. So you're focusing on with the brother. Got you. Okay. I guess the way I was looking at it was you being out of your brother's life for the rest of his life, whether you're dead or in jail or whatever, is going to wreck his life, right? And in this case, it didn't work out that way. I didn't have the, I don't have the benefit of hindsight. Right, because I actually think the ending, compared to what you described, I think the ending I got was actually the best. I mean, they both, unfortunately, they're not together, but they both live fulfilling lives, and they somewhat keep in touch covertly. Right. You know, but I guess that's the point. It's like the whole, just because a cop is doing his job, and again, because I think of it in terms of soldiers, right? Everybody goes out there and does their job, and there's no good or bad. And once you realize that a lot of the battles in life don't deal with good and bad. I mean, shit, think about it. Cops fucking bombed a house of civilians in Philadelphia, right? Because they want to knock out a civil rights activist. And I'm not saying that all the cops actively knew what was happening, because a lot of times you're part of that system. You buy into something, you think everybody's legitimately doing something, and you're used. But now you're part of...
Same as the military, right? I mean, that's,
Well, absolutely, and that's part of the guilt.
You follow orders, and then you later realize whether or not that shit was, was legitimate or not.
Exactly. And
which is the shittiness of all this.
Right. And so human beings, through our existence, because we're a fucking parasitic fucking species, are constantly putting ourselves in this position where it's like, it's him or me.
Right.
And I guess if I don't know the cop, and then it's him or me, then I'm going with survival. Right. If I do know the person, and then it's like sacrificing myself for you or this person who I think is good, it's a different analysis.
Right.
And I guess what I was banking on with Sean was like, he's like, yo, you know what, little brother, every time we get separated, it's bad for you.
Bad shit happens, right.
And this good that I'm doing and keeping us together and making us free is better than rolling the dice and letting the fucking system do what it wants with you.
Right. No, I hear you. Now, interestingly enough, too, and now I'm 90% sure, and we could probably, I mean, obviously we could go and like Google and find out whatever, watch the videos or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that I remember the cool thing in mine, the difference in mine, was it was the same shit where I was sending letters, from email or what, from letters from jail, but the difference was there's a moment at the end where Sean gets out of jail and Daniel comes to jail and picks him up and brings him back home, and there's like a welcome home thing.
Oh,
and
that's cool.
So you get the whole thing that you saw where, but instead of it being like, the like, hey, things are still or seemingly okay because he couldn't write, because he's just communicating through pictures and whatever. But like, in mine, they're communicating because he's in jail and whatever. Of course, they can communicate, but then it ends where they get back together again eventually. Now they get back together again, and you're like, 29 or 30 or whatever it is, and Daniel's in whatever his 20s, or whatever. Whatever. I don't. But it's like it paid off, right? Look at the end game of you did it to give him a chance at life. And then you eventually do get to come back into his life, and he was waiting for you, and like he didn't didn't forget about you, and the grandparents didn't forget about you, and all that. So it's cool, like it's very interesting, and it does bring me a little bit to not to say that we can't keep talking about it, because I want to keep talking about it, but to looking at this, like I said, this shows you the 4 different options of the 2 highest ones were were the 2 where he accepted. Right. So either where you decided to force the roadblock. So you taught him to worry about himself, and then you told him to worry about himself, and he listened, or you taught him to believe in being, like being kind of quote unquote good. And then you told him to be good, and he listened. Right. And those were the top 2, the one like I did, the one you decided to surrender to the police and Daniel accepted. And then the very close behind it is yours, deciding to force the roadblock and Daniel refusing. The by far lowest, with only 8%, is deciding to surrender. So you had to be a real. So it leads me to believe the people that were leading him to be a real piece of shit didn't have the same question at the end of, maybe I should surrender now. Like, those motherfuckers are like, nah, bitch. Like, I've been a fucking asshole the whole time. I've been selfish the whole time. I'm going to be selfish now. So
that's
all
curious.
of a sudden
That 8% is probably
switch.
like they learn the error of their ways. Every time I've taught this kid to do something shitty, it has not worked out.
It has not worked, right.
So now I'm going to switch it up and say, you know what? I was wrong, Daniel. And Daniel goes, nah, too late
and
for
Daniel's
that shit.
like, nah, exactly. I think that's cool, right? It's cool to see those numbers.
I love the way they built
like how that breaks out like
really
that.
fucking cool. And those numbers are really close. But yeah, I think the way I played Sean was just like, you know, hey, be a good person, be a good person, be a good person. And at the end, he's like, hey, I'm going to go off the menu for this one because I think it's a pivotal moment where, look, I know what I taught you, but this is sometimes you got to deviate. And the kid's like, nah, you taught me a fucking strict moral code, and I'm sticking by that.
Right.
That's cool. I love the way they did it. It's amazing. Cool. And again, like you keep every single thing keeps justifying your choice for this. Is an amazing game for us to RPG.
Nice, dude. Now, I told you I knew right away. I think the day I finished this, I think I texted you and was like, "Yo, we should check this out. Like, it's fucking awesome." So you can see there.
I think you're my only friend that plays this.
Yeah, exactly.
You surrendered. He accepted.
He accepted.
We both taught him the truth.
We both taught him to follow the rules, which makes sense.
All right, let's go to the next. Oh wait, what's this? Homer Bahama.
So you did the treasure hunt and found it. Some people did it but didn't finish it. Very few people. And then 7% of people were like you very early. You were like, fuck, I would have refused this shit. Yeah. So you overall did get closer. So you did get cooler. Yep.
You wrote a caring note. Sense. Yeah, most people again.
Most people wrote the caring note. So there's the caring note.
Oh, I forgot to fucking say bye to them. I'm an asshole.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well.
And you didn't say farewell. You didn't say farewell to anyone. But I think also you didn't realize, like at that point,
I was drunk and I was trying to get the fuck out of there.
You were drunk then. So let me see what I did. See if I matched up with you. So we both did it, and I knew that. We both got closer. We both wrote the caring note.
You said farewell.
Say farewell,
to
yes.
everybody.
And then I said farewell to everybody.
Friend.
Okay,
Fuck you, you're
a
good friend.
I'm a nice guy, yeah.
All right, I hugged Karen before leaving. Almost everybody did.
3% are fucking monsters.
This is like, fuck you, Karen. Still fuck you.
75% you intervened to calm Diego, which makes sense.
I kind of want to let him go. I hesitated on that one because that bitch deserved. I want him to smack her.
Yeah. I thought your reasoning was more that you were like, it's probably not going to end well for Diego. Like for all the reasons that we've learned in this game, things don't. Not because you were like, this bitch does not deserve to get punched in the face. Because obviously she was the worst. You freed the Mexican couple. 2/3 people agreed with you. You didn't ask Daniel to free, which overwhelmingly.
That sounds like he wouldn't have done it even if you asked him to.
Right. And you didn't hurt the vigilante. Oh, so you could ask to free them, and then you could also ask to hurt them.
I might have done that.
So see what I did.
At that point.
I want to see what I did. So you agreed with you. I definitely hugged. I interviewed. I knew that. I freed. Yep. I didn't. I asked. So I was 90% sure, but yeah. So we're almost in lockstep on almost everything in this game.
Wait, I said it killed the officers. Just get the police. I almost did that again. If my back was against the wall at that point, I would have done it.
I'm 99.9% sure I did not ask because I think I hit them with the chair and fucking. Yeah, because that's why I thought it was cool that you did that. You waited till they got to the door and you locked them in the door because I beat them up with the chair and the other shit. The chair and the mug. Told off about the scorpion. Stop messing with it. You could have again. There's another one. You could tell him to stop doing it, but he does it anyway. Or you could have let him go, which.
I'm in the plurality.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's a choice at that point. Told him off. So 67% of us told him stop doing that.
Right. But the 23% of the people that
because we had already 23%
of the same people that already built up enough hatred that he was like, fuck off. Right.
Yeah.
So Daniel managed to set up Jones' sculpture like he wanted. Daniel managed to set up Jones' sculpture with your help. And Daniel managed to set up Jones' sculpture without. I didn't even know you could. He could set it up without your help. Daniel was concerned about hurting Officer Campbell. Or he wasn't concerned. That's the one, when he blasted the door open. And he was like, oh, shit, is he okay? What did he say?
What? No,
remember,
I was saying, yeah.
You remember that scene, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And then Daniel accepted to open the vigilante cell. Daniel refused, or he wasn't asked to free the vigilante. All right, so same. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I did all of yours as well. Yeah,
Daniel wasn't told off. You didn't tell him about the scorpion. You didn't say shit. You were like, I don't care. Fucking.
Oh, I didn't? Wow. Oh, shit. I missed that.
I wonder what he did to
the other
three.
He
fucking skull fucked the scorpion? Did he fuck the scorpion and say, oh, the poison makes my dick feel good?
I was gonna. That sounds like one of those ones where I put the controller down and it was like a timer thing, and I didn't get it in time because I
probably wouldn't have cared too much about the scorpion either. I probably would have laid off. I just made a choice because it was a choice.
Yeah.
So Daniel didn't have to lash out, so I didn't ask him to take revenge.
Right.
Daniel locked
him up in the closet. And Daniel wasn't asked to kill the other. Some of these are kind of feel like the same things, but
they're very dependent on each other. So
yeah,
he didn't have to lash out.
So I knocked out the
officers.
officers.
You knocked him out with the chair.
Yeah, I knocked him out with the chair, and
then we both never had him kill him.
And then we both didn't. Yeah, we both went out of our way not to ask.
Good shit.
Pretty cool. So we were mostly in.
Yeah.
We in agreement except for the fucking scorpion and the final fucking big decision.
Can we call ourselves Los Lobos now?
Yes, we can.
LosLobos.com?
We are the wolves. I love it, man.
Hey, so there is a new Life is Strange game, by the way. You know that, right? Like, have you played it?
Which one's the new one?
There's a new
True
one.
Colors?
Yes.
I have not played it.
I haven't played it either. I'm not sure we want to do it for RB2.
No, I don't know if we want to do another one.
I think one of us would have to play it first before deciding whether it was so compelling we had to do that. Because I do kind of want to play something different now, and I like you brought up Man of
Medan.
Man of Medan. But I actually know which ones I play with my brother. Not the Medan series. There's another one called it's an anthology.
That is Man of Medan is part of the Dark Anthology.
Is it?
The Dark Pictures Anthology you talking about?
Yes, because I played the first one in the series, and I don't think it was Man of Medan.
No, so Man of Medan's the first one, but then they also have.
Then it wasn't Man of Medan. It was the other one that you had mentioned a long time ago. It was so it wasn't part of the Dark Anthology series. It was the one with the fucking that we thought was connected to the Ski Lodge one, but it wasn't. Oh, fuck! What is the name of that?
Talking about Until Dawn.
No, so all right, so Until Dawn, and then another one came out after that wasn't actually Dark Pictures. And what's the name of the company?
That's Supermassive, if that's what you're talking about.
Supermassive is the company, it's the developer, right? So all right, let me look at Supermassive games, because why not, right? They have a fucking VR game. Oh, The Quarry. So The Quarry is not an anthology. Not a Dark Anthology.
So The Quarry came out after. So they did Until Dawn, then they did the Dark Anthology, which was Dark Pictures Anthology, which is Man of Medan, Little Hope, fucking Devil Within, or something like that. They made 4 or 5 of those, and then they made The Quarry, which is their
it's a standalone, right?
It's a standalone.
That's
their next.
Series.
It's the Quarry is much more similar to the original one, the Until Dawn.
Very much.
It's the next version of that.
So I didn't complete it. I started to play it through with my brother. I was visiting them in San Diego, and
The Quarry?
It was just too many hours. Yeah, it was too many hours. I didn't get through the whole thing. We played the first 2 chapters. Have you played it at all?
Okay, I have not.
So that might be a one.
I would definitely play that.
So maybe we could do that. Or one of these. All right, let me ask you about the other ones. Because this one, The Quarry, had a really cool multiplayer feature where we could, I think we got to vote on
okay.
Something like that. And was that present in the other ones as well, in the Dark Anthology?
No, so the difference, the reason why Man of Medan, I recommended this one, why I thought this was cool, is because apparently what the cool thing about multiplayer in Man of Medan there are there are moments where, even though you're playing it cooperatively, you are in different places and you're in different circumstances.
Shit.
So you're describing what's happening to you, and you're like, dude, like, should I go this way? Like, what? And you're like, no, don't go that way. Like, go this way or whatever. Or you're like, dude, I hear a noise down to the left. Like, does that mean something bad's happening over there? And you're like, I'm trying to look and see, like I'm looking on a camera and I'm trying to find, or I'm trying to figure out where you are based on the sounds you're describing. Does that look like from where I'm looking? Should you go to your left or your right? So you're kind of like playing with this like asynchronous multiplayer. You're kind of, it's not like we're running alongside each other and seeing the same thing. And it's like, oh, run left or right or shoot that guy or this guy or whatever. It's
that's
like,
really cool.
You know what it reminds me a lot of is in some ways. Remember when we played the One Way Out?
No Way Out, right?
Yeah, where there were those moments where it was like we were doing separate things that was helping the other person complete the thing they were trying to do, and we were like, oh, it's fucking cool. Like we're not doing the same thing. We're doing separate things that are working towards a common goal. That's what this is doing, but it adds a horror element. So there's stuff where you're like, oh, I'm trying to now survive. And so timing is of the essence, and I need to like convey to you, like, this is what's happening to me right now. You're not seeing any of it. I'm telling you what's happening. Now you have to give me information that's happening to you so I know what to do on my side. That's really cool. And same to you.
But wouldn't you, having played it before, wouldn't that...
I've never played it. That's what I'm saying. Advantage? I have actively went out of my way.
Man of Medan?
And I never played it specifically because
I knew. Okay.
Yes, because I knew of this like
multiplayer
aspect.
We can do either one.
Like,
actually, you know what? I just remembered the quarry. So the multiplayer aspect. I just remembered. There's 6 main characters or 7 main characters or whatever, and we have to split them up. You split them up in the beginning. So you actually draft them, which is really cool. Because like my brother would be like, I picked one, and he was like, damn, I wanted that one, and then like we kept like. Yeah, we kept switching like and drafting. So you have a draft. So I think you could do more than one character split across different players. So we could even like have a third person or a fourth person in that one. That's just an option. But if you've already got Man of Medan, you were holding off on playing it, we can make that the next one. Because I'm down for the Dark Anthology series.
And I think it's a shorter game. So I think we could probably play that one first, and then dive in. Like if we're like, yo, we're ready to go with another creepy game, like let's just dive right into the quarry. Like that'd be cool, you know what I mean? Because I do like the idea. Like one of the fun things in Until Dawn has actually been like I've played it again.
Oh yeah. With, see what else will happen.
And I've played it actually like I've played it with like family members where I'm like, all right, how about like you have to choose we're all just sitting in the room together, and I was like, you have to choose every time Chris has a decision to make, and I'll choose every time, you know, fucking whatever, like Mike has to make a decision or whatever. But so like we kind of like we created like out of our own just like in our own gameplay, we created this concept of a draft, but it was never an official thing where it was like over the internet being able to be like, yo, playing with like, you know, you and my brother and this and that and whatever, and being like, here are all the people who play as these different people, and you're forced to do. So I like the idea of like they took that idea that a lot of people were doing with Until Dawn and they just made it into a gameplay mechanic, which is like, you pick your favorite people or your least favorite people, because sometimes we've all read, you know, the stories of people played that game with the intention of like, I fucking hate Chris, I'm gonna kill that guy as soon as I possibly can. You know what I mean? So I like the idea that like
the other cool
you
thing
can
is
choose
the
to
way
do it.
The like homemade or house rules version means that you're still probably putting the controller in the hands of the most
right.
You know, for the at least Until Dawn is very like.
Wait, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Did you walk away?
Oh,
did you walk away from?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Wait, you're clipping.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So like Until Dawn was very reliant on, like, I guess the house rules version, right, makes it so like the person that's most skilled with the controller gets to make like do the controller tests or whatever. Yeah. Whereas like Until Dawn, like Man of Medan, like actually like if you suck, like one of the players, I guess each player that makes the choices will also have to do the controller tests.
Right. Right.
It won't just be like CraigMakk does all the skill tests because he's just the best at it.
And you just make the choices on like, oh, quick, tell me what you want me to choose. Right. This is like they've gameplayified it and made it be like, well, no, if you choose that, the blonde chick on the cover of the Quarry book,
just as clumsy
like
as
now
you
have to do everything. Yeah, you have to do everything for her, and you don't get to rely on just being able to do things better. So it's cool that they learned that from. Nice. I like that they learned that from the way people played their earlier games, and like built it into the game itself, which is pretty cool.
Tickle Me Elmo was actually my nickname in the whorehouses.
Weird. It's a very weird joke to make, man. It's a very weird joke to
Tickle
make.
Me Elmo for now.
I feel like you're just circling back. You're like, you know what? I haven't said anything really fucked up for a while. I should just double down in the last 3 minutes of this episode before we shut it down.
I like the Quarry as the next idea, though. Or not the Quarry, the Man of Medan, since you already
Man of Medan, we'll do that first, and then jump over to... Yeah.
Wait. So again, just to be sure, though, Man of Medan has a co-op rather than like a... Okay, so we don't have to force, like, one of us hits the buttons and the other guy just goes, do this!
No, I think it's literally, we'd be playing it the same way we played No Way Out. Like, it would just
really
be...
Cool. You're
this guy, I'm that guy, and we're watching some of it together, some of it separately, some of it things like I said, there's going to be specifically things where whatever I'm seeing on the screen is completely different than what you're seeing, which will be interesting because we'll be explaining that to people. I assume there'll be some type of a split thing, like for people watching, but that's kind of interesting to me. The idea that like we'll have to be explaining to the other person what we're seeing and what's happening in a way that is like it's not the way you normally are used to playing co-op. In co-op, you're always seeing the same thing. It's just, do you want me to shoot that guy and you shoot that guy? Like, you know what I mean? It's whatever, but it's never like, oh, you're not even seeing the same thing on the screen that I'm seeing, which is very intriguing to me. And I've been very excited about that ever since I heard about it.
I just saw. I'm looking at the super massive website right now. And this will lead into another a conversation I've been like missing having with you. I really wanted to like ask you about this, but So Switchback VR is the next. Switchback is the next installment from Supermassive. And it's a VR. So it's the roller coaster ride. By the way, so the old roller coaster ride on PS4's virtual
Blood
was fucking really cool.
Yeah,
I don't remember what it was called
or something like that, right?
Yeah, it was actually it was Rush of Blood.
Something
Rush of
Blood.
Yeah,
Rush of Blood,
I thought that was really fucking cool. I played that at my brother's place because he had it, and he was like, and it was a roller coaster ride. I thought it was really cool on that VR. This new VR, you have PS5 VR, I'm guessing, right? VR2, whatever it's called, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right. I'm guessing if I have it, you've already.
I am.
Yeah. So I got it when it immediately came out. I've sparingly used it. But I've used it pretty much almost exclusively, with small exception. Like I used it a little bit on the Star Wars trailer or whatever, trailer demo, whatever. But mostly I use it on Horizon Call of the Mountain.
Yeah, Call of the Mountain.
I don't know about you. I feel like this VR is different. Like this feels like some shit you stand in a line for at an amusement park. Like, when I stood and experienced that mountain and me fucking climbing this mountain and shit, it is crazy. Being in the Horizon, like that demo they have with the fucking Thunderjaw running over you, like, oh my God.
It's fucked up. Like, it's really, it is effective in a way that, like, it feels to me like they're hitting that thing that we wanted VR to be for a long time, but it wasn't there. It was cool, but it wasn't there. Like, honestly, the fact just adding the eye tracking thing, the idea that like it knows where my eyes are looking is fucking insane to me. The fact that they have figured out how to like when you walk up against a dude in the Call of the Mountain, when you walk up and they like lean away and kind of look back like at you, like, dude, what are you getting up in my face for? It's fucking insane. Like, because in old VR shit, it would be like, oh, I've crossed the Rubicon. Now my face is melded through their face, and now I'm seeing the polygons behind their face. And it was a thing we all kind of knew, like, oh, I can't lean that far in because the game's just not able to figure that out. Now it's like, no, the characters literally lean away from you and are like, get the fuck out of my face. And it's disconcerting in a way that you're like, that's what it should be like if I get all up in another human being's face. Like, they should be like, what are you doing? And it's very fucking cool how they figured out that kind of all the little nuances, because the wider swath of VR is fucking awesome. To me at least, conceptually, the idea of VR is amazing. Drop me in a world, especially if it's a world that I fucking care about, like like Horizon or something like that, and I'm sitting pretty. It's like the way the first time
machines and that is with this kind of level of detail, and it is amazing. It's a whole. And by the way, so you played Call of the Mountain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
so the chick
that thing at 90%.
You start off captured, the chick that's your captor, and then she ends up manning one of the shops, and she's got big titties, right? We can agree on that. And so the whole time she's talking to me, in the beginning I was like, oh my god, she's got these luscious titties, and I'm just looking at her titties, and then I was like, oh my god, I actually feel awkward, like this bitch is looking at me while I'm staring at her titties, and I stopped staring at her titties for like a second before I decided, okay, I'm just gonna stare at her titties because fuck you.
Wow. Have you treated real women in like real life better now? Because she made you feel shitty?
Oh, I thought it was just how I normally. Okay, never mind.
You're the worst.
Wait, when's that New York law up? That people are getting sued on it?
Yep. No. Yep. Not yet, man.
I feel like you're trying to trap me at this point. You know how I'm going to answer.
I know exactly what you're going to say, man. I know exactly what's about to happen. I love this. And this is great for me, just setting you up, because every time I'm like, I'm better than that, right?
That statute of limitations is not up yet. No, this motherfucker's about to get me too on my watch.
But yes, all of that amazing. I will say, I'm going to throw out on the VR note as well, if you are big into the PSVR 2, one of the single coolest fucking things I've ever seen is, and I don't know if you're big into these, I could kind of take it or leave it normally, but like racing games in general, I don't know if you're a big
it sounds like it would be fucking amazing. And by the way, I've never tried
Gran Turismo 7, by the way. Gran Turismo 7 in VR, dude, on the PSVR 2. It's mind-blowingly good. Like you get to the point where you start you start realizing that you're like, oh shit, I'm actually checking the mirrors to see what's happening behind me, instead of like normally when I'm playing a game I'll hit the look behind me button, it shows me my guy does a really fast, I'm looking behind me, I see a car, I look forward again, I let go and I'm looking forward. Like you can't do that. So you're like, no, I'm not going to look out the back, because out the back is a shit. Like if I literally straight just turned around and looked at my back window, I have a very shitty view. It's actually cooler to check my rear view and alternate between my rear view and side view mirrors as guys are passing on your left or your right. It's fucking wild. Like you get into the moment where you're the worst. You get into a moment where you are like, this is the most like driving, to the point where I was like, I'm leaning into turns and shit. Like the way that your body just kind of, naturally, like as you're starting to turn, you're like, oh my God, I'm actually driving the way I would drive.
Damn.
Not where, like you're not just ping-ponging off of cars the way you would. You're like, I don't give a shit because nothing's going to happen to me. I'm just going to keep going. But like, because it feels so real, you're like,
reflex. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
You're kind of like, oh shit, oh, he got close to me. Like you get that, like, oh man, that was really dangerous for a minute. It's
wonder if you
fucking
can
amazing.
see the drivers.
Unbelievable. What'd you say?
Off me, asshole! Fucking screaming to your mic.
Fuck you! Out the window.
Okay, what kind of bush league shit is that?
But yeah, I highly recommend, at least if you can't, if you can get a hold of it, just to even like to borrow if you know somebody who has it or whatever. It's worth checking out. And honestly, I got it. It was like $12 on Amazon.
I'm keeping my VR games now to one at a time. So I'm going to wait until I'm done with Call of the Mountain. And only because I realize that this is the first time that VR is making me feel some kind of motion sickness. I don't know if motion sickness is the right word, but I am definitely noticing there is a very rapid screen flicker that's happening. And my eyes are catching it. And so, are you not experiencing that?
I am not.
Oh, because I definitely am feeling like that. It feels like there's a rapid, screen flicker is the best way I can describe it. So it's actually making me extended VR usage of this VR2 is making me feel a little sick in my stomach. And it's the first time in my life that any VR has impacted me that way.
Because this one's supposed to be better at that, less than that, because a lot of the screen, the screen tearing and stuff that fucks with people is usually because the screen doesn't, the screen in the VR doesn't refresh as quickly as your eyes do. When we're looking at a TV, we overlook so much of it because we're looking at the TV and then there's all the peripheral, right? And so our eyes have something in the peripheral to kind of balance out against, and we recognize this isn't real, right? We know the TV isn't real because we can see all the world around it. But when you're in VR, when it wasn't very good resolution in terms of how quickly it was refreshing, people would feel sick because they're when I turn, when there's that delay in where my eyes and brain feel like it should be seeing, but the screen that I'm looking at hasn't rendered it's rendering, let's say, an eighth of a second behind. That's going to make you feel sick because you're it feels like you're moving underwater, or that's when people would say it feels like I'm drunk when I use VR, because it's everything feels like I turn my head, but my vision turns half a second later.
It's not the best I can describe it is how those cartoons, when they make cartoons out of flipping paper by turning the papers,
right.
So it's like that, and then it's just making my mind fucking a little
So you're just seeing a constant refresh.
That's what it feels like. Yeah, it feels like a little bit it's almost imperceptible, except for certain moments, and then
so when it happens,
maybe
it
maybe
not feel great.
Well, no, it's a half hour or an hour into when I realize that I've been feeling my mind is heavy.
Right.
I've just taken enough of this shit. You know what it feels like? I've been reading on a long. Remember how when you would read on a long car ride?
Yeah.
That's how it feels like. And I'm this is the first time I've ever felt anything like this.
But then all of a sudden you think about it and you're ooh, I feel a little fucking off.
And it's not that I realize something. It's just, it's literally, it's been building.
Right.
But I just haven't noticed it because I was kind of into whatever I was reading. But yeah, so it's I don't know what it is. I guess it could be maybe the last time, this is the first time I've used VR in 3 years, and maybe I've aged in some way that now I'm more susceptible to this, or it could just be that this VR for some reason hits me a little different. I don't know what it is, but I keep my VR very limited to I do an hour gameplay at most in one shot, and then I put it down. I play something else. I'll play 2K, 2K4, or Hunt Showdown. There's still the big two games I'm playing. And yeah, I'm curious.
Is in VR?
No, I'm saying I'll go back when I don't play VR. Call them out, and it's the only VR game I'm playing. When I put it down, I go to 2K.
Yes,
2K4, and I just started playing.
How good are the controllers?
Love it. Really fucking good. Except
the VR controllers.
I have a technical issue with my left controller ever since I got it. But when I initially got it, the left controller wasn't working right. So it works in the menu screens, and then any game I play, the left thumbstick just won't move. It doesn't register when I'm in game. And I was that's really fucking weird. And then it was this shitty situation where I was well, I don't got time for this now, so I'm just not gonna deal with it. Cause I'm only playing video games after hours. And then the Sony fucking complaint store, because I bought it directly from Sony. I'm oh, it seems like they're only open during fucking business hours. So during business hours, I'm never have the opportunity to call them. By the time I'm I actually got some time on my day, I'm gonna call these motherfuckers. Guess what? You're past the fucking normal warranty period of new product.
Tomorrow, oh, that sucks.
No, so I'm just but what they did tell me, the trick I found is I can continue to take a little fucking pin and stick it in the fucking little ass hole that's in the controller and completely reset the controller. Right. And then once I reset it, then it works fine in the game. But I almost have to do that like exclusive, like almost every time, like once a day.
Oh, that's annoying.
I have to do that, and it's fucking super annoying. So playing the VR is a kind of a whole thing.
That's annoying.
Yeah, but once I'm in it, I'm like, this is great, but then I can only do it for like an hour. So it almost is like going to an amusement park, waiting in line for an hour, playing this fucking shit, and then being like, all right, for a little while, and then be like, all right, cool, I'm done with it. That was a nice experience, and now I'm going to go back to my regular playing. But I have wondered, because it seems like with the VR on, I can still access the main menu and open other games. So I'm wondering whether I could play like Hunt Showdown.
You definitely could. Oh, you 100%. You would just see it on a gigantic. It would feel like it's
like on a gigantic screen, which is
like a gigantic TV. Cool. Yeah, which is amazing because then it feels like you can feel like you're playing
I'm still using those controllers,
in a movie. Yeah, in a movie theater. Basically.
It's still like FPS shooting with the controllers. It's still got to aim with the controllers. That's kind of fucking cool.
Which is definitely awesome. I have definitely watched at least 10 minutes of a movie in that. I opened up Netflix and watched a movie, and I was like, this feels like I'm watching a movie in a movie theater, just fucking chilling here. Yes. And the cool thing was I could literally sit back in my recliner and I'm like staring at the ceiling. But to me, it was just the movie theater was right there. So you just acclimate to it, and you're like, this is great. I'm like reclining, watching a fucking 40-foot screen. But I'm just chilling and laying back and watching at the ceiling. But I only watched 10 minutes, and I was like, I'm not.
Yeah, I think I'll just go back and fucking take this headset off because it's fucking uncomfortable. Yeah. But no, my wife bought me the old Oculus like years ago. Right.
Yes.
And it was a little frustrating because I didn't use it as much as she wanted me to. I had hoped that I would, right? But part of the thing was like, this Oculus thing. It had that movie theater thing in there where you could watch Netflix with the Oculus on, but. I don't know if you experienced the same thing. That version of the Oculus would be like the movie theater was always in front of me, even if I reclined. There was no way to adjust it. So, if I was wearing the Oculus, it would always detect where the ground was and make it parallel to the fucking ground. And so I was like, well, this fucking sucks ass. So if I want to, lay back and watch this, I have to, crook my neck.
Yeah, that's super annoying. Oh, shit. Did you walk away again?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm hearing you.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, that's fucking, man, fuck this. I just started getting lazy.
It is annoying, yes. By the way,
so my daughter basically hid the controller, by the way, for her. So
that's
I stopped using it for a year, and I don't know.
That's amazing. So, two very quick things I was going to say before I forget. The first thing is that Gran Turismo 7 is so good in VR. I'm just throwing this out as a tease for you that I have actively considered, and by considered I mean I think I ordered already.
Like buying the real life F Formula One car?
No, a fucking steering wheel.
Oh wow.
Like hooking up a steering wheel, because your brain gets so fooled by that point that you're playing it and you're fucking just like that, you're just staring at a screen, and you're driving a car with your, on a steering wheel. So it feels 100% exactly what you expect it to feel like, which is pretty fucking cool.
Steering wheel's only like $40.
Yeah, it depends on which one.
They have a pro one that's like $700. That's insane.
Yes. Oh, no, they had one that was like
pedals.
Fucking. Yeah, they had one that was like $975 or something. I was like,
and you're like, now I have to have that one.
Of course, I need to have that one. But yes, that's how cool that fucking is. And the other thing was, I heard you. It sounded like you mentioned Spider-Man 2. Did you mention Spider-Man 2?
I'm playing that too. I just started playing it today. It's pretty fucking cool.
Fucking good, right?
So my boy Classic, that's in the Discord chat.
Yes.
There was a guest on our show, I think, at one point, right?
Yeah.
No,
well,
he wasn't. He didn't actually.
I've met him, but I don't think I've spoken with him, but I don't think he came on.
Yeah. So, but this dude, Classic, he was telling me he thinks it's the best one, hands down, out of the entire series. He's like, it's a better game than Part 1 and Miles Morales. story,
Yes.
gameplay wise, everything. And from what I've played so far, it's really cool. It's like what I was pleasantly surprised with is they kept all the old shit that made the old one great and just improved it.
Right. Definitely. No, agreed. I mean, they lean more into the characters even more. Like, everything you love about Miles. I mean,
I love the team up.
Miles objectively cooler. Like, I love Miles. He's amazing. Yeah. Peter is objectively more of a big dork, and it's great. And like they lean into that, which is phenomenal. The team up of them together, dude. So I'm just going to nerd out for 1 second and say the technology of when you switch between them, and it just goes like, oh, you want to fast travel this section, and it just zooms into the city from the map, like in the sky, and you're just there all of a sudden without any load at all. Like you're just fucking doing the thing you were in the Bronx and now you're in fucking, Midtown Manhattan, and it just dives into the map, and I'm like, this is fucking insane. Like where technology is already, that's fucking cool. But Insomniac, man, the way they fucking tell stories, the way they make you care about characters, the way they build up these very little moments between all the people within this world, like even very minor characters that you meet, like they all get this little moment to like feel real and fleshed out and be actual people, and not just a person that's like, you click on them, they're like, web up 7, balloons and come back to me, and you're like, great. And like they just feel like a character in an MMO that's like, I could come back to them 5 minutes later and they'd be like, web up 7 more,
like,
and you're like, oh, you said that to me already.
Ryan Reynolds.
Like, free guy. Yes, yeah, exactly. Like, yes, it's like the way they make them all feel like the relationships between them are all real, and they've existed before you started playing this game, and they'll probably exist after you shut this game off. Like it feels like a real interaction. The way they care about the neighborhoods, the way he feels about Brooklyn, and the way Peter feels, I mean, general about New York, but specifically about Queens and whatever. Like this, they do such a good job about that.
Peter is Queens.
Harlem, yes, Harlem. Sorry, Harlem, and Peter is Queens, and I mean, he's always like, oh, don't fuck with New York, but like in reality, he mostly cares about Queens because that's like his background.
Right.
But it's awesome, and like the way, they interact with their family members and their friends, and like it just feels so good. It's so fucking good. Even the side story shit. It's fucking amazing. Oh, it's amazing. Absolutely.
Nice. I'm glad to see the
it's by far. I mean, the best. And they've aged the characters up a little bit, so they're like able to tell a little bit of different. I mean, more so for Miles, just because obviously him being 2 years older means a lot more, because he was young, and like, whereas Peter being 2 years older, just like us, right? It's like, whatever, how much do you change? Like, he knows a little bit more because he's learned to be a better mentor, but like, just seeing Miles be more of a, like, coming into his own as a man, right? It's just fucking cool. Like, it's amazing. I love it. And the story they tell, there's some moments that I was like, oh shit, like they're doing a better job than like Disney Marvel is doing sometimes telling their stories.
I heard Disney's really falling off, or Marvel is really falling off.
Yes.
Recently, I stopped watching like a little while ago. I need to catch up on a bunch of shit, but that's what I heard is the newer ones are kind of trash.
If you care, Loki is the thing worth watching right now. Like, Loki was amazing.
Yeah, I watched the first Loki series, the first season. I thought it was really good for what it was, but the time travel shit eventually started to fuck with me, and I'm like, there's some flaws here.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, I know you're very much, net being, playing with the net down and all that. Like, I think they alleviate a lot of that in the second season by making the rules become so
laissez-faire,
broad. They're just so broad that a lot more you can get away with a lot more because they've established kind of loopholes for themselves. which I don't necessarily know if that would make it better or worse for you. Like, you might be like, oh, this is cool, because now they've opened up, they've expanded the net, so the net can be up or down and the rules still apply. Or you might look at it and be like, oh, so you just cheated to make it be that now
Right.
everything is okay, and that's not cool. Like, I wanted you to be smarter, not broader. And so, like, I don't necessarily know, but I do think, like, conceptually what they do is way more fucked up in the second season, and they allow themselves to tell crazier fucking shit than a lot of the other stuff right now, like your Ant-Mans and your fucking, like Thor's, where it's like very much within a framework. We're playing in this 8x12 grid, and we can't go outside that grid, so like the story can be really good for an 8x12 grid, whereas like Loki allows it to be like, what if we just said there's no grid and we can just, like, you don't know from minute to minute what's going to happen, and you might be super confused, but you'll be at least surprised. Whereas you're never going to be
as much. I don't know why. Like now, like I think the talent lies in taking a that, like you said, that defined grid and finding some way to actually like draw a new line somewhere, like some new equation.
And they're not doing that in anything.
Imagine that.
Right,
Yeah,
they're not doing that in anything, because they're either playing within the grid.
Let's get real creative.
Right, they're either playing within the grid in a way that is very mapped out, and you're like, oh, I could have written that because I knew based on the grid that you were going to go from A4 to B7 to C3, and the movie would be over. Like that, like that's what they do. It's very much. It's now these two are going to end up together, and they ended up together. Oh, this guy's going to end up turning bad. Oh, he turned it bad. Like you always know what's going to happen, or it's going to be like Loki, where you're like, I never know what's going to happen.
Because
that's
now
cool,
it's just random chaos.
But it's because everything fucking goes right. It's like it's
like a
chaos,
Salvador Dali painting at this point.
Right, and that's kind of their thing. But so, point being, it's like when you compare what Insomniac is doing and what they're starting to set up, and which is what makes me so excited about the fact that they have the Wolverine game coming out soon.
Oh, do they? Oh shit, this is gonna be amazing.
So I'm like, dude, a fucking game about Wolverine makes so much fucking sense, because they've made, like, they know how to tell like real fucking stories, and like some dark shit has happened in some of their stuff. Now imagine taking that times like 3 with Wolverine, where it can be like real fucked up, right? But like also take it outside of some of the, I mean, people get a little, I don't, but some people get a little annoyed by the like the snarky quippiness of Spider-Man, like the fact that it's like he's always telling jokes, and like, I mean, I always bought into the whole, I love the thing that he's like, oh, I fucking tell jokes because I'm always terrified, and it's like the only like, otherwise I'd be crying, so I tell jokes to keep myself in check. And I always thought that was like a cool analogy for like fucking like all of us. Like, why do I fucking joke around all the time? It's probably because I'm like, I don't know what to say in this situation, so I'm telling a joke, because it's like laughter feels more comfortable than tears right now, right? And so like, I always thought that was a cool reason for why Peter Parker was like that he's always like, I do it to not fucking break down in tears, whereas some people look at that and they're like, it's like the Marvel, like, I always have a joke, and like the world's fucking ending, but I'm gonna make a fucking wacky fucking remark about like Five Nights at Freddy's right now because that's what kids are into. And I'm like, well, yeah, I guess, but like whatever. You're like, you're focusing on the wrong part.
I'm sorry, this made me think of one of the parts of Ace Vane's video when he was doing that Mary Jane Saga movie with there's a part where they're like, stop fucking cracking jokes and breaking the fourth wall. You're trying to be like Daredevil. And then he's like, what? Huh? The fucking Daredevil's a copy off of me. Or not Daredevil. Right. No, I'm sorry. He said Deadpool. You're trying to be like Deadpool.
Deadpool, yes.
And he's like, no, what the fuck? Deadpool's a copy off of me. What the fuck are you talking about? Breaking the fourth wall is clearly Deadpool. And now you're breaking the fourth wall. So you're trying to be the Deadpool.
Right.
Fucking did a real good job of that.
It's good, and it's good because that's a good, it's a good breakdown of a lot of the issues people have right, with like current incarnation of Spider-Man is that they feel like it's too much of that. And I'm like, well, no, he's always been that.
He's always been
like,
Deadpool's more of a fucking sadistic version of that.
Right, he's just taken to the next level of like, he's the like Zach Morris from fucking what's it called? Saved by the Bell version of it, right? Where he's like pause
Deadpool
the fucking
is
camera.
Zach Morris?
Well, I'm saying he's the version of pause the camera and look at me, and now I'm talking directly to the people. Like, yeah, he's doing that. He's doing it overtly, whereas like Spider-Man was doing it more covertly. Like his whole thing was always, the joke was always made to me as the reader, even though he was ostensibly saying it to, Magneto or fucking whoever he was fighting. But the joke was always fourth wall breaking. It just, he wasn't breaking the fourth wall and speaking to me as the reader of the comic books. Whereas Daredevil just was like, well, what if we just, Deadpool was like, what if we just took it to the next level? And I straight up, I'm like, I'm talking to you, Craig Mack, or I'm talking to you, Serious Jess. Like, I am saying your name. I'm saying reader. And I'm like, well, that, like, it's a different version of it. But, like, they're both cool ways to tell that story of, that's kind of what you're here for in comics sometimes, right? Not all the time. Sometimes you want a serious ass fucking story. Sometimes we want Logan, right? Sometimes we want Logan and we want to see some fucking brutal ass shit with a dude we want a superhero within 5 seconds. Like literally I counted when I watched it with my daughter. I counted.
The movie Logan?
Logan, yeah. And we watched it, and I like, I had to go through and like determine when's the right time. Is she ready for it? Because that movie's fucked up.
So
like it's fucked up. And it was fucking. You were born 6 weeks ago. You're fine. But
that's about when Aloy started.
Right. But the whole point was that I was like, within, I think it was less than 2 minutes. It was like a minute and 50 seconds, he dropped his first F-bomb. And I'm like, that's a very different type of movie than Spider-Man No Way Home, right? Where you're like, oh, yeah, he's dealing with some serious shit, but he's not dropping F-bombs. He's not murdering people with claws to the fucking skull, right? Like, you can have both of them. And that's where I'm like, it's people act like we need one or the other. And I'm like, nah, it's just like sometimes I'm in the mood for a fucking horror movie, and other times I'm in the mood for a feel-good movie that's going to make me be like, man, people are really intrinsically good. This is great. Like, America's really going to do well for itself. Like,
I hope they
can't
keep
do
him
that
short
all the time.
this time. I hope they keep him short.
Who?
The Wolverine. I hope they keep Wolverine short. The Wolverine in the comics was like 5'2" and had a serious Napoleon.
I thought you meant the game short. You mean
no?
The character
I
think
short. I hope the game keeps him short. Yes. Yeah, because that plays a lot into his real personality.
Jackman
people,
be 6'5".
Yeah, like, exactly. Be like fucking 6'5" and fucking super ripped. It was no, it's Wolverine. Right. Most of if you read the comics, it's like you're right. And I know
he's
do,
a midget.
But, he's like fucking small. Stuff. He's like 5'2". They call him short. So they run up on him. They always underestimate him. And then once they fucking and once they fucking piss him off,
people,
then he fucking destroys them, and he's like, "Oh no, you're more like the Leprechaun in the fucking horror movie."
Right?
You're like Chucky.
Leprechaun goes to the hood.
By the way, I'm probably not gonna reinstall this game just for this, but I was really happy to see Dead by Daylight got a Chucky added Chucky.
Yes, very cool, man.
I don't know how that works, man. He's probably running under pallets and stabbing people, and that's gotta be fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if people will complain about the is it game breaking that he's overpowered because he's half your size.
Every single villain that they put in that game is OP on purpose. They said they do it with the intent. Right. Every time which is so genius. They break it, and the thing is, at this point, because they've got like something like 20 to 30 fucking killers, they're like, okay. They also counter it with some kind of OP fucking survivor that has some kind of perk that cancels out that character. So at this point, I mean,
you just got to get good at it.
Yeah, because there's a perk to counter every single villain. It becomes like rock, paper, scissors. Because if there's like 20 to 30 on each side, you can't pick every perk. Like we've gotten to the point now where like there's always the meta perks that you pick. Now there's like 10, 15 meta perks. You literally can't pick them all. So it's just what you happen to have loaded at that time and who happens to be the killer.
That game
I
has
actually
to be
missed the game a little bit.
one of the best supported games.
Absolutely, yes.
Ever, if not ever, at least for quite some time, in terms of the fact that they're still just absolutely cranking out like characters and, like you said, characters that are fundamentally changing the way you play that game. It's fucking pretty amazing.
That game's been running since like what, 2018, 2017, 2016, something like that, and still going like it's a new game. Like the following is still like people go to comic conventions and video game conventions dressed as these characters. There's fan art. The devs hold like weekly fucking broadcasts and like people tune into it. And I haven't had it loaded for like a couple of years because I think I played it so much I just kind of like fucking played it out for myself, and I was like, I need to put this away. I was spending too much time, and I've like earned every single fucking trophy I can earn now, you know. But it's fucking amazing, and it ruined that. And actually, Hunt Showdown does a really good job of like Hunt Showdown came out in 2020 on consoles, and it was out in computer before that. But
which one, Hunt Showdown?
Yeah, Hunt Showdown 2020 on consoles, before probably 2018 on PC. But that game constantly, I mean, like they still add maps. They just released a map like last year. They just released a new boss now. Did you ever play it? I don't remember.
Which Hunt Showdown? I mean, I played it a couple times, but I never really got like too deep into it.
Yeah, because you know, like, all right, so like there's like these bosses that you would have to find.
By the way, Dead by Daylight was 2016 first came out.
So it's been around for a
June
while.
of
Yeah,
2016.
Because it came out on consoles after that.
PC, and then came out on consoles, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One in 2017.
Yeah, and that's like because I remember they released in 2017, and then like Michael Myers came out like later in that year, and that's when I got them. And they've just been adding shit, like just is so well supported, but it ruins games like 2K24 or like NBA 2K. When I realized what a fucking shitty like. It's the best basketball game out there. I get mad at how they approach it. It's a completely different model. Like Dead by Daylight and Hunt also continuous. It's like, here is my game that I'm going to constantly keep feeding and making better over the years, so that so you guys keep playing the same game and you're happy with it, right? Whereas the model for 2K is, this is what we fucking slang together from this year, and when we release this is what you get. These same glitches are going to exist for an entire fucking year. We might fix them for next season in 2K25 when you rebuy it.
And that thing that you loved, we totally changed it just because we wanted to make it totally different, to make it you have to buy a new one. You're like, well, why? Like, why did you change the way free throws are shot again for some reason? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's like, it's a very bizarre way of approaching games, I think.
No, so it's not bizarre. It's the corporate mindset. They know they have a cash cow. They know it is the only available 2K game out there.
Yeah.
People are going to keep buying it. But I mean, they could have the model where they're like, legitimately, like, we made a version for console, we're gonna keep upgrading it, right? Like Hunt is actually upgrading the actual the system. Like they have a cry engine, the engine, right? Yeah. They're actually upgrading the engine without issuing a new game.
Really?
Which is, so, I mean, whereas other people would just say, well, if it's a whole new engine, it's a whole new game. There's like, no. This is the same game. You can keep your characters. You can keep all of the shit you have, all your trophies, all that shit. We're just going to upgrade the whole fucking game. Like, now the graphics are better. Now this shit runs smoother. Like, that kind of shit. Like, 2K24 is like or 2K, period. It's these motherfuckers are like, I know you're going to buy my shit. And now I'm going to add, like, it's like the menu of features. There's 100 million different features. Like, there's 2-on-2 games. There's 5-on-5 games. There's rec. There's games called anti-up. Yeah. There's, like, all these fucking...
I'm about to sound like I'm the oldest motherfucker ever. But, like, dude, you turn it on now, it's nearly incomprehensible if you haven't played for like a year.
Oh, absolutely.
Like trying to like my whole thing. Like there's an ongoing. I don't remember the guy's name, but there's a dude who's like it's like called he rates games on time to fun. And it's like, how much time does it get from me when I put in the game to when I'm having fun? That's how I determine if a game is good.
Oh, sure.
if that game
Spider-Man's right
was
away.
ranked, yes, because if 2K if 2K NBA 2K was ranked on Time to Fun, it would fail miserably because getting into a game is so annoying at first because you're like, I'm scrolling through 35 different screens to just even figure what's the one where I'm playing the game versus where I'm playing a 2-on-2 versus I'm just like, I thought I was playing a game, but now I'm starting I'm starting a franchise, and this is the one where I'm like, oh, now I have to play this whole thing to determine, do I want it to be the simulation version or do I want to play the easy mode? Well, I got to shoot a few basketballs first, but not in a fun way. I just got to shoot first for the game to tell me, you probably want to play it this way, but we're not sure if you want to play it this way. You got to tell us if you. And I'm like, holy fuck! Like, remember back in the day when it was like you loaded it up, and it was just like, do you want to play now? Do you want to start a season, or do you want to create a player? And those are the three options. And you were like, I'm good. I just want to play right now. I just want to play Knicks versus Lakers. Let's just do that. It's not that anymore. It's not.
That was like NBA Jam. There's 3 buttons, and you can get good immediately. And play people that have been good at it for a while. Yeah, no. And look, I appreciate that this game is something that they're like, it's meant to be realistic. So like a year ago when I first booted it up after like many years, I was like, this is not fun. Right. And then now, a year later, I'm like, now that I understand, and it's different. It's different when you come in and they swarm you with, here are all the instructions to do every kind of thing. And then you come back to it a year later after you've been playing like a bunch of games. And they're like, okay, now when I tell you, if you go into like post mode and hit the square button, your guy will do like the post push off hop step, which will then clear you up to do the layup. And I'm like, oh, now I can incorporate that. When you told me that coming in and I'm still trying to figure out what the basic shoot buttons are, like, fuck you, I'm not going to remember that. Right. And you won't really enjoy the game until you've played it enough so that all of the basic shit is really basic. And then now you figure out, oh, if I use a Euro step here versus the spin move layup, there's a big difference depending on who I'm going with, who I'm trying to make the shot with versus who's defending against me, all that shit, right? It's a brilliant game in that respect. I love the fact that they have all of these options. You can play career mode. You can play fucking... because I like the my player. I like moving without the ball. I like building up my guy so his shots are always the same timing, like that kind of shit. There's also like the my team where you could like collect basketball cards basically and then play your games based on that. Like, I like that they have all those options. The problem is that I think the emphasis is on being able to say, I have these features, so this game is amazing because look at all these features. People buy it. And then they realize, oh shit, the shit's buggy as fuck, or this isn't as cool as I thought. Like, the concept is cool, but they didn't put a lot of work in it. It's almost like they were like, they just phoned it in, just to like. So they have made this. This is a monetization. In fact, there's a lot of players who will tell you outright, the game is not worth buying unless you buy the deluxe version where you basically pay to play and your character gets super
advanced. You get all the points, to make your guy.
And I'm like, I don't like to play. I actually like to build it up. It's fine for me. But like, a lot of people don't even like that. So I guess my thing is like, this might not even be an issue if it was one game that they'd been running since 2016 and they just kept improving it. And then you're like, oh, cool, because the controls are then just the same. It's the same game I've been playing. And now they just keep adding different features and upgrades and and all this shit. But now you're telling me it's a whole new game, but you're not really teaching me. It's not easy to pick up. And by the time I get good at it, there's another game that's out, Like, fuck you. You know what I mean? It feels like you're just... And
by the time a new game comes out, then they were like, we changed this thing because we have to, because if we left it exactly the same, there'd be a portion of our audience that'd be like, well, I'll just keep playing last year's game for free if everything's the same. So then they have to change. They make a thing where it's like, oh, well, now when you do, this thing, we added this whole new like court vision where like you can look around the court and you're like, well, that sounds cool. But then in practice, you're like, fuck, this makes passing the ball way more. And so now I feel like you just nerfed me. You made me shittier again, and I got to learn how to pass the ball again just to play a regular game. Like, because what do most people do when you get it? You're like, the first thing you want to do is you want to open it up, pop it in, and just be like, I just want to play a game. That's it. I'll get into all the other cool shit later. But first thing I want to do is I just want to see how do the Knicks play this year. I just want to see, are they cool? And then if you turn it on, you're like, I can't even
wait, I got to go through 23 tutorials.
Yeah. I can't even inbound the ball because I got to figure out that they added you got to hold L2 and then tap R2 to inbound the ball to the guy who's, the post-up guy. And you're like, no, I just want to pass in the direction of the guy again. Like, what are we doing? So it's like they just get too up their own ass, and it becomes like, what are we fucking doing? Like I get it, yeah, your goal is to make money, but you've made it less, enjoyable. And
absolutely, they definitely picked
I wish
money
they made it more of a platform.
Cash
I
cow
wish they made
versus,
it a platform.
Yeah.
If they said, it's the same game, you can keep playing this game for 5 years if you want, but if you want to get the new teams and the new rosters and all that shit, yeah, you pay. It's a $20 upgrade, whatever. We send you all the new all this and the new character development thing of that. And maybe you get here's 100 GP points or whatever to make your character better.
You can download the new My Player story.
Whatever. Right, yeah. But otherwise, if you just want to keep playing, if you're still playing the 2018 version and you're fine with that, keep doing it. They'd make their money still because people would buy it, but they probably have run the numbers and said, well, if 100 million people are going to pay $20, but we can get 90 million people to pay $80 every year, it's more worth it for us to get less people to buying it new because they'll pay the fewer people that will pay more money to get a whole new one just because they feel like that's what they're used to. Every year they got to buy a new one, so they fucking reconstruct this whole new nonsense game. And I'm like, fuck this. I think
it's a result of 2K being a company that became successful literally 23 years ago, and then just sticking by that old model. And I think the new model is definitely shifting.
Yes. And the funny thing is, when they first became successful was when they were the scrappy underdogs that were taking on fucking NBA Live. Yep. And they were like, "Ooh, look, we figured out how to make the gameplay feel more real and visceral, and we're not just adding new bullshit features. We're actually making the gameplay feel good, and then nailing that and then sticking with it." And it's funny that now fucking NBA Live, who fucking even knows what that if you talk to anyone under the age of fucking 30,
I was saying I wish they would come back.
What the fuck that is? Yeah, it's it's a fucking name that is almost means nothing because the last 3 versions they made were so broken they literally had to pull them off. They pull them off sale because they were we actually canceled the game. It was so bad. So you're it's funny that the student has become the master, and the worst possible, worst learnings from the master is now you've become the game that is forced to just iterate even when iteration isn't even necessary. You're just doing it so you can justify a sale that
you come in as the industry disruptor only to become the industry fucking
standard bullshit.
Yeah, status quo.
Yes,
but that being said, it still is a really the gameplay itself. And once you get used to it, it is fucking awesome. But certain things piss me off. Good. It's I was playing the last year's one, and this is at the end of the life cycle of 2K23, and there was still a glitch where one guy that you would go see, he always had, for some reason, he had his head sticking out of his stomach. I'm nobody bothered to fix this? This is a year into the game. This is a pivotal part of the storyline, and this guy's fucking head is sitting in his stomach the whole time. You guys just said, fuck it, I'm not doing that. Wait till next year. and the storylines are now dog shit. Last year's 2K23's My Career, My Player, the story. I remember the one that Spike Lee wrote. I don't know if you heard about that one. It was 8 years ago or something like that.
Yes, I did hear that one.
There were parts, it was very corny in some respects, but you could tell they actually tried. They gave a shit. There were some compelling parts of the story, even if a lot of parts of it were corny. This last one was horrible. And they didn't even fucking try. It was like, oh, you're the new player on the block, and this guy's been your rival since college, and you're trying to be nice to the dude and be a good sportsman, and every time he's slapping your hand away, and he's talking shit about you around town, and now he's making fucking viral videos clowning you and shit like that. And the city now is fucking hating on you because you're not clapping back, and they want you to clap back. I'm like, this is the dumbest fucking shit. And then like to win the city over, you're doing stupid shit like you're putting paper flyers on people's businesses around town to support like a fucking hot dog vendor, and you're wearing a hot dog hat on your head and running around the city putting paper, like anybody uses paper flyers anymore, and puts them on fucking local shops. I was like, who the fuck wrote this? Like, are you kidding me? And then this year's like
at that point.
This year's doesn't even really have a story. Which I'm actually kind of happy about at this point because I don't give a fuck about their story. I just want to play my season and develop my character, like play against other people, right? Because like this season is just like your dad was an NBA player and his dad was an NBA player, and they had amazing like moments in this league, and then you basically just get into playing games, and then I guess there's some fucking quest that you can select and take you back to throwbacks about like how your dad and your grandma did in a league. I didn't bother clicking them, and I'm like in the finals at this point. I haven't clicked about all the entire season.
Unnecessary. Well, I mean, I did think, like, to your point about the Spike Lee thing, like I liked the idea that they tried to add like an actual story, like as dumb as it went off the rails with like he was dead the whole time or whatever nonsense. I was like it's the concept. Similar to like when they made the like FIFA, or not FIFA, the Madden one where it was like you were part of like a reality show game. Like
I was like, not playing that one. That sounds awesome though.
Yeah, there was one that was like you're part of a reality show like in a college where they're like recording this thing about
like a Hard Knocks.
Cool. Hard Knocks about your coming of age to become a player, and I was like, that's cool. Like the idea of if I'm not in the mood to just play games, like just play a straight up like Giants against the Patriots or whatever. Like I like the idea that you made a story where I have to be invested beyond just the normal where it's like the stories where it's like you're this character. Play games and like whatever the numbers are, like this is what your numbers were. It's kind of a story, but it's not really. It's like you're just playing games as this character. And I'm like, I like the idea when they try. So when people gave a lot of shit to the Spike Lee one, I was like, like we're gonna take the wrong takeaway from this. We're gonna learn that it means stop doing it altogether. Not like just be better at it.
Right.
Like Spike Lee, we expect better from you. Like you shouldn't make it be where like the guy was actually a ghost the entire time taunting us from the decision we made, back when we were like in high school, like as a banger or whatever. And like that, it was cool. It was stupid, but like it was better than
the story.
Nothing. Yeah, right. Just don't get rid of the concept of the story. Just do better with the story. And now we've gone the other direction where we just stopped doing stories altogether. And to your point, sometimes you're not in the mood for that anyway, which is fine. But it's like,
the reason I'm not in the mood for it is because I hated the other stories so much.
Right.
Yeah, especially like the last one, like they were getting worse. Like the Spike Lee one was bearable because some parts of it were corny, and then other parts were like, all right, that's at least it was interesting. Cool. Everything that followed it seemed like just a sharp decline, and then I was like, well, then don't even do it because fuck you. These stories, you're phoning it in. These are shitty stories. So don't even bother. And that's what I'm saying. That's what it feels like. Like 2K24 is a bunch of great. It's like they're sitting in a room and they go, oh, and what if we added this feature? And they add the feature, but they don't do a good job of executing it. So you're like, oh, I got the feature, but it's like basically like a fucking. You just gave me video game blue balls because I was amped up.
And that's
for
when
this
you end up
feature
realizing. You end up realizing that the things you like the most about it are the things that have been the same for the last 23 years. Yeah. And you're like, oh, cool. It's the same. The core gameplay loop, which is the same shit since when you first fucking were a disruptor. That's the part I like. Everything you've added in the last 10 years is shit that has actively made it slightly less fun, but I deal with it because your game is is still good enough, and actually because it's really the only one. So it's like it's really funny that they've become the one where they're just adding shit that most fans are probably like, I'm actually buying this game in spite of the features you're adding, not because of them, which is a bummer.
I mean, no, like don't get me wrong. If the features work properly, it'd be great. Like,
right.
I'm not going to use all the features, but I like having them there. Like, I'm not, I like having this ante up thing I've never used. But if one day I decide, I'm fucking badass enough, I want to like fucking wager in-game, coins on fucking games. All right, let's go for it. But it might not be like, honestly, the Kobe shit is pretty cool that they did this year. Like the Jordan shit was really cool last year. Those scenario ones.
Agreed.
I've learned a lot about like the history of the NBA through those.
Yes, the original Jordan one, which was the first awesome, like 2016 or 17 or whatever.
I played the one
was
last year. Last year was fucking really cool.
Yeah, that was the first one that kind of did that. Like Jordan challenges was like, play this game and score 55 points against the Knicks or whatever, and like all these things. And I was like, that's fucking amazing. And now they've like gotten better, where it's become these like showcases. I mean, the fact that they rolled back around Jordan again. Like,
and then this time did like new interviews with people that like played against them. They had like Bill Walton getting interviewed about Jordan.
Yeah, it was actually kind of like the Last Dance. Like they learned from the Last Dance and kind of took from that shit. And then obviously the Kobe one. And now you're like, all right, maybe like you don't have to do Jordan again for the third time. Like there's a lot of really good players that you could probably do some cool shit with. And like, more importantly, like some of the old guys, there's not as many
best
people.
Player in the NFL and the NBA.
Or go back in time, and you're like, if you want to do more
Ben Simmons,
like old guys.
I meant Ben Simmons. That joke would have hit better if it was Ben
if you
Simmons.
had nailed it and actually got it.
Then you were like, no, Ben Wallace is actually a good player, but he's definitely not the best of all time. But
he's not
Ben
the best.
Simmons would have been like, okay, nice joke.
Yes, got you. But like that, like to me, the point is like, guys, there's so much out there you could do like that. There's so many other players that you can now, like, I mean, I would play like a Shaq one, you know what I mean? Like some cool ass shit about like the history of Shaq and whatever. Because like he's still alive and you can interview him and talk to him about all his shit.
Shit,
like,
I would do a Will and fucking Bill Russell one, even though they're not. Like, that would be fucking amazing.
Speaking of, by the way, I'll tell you this, and then I'm probably going to have to roll soon because now we've gone from playing Life is Strange 2 to this becoming let's talk about all the sports games that we play. But the other awesome is the new MLB The Show 2024.
I haven't played it,
has an entire one. It's all about where you play through different like different campaigns basically of the Negro Leagues. So it's all like the first one is Satchel Paige. Learn to play as Satchel Paige. That's literally the first one. And when I'm telling you it's like learn to play as Satchel Paige, it is like playing like Ken Burns baseball, where you're like seeing like old ass like black and white interviews with players talking about playing against Satchel Paige, talking about like the time when he came in and like a dude fucking like used a radar gun or whatever and was like, holy shit, that was like insane. He was like, oh shit, kid, like if you had told me you were throwing the radar gun, I would have thrown it faster. And then like a pitch later, he threw it like 6 miles faster than that, which was like the fastest pitch by like 7 miles that had ever been thrown. And then they immediately cut to a challenge where it's like pitch an inning where you throw 3 pitches like 95, 97, and 100 miles an hour, whatever, like his, those 3 pitches were that he threw, like all the way back in the fucking really 40s or whatever. And they keep going through, and then they're like, oh, they show you a whole thing about a game that he pitched where he was like, he struck out like 3 dudes throwing just 2 pitches. And then they like tell you the whole story. They go back and they walk you through how like it was unbelievable. Like they literally knew what he was going to throw because he just said, I'm not going to throw anything else. And he still struck them out. And then they go and they're like, now you go do that. And they do that. And then they go and then they're like, oh, now you're going to play as, all these different dudes going through like the history of the Negro Leagues. And like you get to like see interviews and watch tape, and it's almost like I'm like, dude, I've thought about saying like dad, like meaning to my actual dad, like dad, as a fan of Major League Baseball who's not a fan of video games at all. This could be a cool thing for us to hang out because you could sit and watch the videos, and you'd love the videos, and then he'd have a good time watching.
Then he can heckle
like,
you.
Try to do, and he could heckle me, and when I'm shitty, or he could be like, try this, or oh, that's cool. Like, you know, like some of the stuff is easy enough where like it's, you know, try a couple things to get through this one challenge. The next one's play 3 innings. So like he's not going to fucking do that, but he'd sit and watch me because it looks good enough, you know, that it would be like fun for 3 innings for him to watch, because he knows he's going to get to watch another 17 minutes of like video interviews and shit, or like you know, well put together documentary, you know, almost kind of Last Dance-ish quality stuff. I'm like, that's the direction I want these sports games to go, is like, forget about adding features and this and that, whatever. Like, teach us more about the sport, because for every one of you and I who are like, you know, like you're more knowledgeable about, you know, about sports in general than I am, and like I'm probably, there might be somebody out there that I'm more knowledgeable than, but like the point is, there's plenty of people who don't know shit about the shit that we grew up with, right? The people that don't know anything about the like John Starks and, you know, Allen Houston era of the Knicks. Who, how fucking cool would that be if they did a whole fucking thing about the Knicks versus Jordan, and it was just about that era of like Patrick Ewing trying to win this championship with this bruiser fucking team, and you got to like watch all these interviews and see all these fucking like gameplay tapes, and then they were like, I don't know, go out and fucking, you know, score, like go shoot with Allen Houston and play on the fucking, you know, the busted ankle, and see if you can do what he did in that game. Cool. Oh, you pulled that gameplay off? Now we're going to show you clips from that actual game.
Oh, that'd be real
and
cool.
Now we're going to talk. Like,
so you're
that's
unlocking
fucking amazing.
Shit.
It's like,
I was playing. I didn't realize Kobe Bryant had set the record for a while for most 3-pointers in a game.
Yes. Yeah.
Because I was like, it's only 12? I think like the record's somewhere like almost 20 now, right?
Yeah, it's like 18, 19, 20, right?
Yeah, something like that. It's got to be Steph, right?
Insane. Yeah. It's fucking insane, though. Like, that's cool, because then now it's gotten so good they can do that, which is like, that's the kind of stuff they should be doubling down on. But anyway, it is now almost, what, 3:30?
Yeah. That's a good combo, man. That's happens we don't get together for a while.
I know. I love it. Well, this is why, like,
it's only 14.
Now that we have a game. It's only 14?
It's only 14 in a single game. So Steph's got the single game. No. So so Steph had tied it, and then Klay Thompson busted it. It's only with 14. So it's Klay with 14.
Broke, but then it was not broken again by like somebody didn't break Klay Thompson? He's currently holding the record?
Let's see.
Because I remember when that happened, but that feels like, I thought that was one of those like, oh, he did it, and then like a year or two later somebody broke it.
No, it was Steph that made it first. So he has the most games with 10 plus 3-pointers.
And then he
23 games. And then he broke Steph a couple years. So Steph broke it. No, Steph tied it in 2016. Klay broke it in 2018.
And still holds it. Wow, I thought it was broken like in 2019 again. That's crazy. That's fucking wild.
It's possible, because I thought it's the other half of this single game. It's Thompson. Yeah, so it's Thompson that got the single game, and Steph got the whole season.
Right.
13. Oh, Curry broke it with 13. So there was 12 with Kobe. Curry broke 12, it with 13.
He was 13. And then he...
Yeah, and guess who's got it for the playoffs? It's 10 in the playoffs. It's fucking Dame. No, 12.
Really?
12 in the playoffs. 12 in the playoffs. Dame Lillard.
12 in the playoffs.
Bro, the fucking Bucks look amazing.
Yes. Insane.
But all right,
yes.
So this is good, man.
We could do this podcast for this conversation. I call everything a podcast. We could do this conversation for another 2 hours. But I definitely this is the reason why now we know we have a game. We have a game in mind. We're gonna do Man of Medan. So let's figure out a time. Especially maybe with the with the holidays coming up, maybe we'll have some time, a little bit more breaks here where we'll get little holiday break action. We can get a couple of days, get some games going, get us hooked in it, and then we'll power through. Because like I said, I knew this one you would want to get to the end, and we would have some good conversation about it. And I'm not saying maybe we're not going to have the same types of conversation about a slasher horror game, whatever. But
no, it'll probably be more of like
it'll be
whatever
the
we're instantaneously
moment-to-moment
expecting.
gameplay.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Oh shit!
Right. Exactly.
What we got to figure out with Man of Medan is whether we can play that online co-op.
Yeah, we definitely can. No, that's the whole point.
So I have to buy the game
the whole
separately.
Point is you have to. Yeah, you see.
Okay, no worries.
Because you're seeing different shit, so it's kind of built for online co-op.
But while I'm you say all right, cool. So you're not seeing much, because like the one I was talking about, that the quarry. It was like we would put it on. Each player drafts a player, and then when one player's making all the choices, the other person's just watching.
Right. Yes. That one's that. This one is. There are moments where you're all looking at the same thing, and there are moments where it'll be like I said, it'll be like I go out on a boat and you're sniping, from somewhere else, and so I have to tell you, like, I'm seeing some shit. Like, where's the guy? Like, should I be, paddling this way or that way? And you're like, fuck, I can't tell. Like, the smoke is, there's fog coming in or whatever.
That's
and it's
so cool.
like, there's like these moments where we have to communicate to each other on figuring out how to get through it. And then there'll be other things where we're like, oh, we're next to each other, so we're doing this together, and it becomes kind of like more traditional. So they like kind of keep you off your, keep you on your toes on what to expect next, which I think is pretty cool.
That's really cool.
So
I'm looking forward to it.
But yeah, nice, man. All
Good
right,
shit,
dude.
bro.
This was awesome.
Yeah,
Good
I had a great
times,
time.
dude. I love this. We got a
Yes,
chance
sir.
to do another one. So we are set to go. We'll figure out when we're going to do the next one as soon as you grab that game. And
I can pick that up whenever the day is.
Yeah.
And so
Well,
I don't. It's ain't no thing. I can buy it like immediately, and I download shit quick. So just like the day of, I can fucking do it.
Well, listen, like I said, we can try between now and the holidays. I'm definitely gonna have some time. I know that. So let's start. We'll figure it out, and we'll get something going, and get back on and get another one, man. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much, man. This was fun.
Good shit. Thanks. Thank you. Thank everybody that eventually watches this. And this has been another episode of Ready Player 2.
Yeah, man. Peace.
We out. Broad.